Chad, we're live, Hi A, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's Deer's birthday. I want to wait until he comes into stream so I can tell him with my sweet voice, happy birthday. But hi Raven, you doing good? You're acting mine, obviously, it's your final stream, sir. Obviously, yours will be first. Also, Blue Lightning, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. Damn. But yeah, but how is everyone doing? I need to set up some things. Might be slightly annoying for me. Man, Twitter just went wild today. What exactly do you mean? The only thing that, like, Twitter went wild for me was the whole male VTubers are sex pests. Yeah, that whole thing. Hi UMW, how are you doing? Also, hi Lumpy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yes, people now mistake me for a extrovert. What? What does that mean? I'm confused. But yeah. It was a regular. I just know how to use my words. What can I say? Yeah, apparently so. I'm also a bit slow today. Brain power almost 0 because I had like. Why is it goodbye Raven celebration? Because Raven will graduate from being a mod pretty much, like watching the channel mostly. Is from what I can say, and I want to give her a proper send off because she has been a valuable member to this weird YouTube family, and also, she's a good friend, so there's that. So yeah, this is the last day of Raven being here, pretty much, exactly. Hi Crocorok, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi Paragonzi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Are you even ready for the reaction stream? Because last time was pretty gross, but I don't have that much gross stuff though this time, so you should all be safe. You should all be safe. But yeah, Twitter went absolutely wild today with the whole male VTubers are sex pests. It is very interesting. I saw a post on Twitter where someone is differentiating PDF and child moe. That's weird. Also take away my god powers. At the end of the stream, or maybe even after the stream, you can keep them. You can enjoy them for a bit. You can enjoy them for a bit. I'm gonna need you to repeat that because I zoned out. What do I need to repeat? Hi Samax, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Man, a lot of yapping today. Also, yeah, hi Zoom, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I did not forget your videos. Good, but also bad, because in the Roblox game, Shuckle is unobtainable, so I can't get my shiny Shuckle. Well, that sucks. At the end of the stream, take them. Yeah, I will. The goodbye Raven thing. So Raven, because she's gonna move to the United States, she won't have any time to stream, to watch my stream, and yeah, I will say, we're going to properly send her off. I want the flawless disappearance. Huh. There is nothing flawless about your disappearance. You were in almost every single reaction video. What are you talking about? And in some shorts. So yeah, there will be no flawless disappearance. Like it doesn't matter since both are bad generally. Yeah. Fauna, I mean Nimi. Yeah. Had debut and channel membership, kept going for over a minute, thousands of people at once. I heard that for some people it was literally hang on, time to snack on raw garlic. Okay. Apparently for some people, like the tab even crashed. So bad was it. I'm doing alright, just a bit of a stomach ache. Drank too much water after eating. Ah, water. I can see. Also, we have the basement, so we're still not flawless. And I technically do have the cake still. that will go into the remembering forever folder. You will not be forgotten that easily, my dear. Absolutely not. Now give me the mod. I want to just casually disappear. No one will ever know me. That is so... Well, we do. We do. But anyways, let me turn off the music so we can actually properly start with who will I bully if Raven disappears? Good question. No, give it to the girl. I don't know yet who I'm gonna give it to. I haven't decided yet properly. Let me pick this one. Which one was it? Yeah, we're gonna start with this one first, I would say. Okay, seems fine. Okay, turn this one off. Switch to this one. Open this one. My mod status is for another woman, otherwise there are 0. I don't know yet. I don't know who I'm gonna give it to. My memory's locked. I will still remember Raven. We will always remember Raven. I don't have no idea what's happening. Yeah, we'll start with yours, of course, first. Makes sense. That is not the screen I wanted. That is the screen I wanted. Hi, Ender Steve. How are you doing? Samax, give her the mod. I mean, sure, we can have a girl. But yeah, let me turn up the music. Bride hated a wedding. Apparently so. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit so it is loud enough. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I'm curious how much she actually hated her wedding. All right. I think we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. But yeah, I think we could same with Zoom. Oh, fine, I'll turn Zoom into a mod as well. But I don't ever want to turn Zoom into a mod. Can Zoom? If you promise me to behave, then you can have it. Because I'm probably going to unmod I'm probably going to unmod WrestleVR because she's not really here at all, and I need mods that are here or do something. But yeah. React to Goodnight Ojo-sama. Let me look that up. Yeah, that's a song. I don't know if nah. I'm not gonna react to music. Sorry, Ender Steve. I'm not going to everyone here wanting mod except me. Yeah. People are now immigrating to Red Note, and boy, they were in for a surprise. Apparently, like, they got nuked a lot. Like, there was also like a Chinese critic who did like a speed run on how fast he could get banned on it. But anyways, I think we should let me drink something before we actually start and see what this is about. If he said no, he's lying. Yeah, he generally didn't want to. He likes the green text. He likes the green text, so we'll have him keep the green text. Anyways, I think we should get started, huh? What if you reacted to chat music? I mean, that could be funny. I'm a proud Red Note user even before it got pushed to Westerners, apparently so. Again, yeah, I'll behave. Alright. This will be the last person I will turn into a mod for a long while, and probably as of y'all will be unmodded. I think I have enough mods now. That one black guy got liberated by Chinese. Classic racism. Anyways, I think we should start. I think we should genuinely start. Goddamn. Bride hated her wedding look and shared it with 70 million on TikTok. By Hey It's Talia. I am curious how this is gonna go. I'm curious, like, what we're gonna see here. The good side is I don't have to move. I do not have to move. So, let's see. It's muted. Well, that's interesting. I didn't want that. As usual. Smart decisions made. Now we can properly start. Ducks collecting blue people like blue people call him Gargamel. Yeah, but now we can start. I call off the wedding, she's sharing too much. True. Garga Diluc, frick you.
Washing off my bridal makeup.
I feel like you're about to vomit. If you're like cakey or something.
Oh, I can't wait to make a TikTok about this.
Flashback Mary.
To give you the rundown, a woman hired a makeup artist for her wedding, and 20 minutes before the wedding was about to begin, washed off her whole face of makeup and ended up doing it herself. And the internet has gone kind of crazy. There's been so much drama on TikTok about the situation, so we're gonna dive into it today because there's kind of a lot to
She's an American. There will never be drama again on TikTok for her. Yeah. Thanks, Diluc. I'm gonna behave now. I hope so. But again, she probably didn't expect so many people to see it. Yeah, that could be true. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't have posted that probably. But at this point, people post things that you would only get out of some people by putting a gun to their head. And even then, they probably would rather die than share it. But here we are.
talk about. Now, if you haven't heard of this situation, you may be thinking, what is the problem? The makeup artist got paid, she didn't like her makeup, so let her redo it so she can feel her most beautiful self on her wedding day, right? Totally, that's what I thought too, until I found out more facts about the whole situation. Since posting this video, she has now gone private because the video completely blew up and
Wait, they beat her ass? White women problem. True. The background is so pretty. Yeah, she did pick a good background, but it's pretty much probably just like her backyard, I would assume.
she's getting a lot of crap for it, but it got like 70 million views, something insane. Let's watch it together.
Washing off my bridal makeup.
So that's the bridal look.
Am I doing?
I feel like you're about to vomit.
Should we go back and look at it properly? Let me go back a bit.
Really blew up and she's getting a lot of crap for it, but it got like 70 million views, something insane. Let's watch it together.
Washing off my bridal makeup.
I don't know. I don't see any issue. Maybe it's just me because I'm a man, I have no idea, but yeah.
So that's the bridal look.
Am I doing?
I feel like you're about to vomit.
Committed now. Oh my gosh, what did I do?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm shaking.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You can redo it.
Okay.
It'll be perfect. It always is perfect when you do it. You always look so pretty.
Thank you.
Can we talk about the fact that she's so in a rush and she has 20 minutes to like get her makeup together, but you went out of the way to set up a camera and film this? If I was panicking and had 20 minutes to put my look together, I would not be spending precious.
That's like usually like the thing, right? That's like usually the thing. People like film like them having a mental breakdown, them I don't know, being in a like being in some stress situation. You are in a stress situation, but you still have time to set up the camera in the right angle and complain. Huh. Interesting. That's always what I question about these videos. Like, you made this to bash on your makeup artist or whatever this was, not because, I don't know. I don't even know the reason as to why you would do that. For some reason, without a mod, I can't check the comments channel video, and I don't know if it's only for PC to check for the comments channel website on a live stream. I have no idea how that works. It's alright, maybe she was expecting something else. That could also be the case. That could also be the case. Names containing NG can no longer be used on Roblox. You can't even name your gaming. What? I mean, I know that they have changed, like, made it, like, for 16 or older now. That's what I know. But that's all I know. Can a member time out other comments channels? No, a member can't do anything, realistically. I don't know, to me it looked bland, one color. I would recommend some shades to make some features pop out. Okay. I don't know much about makeup, so I wouldn't know. She's shaking, guys. We gotta unshake her. I think this is just a overreaction.
Precious time setting up a camera to film this situation.
It's shaking. I think it's just like anxiety. I want to do this.
But it's fine, like, we have so much time. The wedding's not even until 4. It's fine.
I'm scared that she's gonna want to do like touch-ups on me like right before.
Can we ask her still? Is that rude? Like, you're never gonna see her again.
I don't want to see her. I feel bad, but I don't like it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm doing this.
It's fine.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I think I'm
You-
like a weird state right
You,
now.
like, look better even without the makeup at all.
Right? I'm like, I already feel like way more like myself.
Like, I was watching her paint your lips and I was like, oh, that is pink.
I was trying so hard to like it. She also like didn't blend in my neck at all. Like,
No, she didn't.
There's no makeup on my neck. Rather walk down the aisle like this.
Skin tone already matches your neck way better.
And in pictures, it's gonna look so much better too. That would be the bad part. Is that in the pictures? If you're like cakey or something.
Oh, I can't wait to make.
I have 20 minutes! I have 20 minutes! Dude, if I had 20 minutes to do something that important, you know, it's your wedding, it's like on your wedding, I mean, come on. I would not throw around the phone with a camera and like, ooh, does that look good? I would actually just focus on getting your look done. What is this? Like, I do not believe you that you were stressed out. I think you really just posted this because you wanted to shit on your makeup artist. That's really all it is. Not gonna lie, the girl who made this video has better makeup than the bride. Yeah, true. I agree. She's super cute, but the side eyes, she's not having it at all. Yeah.
Make a TikTok about this.
Flashback Mary.
What? I have so many things to say. First of all, why are you running to the bathroom and not communicating with your makeup artist? Now, I understand being a people pleaser and being scared to speak up, to not want to hurt their feelings and whatnot, but this is your wedding day. This is one of the biggest days of your life. The day you want to feel like a freaking princess. You want to feel confident and beautiful. There's gonna be so many videos and photos taken on this day. You want to feel and look your best. So put on your big girl pants and communicate with the makeup artist.
Obviously. I would have loved to see like the position of the makeup artist. Like, did the makeup artist have the ability to do what she wants? Did she communicate that what she likes or didn't or doesn't like stuff like that? You know, I don't know. I'm not seeing anything too outrageous yet.
This whole situation could have been avoided if you just communicated. Be mature about the whole situation. Like, you can hear both her friend and her were making comments like, she didn't even blend down my neck.
She also like didn't blend in my neck at all. Like,
No, she didn't.
There's no makeup on my neck.
Talking about the lip color, are we looking at the same photo here? That is a very neutral bridal type lip. Again, if you didn't like it, do you know how simple a lip color switch is? That is not a big deal. Ask her to blend down your neck. It is not that hard. She literally said in the caption of the video, no hate to the makeup artist, I just don't feel like myself. Okay, yes, you should feel like yourself and beautiful on your big day, but this is hate towards the makeup artist. This makeup look is like the most minimal makeup look I've ever seen in my life. It could easily have been altered to your liking. But also, the makeup looks she did, do they not look the same? Like, am I tripping? Or do they look?
It's probably just the lighting, but I don't know. It's also probably just a really bad picture from that position. But I don't know, it does not look like she looks. This could probably just be the lighting, right? That's why she looks like a bit more reddish here than she does here. But I don't know. I'll be honest, if someone did a bad job on my makeup, I would say it, fix this, but then again, I can be a bitch. I would not consider this bitch behavior, to be fair. I think you give yourself, you're a bit too harsh on yourself for this one, because I pay you to do your job, and if I don't like what you're doing, I want you to fix this, or like, I want you to do the way I want it to be done. I think this could also just be an error on her side, like miscommunication on her side. People are going to Red Note, TikTok alternative. I would say that these people are in for a rude awakening. Because show too much skin and you will be banned. Post anti-China rhetoric and you will be banned. Post anything degenerate and you will be from the viewpoint of China. You will be banned. It's just very simple. I mean, they literally ban people for being black. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I get that a lot. I can't become friends with anyone. Just have the consequence to talk to people. I know you can. I know you can.
Look the same. But above all, can we talk about the fact that she said, I can't wait to make a TikTok about this?
Oh, I can't wait to make a TikTok about this.
Flashback.
That's what did it for me. She purposely made this video.
And there we have it. Full confirmation that she did this to shit on the makeup artist. That is it. Yeah. Your black ban. Yeah, pretty much. Stuff like that. China has weird standards. Didn't they also make Nikkei? Is it? No. Nikkei is Korean. Nikkei is Korean, if I remember correctly. Shift Up, same company as, was it Stellar Blade? Same company. I don't know, I would probably do my own makeup from the start. I like one look. I don't like to change in my makeup. At most, I choose if I put highlighter or no highlighter. I think is what you want to say, because that is not how you spell it. Stroke. Is Raven still gonna have a mod after she disappears, or Raven will still have a mod forever, even she's gone? I will lose the power at the end of the stream. I don't want them. I don't usually use makeup, so I'd probably mess it up. Okay.
Oh, mind you, 6 months after the wedding. Her wedding was in August of last year. Why are you just now posting this video? This was so long ago. And in the video, she was...
Wait, so she made the video. Okay, she made the video. Consider this, she made the video. And then posted it months after this. After it happened. Like, you really just wanted to shit on the makeup artist. I don't know what the point of this was, but interesting. Or Love in Deep Space, I got no idea. I have no idea. I know that a game is probably targeted towards women as far as I've seen. So I haven't played it. I've never touched eyeliner. I suck at making that then even. Okay. I read highlighter as the bat. Man. Yeah, putting some what's the word? Putting some Austrian painter on your face.
is like,
God.
I don't want her to do touch-ups, I just want her to leave, I don't want to see her, basically. But then you go and post this video, and if you're sitting there thinking, well, she didn't plan for this to go viral. She wanted this to go viral. She was a micro-influencer. Before all this, she had like 20,000 followers or something like that. And I know in the grand scheme of social media now, it's like, well, that's not very many followers, which is absolutely absurd to me, because put 20,000 people in a room. We have gone so numb on social media, I feel like, to to numbers where it's like 10K, like that's nothing, 20K, that's barely any followers. Put 20,000 people in a room, that is a lot of people. And her TikToks were getting like 100.
I'll put 1,231 into one room. That's also a lot. It took her that long. It was just out of being petty. It really was just out of being petty. She would have not. I don't know. She probably wanted this to go viral. It was really just out of being petty. Nothing more.
100,000 upward views. That's a lot of eyes on a video. And why are you thinking about making a TikTok on your literal wedding day? Especially about this situation, but like, I don't know, with the way that the world is now and social media being such a big thing and people just documenting everything to put on the internet, I'm just not a fan of it. You could look at this two different ways. If you're a vlogger and such, that's
I mean, you complain about this, but let's face it, there was a Japanese streamer that streamed his entire wedding. I think a TikTok wouldn't even be out of the ordinary.
what you do, you put your life on the internet, but this is such an intimate day and a day where you shouldn't be focusing on filming content. You should be hiring someone to take photos and videos for you if you can, or get a family member to do it for you, and not be focusing on that yourself. This is a day celebrating your love with your partner that you found. I just cannot picture myself being like, I can't wait to make a TikTok on this, when you should be thinking about how excited you are to marry the love of your life and celebrating this love with all your friends and family. I can understand making fun little TikToks with your friends and being excited about the whole day and documenting how you feel throughout the day and such. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? And this is someone's livelihood, okay? This is how they make their income. So for you to come with this mean girl energy when the makeup artist didn't even know that you didn't like the makeup because you didn't communicate. How is she supposed to know? They are there to make you happy and feel beautiful.
My view on this is very simple. If I were to have a wedding and I were to be marrying somebody, nothing will be posted of that will be posted on the internet. Nothing would be posted on the internet. No photos on Twitter, no photos on YouTube, no videos on YouTube of it. Nowhere. To be fair, you probably wouldn't even know. But you probably would know, because I can't keep my mouth shut if something interesting happens in my life. But anyways, I just question why it was necessary. I'm just so confused. Scientists made a joke that regrow teeth if the permanent teeth is removed. That is useful. I'm about to turn into a shark in this case, because they regrow teeth all the time. As Jesus once said, the world is a crappy place, so buckle up. This girl looks like that live action show actress. Yeah. But more pretty, and probably not as arrogant as Rachel Zegler. God, I want this movie to fail so bad. No, don't disrespect the girl like that. Exactly.
She wanted to do that for you, but you didn't even give her the chance, and you posted this video. She was completely blindsided. She has now posted a video on the whole situation. I was waiting for that to come out before I put this video together. So we are going to get into that, but we're going to first get into some videos on people defending this situation.
To the girl who took all her makeup off before her wedding and redid it herself, that would be me AF, and everyone defending the makeup artist. It's a service. Like, have you never seen Yelp or like any bad reviews on TikTok? Like, you can get a bad review if you're a business owner.
This isn't about not liking it and leaving a bad review, okay? She went out of her way to post this on TikTok.
The thing is, like, we don't know. How is she not cold? I don't know. Maybe she has warm snow. Who knows? Or probably she is cold. I don't know. The funny part is, like, or it's green screen. Yeah, that could also be. It's probably green screen. Yeah. Kitty cat, what are you doing? You stay away from my stuff. Thank you. The funny part is, like, you miss the point. She posted this out of pettiness. No other reason. She posted this out of pettiness. That is the only reason she did this. We don't know the makeup artist's side. So there's even nothing to defend the makeup artist for, because we don't know her. Like, it's probably a woman, likely. We don't know her side. So there's that. It really just is her being petty.
Talk instead of communicating with the makeup artist. If you don't like it, that's fine. It's not about not liking the makeup look, it's how she went about this whole situation. And if you're not familiar with the whole like process of getting bridal makeup and hiring someone for that, typically you do go through a trial makeup session beforehand to make sure you like the makeup look and make sure that it's done the way you want.
You can pause to read if you want to see the full message of what she sent me the night of her second trial, but I just really wanted to make this video for clients to know it's okay to want to make changes and you're not hurting our feelings.
And also for makeup artists, they post their work on their pages.
Interesting. So you go through a test run. You go through a test run, though. That's interesting. What? Wait, the question is, did she actually go through a test run, though? Because that's the important question. We don't know that. Give your cat a catnip. Maybe for these crazy cats, probably not. Like, we don't know if she did that, but still. It's just like, man, just communicate with the people you're working with. It can't be this hard. I don't know, mate. D-Luke, make me a mod. Why did Deer get to be a mod and not me? Make me a mod, D-Luke. I was pressured into giving you moderation powers. If she didn't, it's her fault. Most people do provide a trial session, or you can ask for one. Then it is kind of her fault. That's interesting.
Every makeup artist has a certain style that they are best at and known for. It was confirmed that she did have a trial beforehand. So why did you hire her then?
When I had my makeup,
What? So she did have a trial. In this case, this woman is a moron. You knew exactly what it would look like in this case. What?
makeup professionally done when I was 16 for homecoming. I went home, cried, took it all off, and redid my makeup. And honestly, best decision I made. If you don't like something, like, yeah, you could ask them to fix it, but like, if you're just not happy with their work, like, do it yourself. It's your big day. I understand, like, don't be mean. Like, it'll hurt the makeup artist's feelings, but like, you're doing a service. Like, not everybody's gonna like your work.
They're still human. Just because it's a service doesn't mean that you can't be kind about the whole situation. The makeup artist wasn't trying to ruin your day. Oh, she literally told the makeup artist that she liked her makeup. The makeup artist genuinely thought that she liked her makeup. She posted a photo of her and was like, the smile says it all. Because she, I guess, put on a fake smile and told her that she loved her makeup. You are the problem for doing that. I don't
I'm facepalming beyond belief here. If this woman's actually a moron, it's officially her fault. She's petty. What the fuck? Like, why? She is actually stupid. Was the makeup artist getting paid during the trial? I assume so. I think so. It is so dumb. In this case, there's literally no problem. Like, it's all her fault. It's all of it is her fault. Why did she make a video in that angle? I could never. Either I look good or it's not getting posted. Yeah, but it's just stupid. I think they do not do though, and I'm not sure. I haven't gotten married yet. Does anybody in chat want to sacrifice themselves? I'm just kidding. It's just, I don't know, it's just stupid that, like, this is something so minuscule and it turned into a big drama on TikTok. This is weird.
I don't know, it just speaks volumes to her character, in my opinion. Be honest, be grown, and communicate. And someone had said, yeah, but I feel like that would be a lot of people, especially for those who don't want to hurt the makeup artist's feelings, that they didn't like it. But you went out of your way to post the video. If you weren't trying to hurt the makeup artist's feelings, why are you posting this video 6 months after your wedding and tagging her? She tagged her on her.
Nah! No! No! No, she tagged her! She tagged her! No! No! Oh my god, this is fucking... This is petty beyond belief. Oh my god, this is petty. Petty on a new level. Wow. Wow. That is so dumb. That is wild. That is so stupid. That means it could harm her business. Yes! Yes, it could! She tagged her. Read my comment, it's a long comment about Raven. Yeah, it is an older comment from an older live stream, yeah. Back in the dark ages. I think you weren't even there yet. Good thing I usually ask my clients to pay first, because I don't want to risk getting ghosted again. Like my previous client who still owes me $40. That is painful, man. Oh, wow. That is actually painful. $40? Damn. It probably wouldn't be even worth pursuing legal actions, right?
Her Instagram. And the only link on the page at the time of this creator was her Instagram, linked in the bio. So what are you gonna do most likely when you see a video like this? Like, to find out more information on who did the makeup look, right? You're gonna go to the TikTok page, you're gonna click that Instagram link, and then it's very easy to find out who this makeup artist is.
I'm a little bit confused as to why everyone is so mad at her. What I watched was an anxious bride, nervous for her wedding day, excited for her wedding day, and thinking and feeling that her makeup wasn't at the standard for her wedding day. I have seen so many, countless videos bashing this poor woman, this bride, who probably thought that video was not going to go anywhere. She probably edited it the way that she did because she thought it was a little funny. She probably was like, oh,
all excuses. All excuses. It is all excuses. Everything here. Shut up. Stop defending this woman. This wedding is in the past, and she still posted it later. She posted this not because she was nervous and like she wanted to complain. She posted this out of being petty. That is all there is to it. Stop defending this. Shut it. No, it's not your turn. We're 10 minutes in. This day, that person still hasn't paid me, even though I finished the RPs. That sucks, man. I would be livid. Somebody's dying tonight if I got ghosted like that.
yeah, I was probably overreacting a little bit. Like, it really doesn't look that different. Let's watch me, like, break down over little to nothing at my wedding.
To make a comment like, I can't wait to post this on TikTok, when she was actively posting as a micro-influencer wanting to blow up, in my opinion, I feel like she had the intention for sure of wanting this to go viral. And again, you're going out of your way, like getting the angles and such, to make this video when you have barely any time and you're anxious about all this. Be so for real. Okay, it's getting cold and the sun is going down, so I'm gonna head inside so we can continue talking about this.
A few moments later.
Much better. Okay.
Washing off my bridal makeup.
And that is the whole reason why I did my own makeup on my wedding day. Do you know how freaking hard it is to tell a makeup artist that's doing your face that you don't like the makeup, especially if it's on your wedding day? Am I the only one that gets why this bride did this? Am I the only one that's like on this bride's side?
Nah, there were multiple people on her side, but I'm not on her side. I think it's moronic to believe that Should change the locations, by the way. I think it's moronic to believe that this was posted out of, like, frustration. If it was posted out of frustration, it would have been posted, like, on the same day or a day after. Not months after. Morons. No, Croc is not in my bed. And if you don't stop, I'll be appearing in your bed once you're of legal age. And if I meet that person again, I'm sucking it till it's dry. Huh. That could be taken the wrong way. It's hard, yeah, but it's your special day. Yeah. Yeah, but again, the problem realistically is her. She should have never posted this to begin with.
Just answer this question for me, please, and then I might actually change your mind. Do you know how hard it is to actually tell someone that you don't like their work? Especially if their work is on your face for a massive event.
Again, there was a trial beforehand. If you didn't like it, you didn't have to hire her for your big day. Do your makeup yourself. There's nothing.
That's weird, never say that again, but at the same time, you want other people to be in my bed? Sure, buddy. Sure. 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 Uh-huh. That's my revenge. I must make you suffer a little bit until you're gone. I did like the results, so I'm keeping it. Obviously, it would be stupid to get rid of that.
Wrong with that. You're not obligated to hire a makeup artist. Honestly, I will likely do my own makeup on my wedding day. One, to save the money, and two, I want to feel the most like myself, and I just would like to do my own makeup. Someone said this is so me. I am a people pleaser, but on my wedding day, for what I'm paying, I will be honest. Exactly. You are paying for this service, and it's your big day. You've got to be honest. Especially, like I said, when you're posting a video like this for everyone to see. So you're not going to let the makeup artist know, but you're gonna let everybody else know, okay?
Like, for example, if I got a suit, right? If I got a suit, like a proper suit, made for me, for my wedding, I would, and if I don't like it, I would go out of my way and make sure that I get a proper thing, like, beforehand. I wouldn't just, like, run a test run, and then after that, during the wedding, I realize, somehow I don't like this suit. Like, fuck off, then. That is so weird. That's because Croc said he is into you. Croc X Dealer is real. You mean just like Raven X Deer? Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware.
Okay. It's really not that difficult. Example.
Are we happy with the darkness of the eyes? Did you think you wanted to...
No, I think the eyes are perfect.
Yeah.
One thing, do you think I need more bronzer? Like,
yeah, we can put more bronzer on. Do you feel like you want it more?
Maybe like here. Like I like the blush, but like, I like more like bronze.
Bronzy, yeah. You look at your face every day, so like you know your face better. You know what I mean?
Why do I look so nice?
And here we have the proper example of how it should be. How it should be communicated. There we have it, ladies and gents. You can't use that anymore. I'll be gone. I'm aware, and we will greatly miss you. No joke.
I love my eyes.
Yeah.
Thank you so
That's
much.
okay.
Oh my gosh.
See, and she did it in a respectful, nice way. She's not hurting anybody's feelings.
I'm so excited.
Jamie! I forgot to do is trim my nose hair. This one's a little longer. Should we make that one shorter or that one longer? What would you like? Get rid of some on that side. I agree. You go in with a beauty blender and really tap this. The Rimmel is the best for me. I don't want to tell you what to do. Whatever you think. My little thingy. I'm telling you, it's gonna work. Maybe a little more. Can we blend the lip liner?
Makeup can be adjusted. They're making the alterations and she's very happy at the very end. It's a win-win. If we just communicate. That's like the key takeaway of...
The problem is that these are these are probably either like Zoomer women or like, this could probably very well be Zoomer women. In this case, our generation does not know how to communicate. I mean, most millennials don't know how to communicate, so there's that. I guess she, like, it's just really just. At this point, I'm just like questioning, like where the problem is. I think the issue is very clear: miscommunication. Don't miss me, forget about me. Nah, I will definitely miss you. Definitely. It will be weird.
This video.
Tell me, have you ever gone to a hairdresser and they do your hair and then you look at the final result and you're like, I actually don't like it. But to the hairdresser, you were actually like, thank you so much. Thank you. That's the same thing.
No, we cannot be comparing.
No, we cannot compare that. Are you stupid? We cannot compare that. Hair is final. If somebody shaves my head, it is over. It is absolutely and utterly over. It is truly over. For makeup, you can retry it as much as you want until the date. Until the date. You have your appointment or whatever it may be. For hair, that's not the case. For hair, you need to be even more careful. Zoom will entertain you and Croc and Deer. Dude, Raven. You can be as dismissive as much as you want. I don't give a rat's ass about that. The reaction streams without you will be weird. You will be missed.
A hairstyle to a makeup look. With a hairstyle, you cannot change it right away. Especially like if it's a haircut, you cannot just magically grow back hair. They could recolor your hair, sure. What I'm trying to say is it's not as easy of a fix when going to a hairstylist. With a makeup look, especially one this minimal, you can switch up so fast. Make alterations, take it off and redo it. It's different with a makeup look for your wedding day. It's not your everyday makeup look. Like even if you're going for, you know, the typical bridal look, it's still a heavier base because it's your wedding day. You're gonna be photographed a lot, so you want your makeup to look great in the photo.
I don't want to be missed. I don't care.
Theater makeup, it's very different than everyday makeup because you have the lights on you. You know, it's like it's stage makeup. It's not everyday makeup.
But I just want to speak on getting your makeup done professionally because I have done it several times and I also do my own makeup really well. I 100% prefer how I look like in real life when I do my own makeup, like how my skin looks. I feel like it looks way better than when makeup artists do it. But when I tell you my photos have never slayed harder than when I get my makeup done professionally. I almost always look like a grease ball in my photos when I do my own makeup, but the way that makeup artists do your makeup lasts throughout the entire event. Like my makeup literally does not budge and the photos in
that gloss is glossing true and real. I mean, I don't understand most of this because first of all, I don't know anybody that extensively uses makeup. I never knew anybody that uses a lot of makeup, so I don't understand half of this. Why are my cats fighting? Stop it. Things are escalating here. A guy being bald is the same as a girl being fat. Nope. It is not. It is not the same. It's not even remotely the same. What? That is not even remotely the same, because the baldness can come from something else. While most people that are fat, it's usually their own fault. It's the truth, both make you look so ugly. Only people that are also ugly will want you. Or you're rich. Nah, that's a terrible comparison. Because you're pretty much saying that a guy that went through chemo and his hair doesn't grow, that they're ugly. Or you're saying that a guy who has a disease that makes his hair fall out, or he never grew hair, that is ugly. Because then by that extension we have to say that women that don't have any hair are ugly. I mean ugly. They're still saying bald and fat are not the same, because for bald, some people can't do anything against that.
and videos come out beautifully. I feel like if you care more about how you're feeling throughout the day, how your skin feels, you care more about how people are seeing you in person, then yeah, don't get your makeup professionally done, because even when they do natural makeup, like, it still looks very heavy on your face. Bridal looks that you showed a makeup artist on Pinterest, those girls are caked up to the max. And if you're trying to achieve that look, like, you're gonna have to put on a lot of makeup. I think everyone is entitled to their own preference. Like, it's, if she didn't like it, she didn't like it, okay? But yeah, the video was really mean. I feel bad for the makeup artist.
Okay, now let's jump to the siding with the makeup artist.
As someone who also did not like her makeup trial, I can totally relate to that bride who washed her makeup off after 20 minutes. But what I cannot relate to is the way that she went about it. Two things that I feel that are missing from the conversation are, one, communication, and two, compassion. As a bride, it is so important to advocate for yourself on one of the biggest moments of your life, but please, you have to do it in a respectful way.
You know, you've heard the saying, I'm sure, that a lot of brides can turn into like a bridezilla. Sure, the day is all about you and your significant other, but you can still be kind to
The problem is a lot of people don't know how to show kindness. That's just weird. It is like voice dying. Like I said, the fact that she refuses to acknowledge that he made something wrong and instead goes private instead of apologizing, I think that says more than anything. That starting soon wallpaper background looks like you're in a pool of Pokemon. I am in a pool of Pokemon. Yeah, sorry, it's true, but it's true. It's called a preference. You can say, I don't like that, but if you call somebody ugly, I don't think that's the right thing to do. I don't think so. Especially since you don't know if they are even at fault for this. You can say it's not attractive to you. You can say that. But if you say ugly, I think that's just unnecessarily mean. Unfortunately, the word kind doesn't resonate with selfish people. That is true. That is true. I don't know if I look at this from the guy's perspective that married her. Would I marry somebody that treats somebody else like that? Probably not. The voice of Hungarian president sounds like Gru from Despicable Me. If a guy is bald, hell no. People will think I have no respect for myself. Once again, I think that's weird. Bald men are not the same level as fat dudes. You're telling everyone you settle down. What the fuck? That is so weird. You have a really warped perception, I have to say. I mean, they are ugly in my eyes. You can't, like, there is different way to put it. Here we have it. We've been talking about kindness. It is not kind to walk up to a person. For example, if you ask somebody, if they ask you out, but they're bald, and you say to them, "Bro, nah, you're ugly." Like, would you consider that kind? Would you consider that kind? It's like saying, would you be comfortable with somebody going up to you because, for example, you wear glasses, and like they're saying, "Man, you look ugly." Would you be comfortable with that? Would you be okay with that? Would you be okay with that? Probably not. I just say it how it is. You think I lie? Yeah, I just, again, I think there's better ways to do it. Some people look better bald, like my chem teacher. He's the sweetest guy ever. Okay, okay. It's not lying, it's being compassionate, exactly.
other people,
Because you don't know. I'm not trying to be kind. I'd much rather tell someone no than go out with someone. That is not what I said, Raven. I said that there is a better way to tell somebody that you don't find them attractive, is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. You cannot... Cats! I will eliminate both of you. What is your problem? You three. Huh, they're behaving very interesting today. Very interesting. Yeah, you look at me. I know.
People's feelings are still
I'm just saying that it could be a problem.
valid on your big day.
Trials are so important. I knew that I wanted to do a makeup trial. After my makeup trial, unfortunately, I was not absolutely in love with the makeup. But the thing that I immediately did is I went home, I took a list of notes, specific notes, every single piece of my face, sent it to my wedding planner so that she could share with the makeup artist so she could know exactly what I did and did not like about each part of my face. Please communicate with your makeup artist. They are not going to be able to read your mind. They don't know how you like your brows done. They don't know how you like your lips done. They don't know how you like to do your eyes. So having a specific list and communicating with them what you don't and do like actually gives them a chance to take that feedback and do better the next time. But if you're not arming them with that communication, with that feedback of what you do and don't like, how were they supposed to fix it? Another big piece of this that I felt was missing was compassion. These makeup artists, this is their livelihood. Like, this is how they eat at the end of the day. And I think as content creators and just people that consume content, we come.
The thing is, like, at least if that happened, if you wanted to post a video, at least don't tag the business. It is still rude and disrespectful, but at least don't tag her, is what I'm questioning. The tagging also slightly pisses me off. Like, why would you do that? Well, too bad. If I want to be truthful and say they're ugly to me, I will. Yeah, the problem is that you might, you know... Weren't you talking about, recently, about, like, confidence? Like, if you go up to a woman or talk to a woman, you need to be confident? So wouldn't that be kind of, you know, shatter their confidence? Wouldn't that be unnecessarily, what's the word? Cruel? I don't know, I just disagree with your viewpoints. Like, I have rejected overweight women before. But I would never, like, say, "Oh, you're ugly, go away." Like, sorry, I don't find you attractive. Very simple.
On these apps and want to share our experiences, but I think we have to remember that we have to tread very lightly on how we share these experiences. They can't come from a malicious place, because if you're gonna do that, then you're just a mean person. Like, there's no other way to slice that. There was no way in hell that I was gonna come on here and show pictures and show, like, all of that stuff. You have to remember that these people, these makeup artists, are humans at the end of the day. They have feelings, and that's very hurtful. So just be very cautious about, if you don't like something, communicate that very clearly and have a little compassion, have a little heart, please.
Exactly. It was mean girl behavior. She's not a girl's girl. Sorry.
That video was just so gross for so many reasons, but mainly because she was just so eager and desperate for a viral moment that she was okay with it potentially being at the expense of somebody's livelihood and career. Not everything deserves to be broadcasted and posted online. And I get it. Sometimes it's uncomfortable and intimidating to speak up, especially when someone is providing you like a very customary service, like doing your makeup, your nails, your hair. You don't want to offend anybody. You don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. But at the end of the day, when you're paying money and it's an important day for you, that should trump all of that. The makeup artist had no idea, thought everything went well, thought she loved her makeup, loved her look, and she had to find out that she hated it and washed it off and was bad-mouthing her with her friends the entire time after she left. And if you're getting married, you're not 11 years old, grow a pair, speak up, vocalize how you feel, because how are we supposed to know? We're not mind readers. If you're smiling from ear to ear and telling me you love it, why would I think you hate it? Why would I think you don't like it? And I would feel so blindsided if I get on the internet and saw you bashing my work. Instead of opening the dialogue privately with the makeup artist, she decided to just
post it on the internet, tag her, Months later, pettiness. I am another caramel princess. Interesting, man. Interesting. It depends on the person. Some are nice, some aren't. Like if somebody just somebody really like came up to you, just nice, said like, and like asked you out, then you shouldn't just like be absolutely like, to me, like what you said. I think it's cruel. To me, that is cruel. That is cruelty. That is not kindness. That is not being honest. That is cruelty, in my opinion. If an insult. Wait. But that is hypocritical. If somebody insults, you told me that if somebody insults you, that you will like, you don't like that. But if you insult others, then that is supposed to be okay. I don't know. That is, I don't know. I find that weird. I found that weird. Like some disgusting men have talked to me. Oh hell no, twice my age. I'll call them predators. That is not what we're talking about. That is not what we're talking about. We're talking about the average dude, same age as you, maybe a year older, coming up to you saying, hey, I just saw you, you're really pretty, want to exchange numbers or go out, and you don't find him attractive. You obviously, I don't think you would go and say, nah, you're ugly, bitch, disappear. Like, I don't think you would do that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Post it for a viral moment.
I'm so glad that it's getting the response that it is. Not at all the response that the creator posting it thought that she was going to get.
The way that you said, I cannot wait to make a TikTok video about this, shows way more about your character than about how unsatisfied you were with the makeup. Because
then I say I'm not interested at all. Okay, where was the problem? That's like what I'm questioning, like, where was the problem? Like, that's a fair response. That is not cruel, that is not unnecessarily mean. That's just a regular, like, hey, I'm not interested. Done. Easy. If they're ugly creeps, I say get your nasty ass away from me. That is obviously, if somebody's creepy, obviously, like, get them away. That makes sense.
Because that is lame. I feel embarrassed for you.
Preach! Say it louder for the people in the back.
This is her makeup before. It looks beautiful. Like, she looks beautiful.
Exactly. And I was seeing people commenting that she looks absolutely horrendous in that photo. Like, you know, you're straight up calling the woman in the photo ugly, right? Because there's barely any makeup on her.
As someone who's done makeup for weddings for a living for over a decade, I have had my fair share of bridezillas, okay? You have your appointment before the wedding.
I love the term bridezilla. I truly love it. I do love it. That's a nice term. Depends on who. If you're ugly and a creep, I'll insult you. If you're ugly but normal, I'll say nothing. So pretty much just if they're creepy. Pretty much just if they're creepy.
And you do the makeup. You say, what do you like? What do you don't like? You adjust it. This makeup artist did everything the bride told her to. Everything she told her to.
Keyword, told her to. If you wanted it changed, tell her.
I do not care if it is your wedding day. It does not give you the right to treat people like shit.
Facts.
I don't care that it's your special day. You don't get to treat people like garbage. The fact that this girl said in her TikTok as she was recording this process, I can't wait to make a TikTok about this and drag this makeup artist, is absolutely appalling to me. It is not.
To be fair, I think that it more, like, actually be more positive for the artist than actually, I would say that this probably benefited the artist probably a little bit, because she probably got a little bit more attention, potentially. Because people were, I assume there were probably more people supporting her than actually going after the artist. That's just, but again, that is TikTok, I don't know. Might be other way around. I'm just saying I have no problem insulting people for being bald or something. But I will only do say that if they are weird. Yeah, okay, okay. But again, you shouldn't just insult somebody. You should you shouldn't. She knows it's all. I think there's maybe a bald, creepy guy. She knows it's oddly specific. Yeah, it probably is oddly specific. I would say, like, don't insult people if they're not treating you bad. I think that is actually the most rational way to go about this. If they're nice, there's no reason to insult them at all, no matter how they look.
Hard to look at your makeup artist and say, can we make my eyes darker? Can we add a little more eyeliner? But you have to be mature and open your mouth in a kind way. Not to mention her makeup looked better before when the makeup artist did it than when she did it herself, let alone the fact that they look almost the exact same color-wise. So the lesson here is don't ruin people's businesses and drag their name through the mud because you were too immature to use your voice.
Beautifully said. Story time, because I was a bride that hated my makeup. And you know what I did? Not use it as an excuse for social media clout. Instead, I carried on with my wedding and had the most magical day because it's supposed to be about love and not about my makeup. Hope that helps.
Thank you. Hope that helps.
I could have spoken up. I think I did. I did change the hair. And you can like see throughout the ceremony. Then I ended up taking the lipstick off. The fake eyelashes look like too much for me. Also, like the close-up photos, is that the makeup's fault or is that because I got married in June with humidity in Thailand? I asked for a specific comment card to leave a good review for her because she did her job. She did it well. But honestly, looking back, I should have turned this into let's make a TikTok video.
Yeah, you would have gone viral beyond belief. Here, I think this is the perfect example of like what the other lady should have done. She a hag, we hack maxing today, boys. Truly infuriating that people do this. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. You don't want to know I talk to all the men that try to hit on me. I have no problem using the word pedo. I mean, you are underage, so the word is not wrong here. I mean, if you are underage, if they are hitting on you, knowing that you are underage, like vastly older men, obviously, then that is kind of ugh. How much older are we talking? It's just a strong word when you say it without proof. You do have a valid reason to call them that. Exactly. For example, the people on the internet calling dating a 22-year-old dating an 18-year-old a pedo, stuff like that. That would be obviously wrong. And beat him up over it.
Not thinking.
See, yeah, she did her job.
To the girl who removed her wedding makeup, let's be honest, it looked probably worse when you redid it. Your skin looked way worse the second time you did it. I get it. Some people like a certain style of makeup and some people prefer doing it themselves. But why did you hire a makeup artist? Why didn't you get a trial? I have so many questions. And furthermore, why did you act all giddy, nice, when the makeup artist was taking content of your makeup and you acted so nicely to the makeup artist when really you were cringing inside? Speak up. And if you don't, then it's on you. The whole thing is toxic, and I just think it's so unfair on the makeup artist to be blamed.
I think we can use this as like an example for almost everything that is what's the word? A service. If you are not fine with somebody's service, then either you say that you're not fine with that service, Or you find somebody else to provide that. How about that? Beat him up. Yeah, a 22-year-old went with on a date with an 80-year-old, mind you, 4 years age gap, and he was beaten up by some other dudes. That is how bad it is. That is how we as Zoomers have like a weird relationship to age gaps. Like people saying like 2 years are like tremendous. Gertie, you want to try and beat up a man? You sure on that? No, I carry a knife. Well, you'll be living in the States, so how about a gun?
Like, I'm all for wanting to look your best on your wedding day, but let's be real. The makeup did not look any different. Like, if it was a drastically different, you had liner on, you had a smoky eye, and it was a completely different look, then I would probably understand.
That bride posted that video on TikTok so she could destroy the makeup artist, but instead give her 70,000 followers in less than 6 hours.
How the tables have turned. We love to see it. So let's look at her page now. At this time of filming the video, she's at 400.
A gun is at 18. Well, you're not that far away, my dear. You are not that far away. You can get it soonish. You can get it. If the guy is hitting on you, keeps touching you, then yeah, you call him a creep. Yeah. That is not just a creep. Like, kick him in his nuts. If he touches you, you are morally obligated, not just legally, but morally obligated to smash his nuts into a million pieces. Oh, I am a Trump supporter. I don't mind guns. Yeah, I know you don't. Actually, what happens with all the bodies you have in your basement? Will they just stay there? Like, I was once touched by an older woman. And I was so ready to throw her behind the bar. I was so ready to drag her to the streets. Just like how many guys tried to touch me down there back then, I called them creeps. Buddy, you okay? Hell no. They do get not to touch me. If they even try, I will tag based. I have no bodies. Well, if I hear any news from your country that a mass grave was found, I know a mass grave will be found. Then I know it's yours. Why didn't you? I would. Because I'm a man. If I beat up a woman, I am cooked here in Germany. I am cooked. There is nobody coming to save me. I'm just saying you're allowed to beat them up. Exactly.
100K. I love that for her. And it's just gonna continue to go up, I'm sure. Bad publicity is still good publicity, huh? This is like a prime example of that. So let's watch the video that she posted, shall we? It's at 81.2 million views.
Hi there.
First of all, can I just say her hair is everything. I wish my hair was that color.
So 21 million of you have seen that viral video of the bride washing off her makeup 20 minutes before her first look on her wedding day. Well, it's me. I'm that makeup artist. I honestly was shocked to see this. There were no indicators that she was unhappy, honestly. I've been doing this over 20 years, and I've learned to communicate very well with my brides, and I've also learned to read body language. So even if a bride says she loves it, often I can tell if she doesn't just by the way her body is sitting, or just different tells that we have as women when we're trying to, you know, say we like something and we don't. I was looking back at my messages with this bride just to see like what our interaction was like. She did have a preview with me.
They went through the look together beforehand.
All right. So this is the woman that made the makeup for the ungrateful chick. Nuke the world, ain't it? Gay guys in my country will touch anything, including high schools, well, creeps to be exact. Yeah, I like the hair on her. Just looks pale. And you also have to consider that if I actually threw hands with this woman, male SA and female SA are treated very differently. Very differently. One is taken more serious than the other. One is not taken serious at all. But that's besides the point.
She was happy. There were a few things she wanted to change. Her eyeshadow color she wanted to change. She wanted to add a little more bronzer. She did mention in her message that she loved her lip and cheek color.
She liked it. So there was no need to make snarky comments on that.
So I kept that the same. On the wedding day, I made the changes that she asked for, and it seemed to me that she was happy. She gave me the biggest smile I've ever seen of a bride. Yeah, I had no idea. Also,
so we can add filthy liar into this entire thing also. That's interesting.
so her wedding was in August, so I mean, it's been several months now. I had no idea she was unhappy. And her washing off her makeup doesn't really bother me. I mean, it's her money down the drain. The thing that hurts is who the bride was. I'm not even on TikTok, so I had no idea this was happening. One of my artists saw this and saw that it was going viral and reached out to me. And when she told me what was going on, I was trying to think of which bride it could possibly be. And when I saw that it was this specific bride, that's what hurt. She was so sweet. She was so easy to work with, so kind. She's a fellow Jesus lover like me, so I felt like we had that in common, which was cool. So that's what hurts, is that.
Well, then I can only say one to this other lady. Repent. That is sin. What it is sinful. It's evil. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? This is Raven's last day, so I will keep my negativity to myself for today. I'm alive. Blonde Ariana, she looks bad, that's it.
The character of the bride that I thought is not what was there, and that's just what hurt the most. But it is what it is. Can't change it now. All we can do is move forward and learn from this. So, brides, if you're getting married, you don't have to hire a makeup artist. There's nowhere that says that you do. If you love the way that you do your own makeup, then do it on your wedding day. Also, if you do hire us makeup artists, you are not going to offend us. You're paying for our service, and it's our job to make sure you're comfortable.
She seems so nice. Like, I'm sad that the situation went the way it did, with the creator posting instead of just speaking to her like a grown-up. But I am happy that the outcome has been so good for her. She's gonna be booked and busy.
Yeah, but that's the usual thing. If people like clearly decipher who the bad guy is, which is the absolutely... Wait, so you have to react to all my recommendations today? Yeah. I will check Discord later. It's like... This probably helped the makeup artist way more than it did well for... I think the blonde chick didn't expect this to go that bad for her. I probably... She thought people would agree with her and side with her. Nah, lady. People can clearly tell that you are evil.
You best believe. Look at her work. Gorgeous. And look at that hair. That hair, are you kidding me? Gorgeous. It looks like her, just more glowy and photo ready. This TikTok is the perfect response to people saying, what is the issue with what happened?
You go to a restaurant, you order a steak. After you order the steak, you realise that you actually don't want it, you want lobster instead. However, you don't tell the waitress. The waitress brings you a steak. After a couple of minutes, she checks in with you at the table. Is everything okay with the food? Yes. No changes, you say. You talk about it with your friends when she's gone. Pay the check, you leave the restaurant, you throw the steak in the bin on the way home and say, I cannot wait to make a TikTok about this. The waitress to your friends. Post goes viral, but it calls into question the waitress's professionalism. Who cares? She was paid for her shift, right? Who's in the wrong? The waitress for not knowing what you really wanted? Or you?
You are wrong. Also, hi GT, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. You are wrong. Clearly, you are wrong. There's no denial.
For not speaking up twice. The issue was never that the bride was unhappy with her makeup. The issue is that she was so unwilling to tell the makeup artist, yet so willing to tell the rest of the world.
Perfect explanation. Thank you. It's kind of sad to think about. We live in a world now where if a bride doesn't like her makeup or a client doesn't like her hair, whatever, one of their first thoughts is to ruin that person's career just for likes and views and money. It's really unfortunate, honestly. Communication. It's key in all relationships, including ones with your makeup artist. And that wraps up this video, you guys. Let me know your thoughts and opinions down below.
My thoughts are very simple. I don't understand anything about makeup at all. I'm a dude. But what this married lady, I hope still married lady, did was disrespectful. And she should have never posted this to begin with. She should have never tagged the artist. However, very positive outcome for the makeup artist, as she probably has a few more clients now and a bit more attention also on TikTok. So, good for her. Good for her. Anyways, before I continue, this was a very long video. Did you react to Solo Leveling Abridged yet? I will not react to Solo Leveling Abridged until I have fully kept up, like fully am there and watched Solo Leveling, because I want to experience it fully before I'm gonna watch any Abridged series. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I have returned. I'll probably be ready to react to Abridged. Probably, I would assume next week. I will probably be ready to react to that. Alright. But for next, I'm gonna do Zoom's video. It's pretty quick. It's 5 minutes. We should be fine with that. That should be pretty quick. So we'll do that next. So my guys will stop complaining. Alright. This video is called Dream by Tommy In It. I know nothing. I've heard a few things about this situation, but to be fair, I know nothing about it. I heard that Dream is supposed to be fairly misogynistic and like objectify women a lot. I cannot tell. That is what I've heard. Have you checked Discord? Yes, I have. You mean the wrestling stuff? Not personally super interested in wrestling though, so can't tell. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what that is even specifically about. Is my audio even fine? Let me check. Yeah, it seems fine.
Hello. This video is a message to Dream. If you've been off the internet the past couple days and haven't kept up, basically, if you're one of my subscribers...
Like I said, I've only heard the stuff that people were talking about on the internet. Really just like the whole like sexism stuff as far as I'm aware. I don't know how bad it is. I don't know if people are turning this into a I don't know if people blow this out of proportion. We will see. Haven't heard of Dream in a while. Where is he now? I got no idea. I got no idea. He called his subscriber the R word. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'll be honest, the one other drama I thought was not that crazy, but then again I don't consider what the Wilbur art drama. Biting. Bitting? Bitting. An issue. Okay, okay.
Dream has called you a slur. So deal with that how you want. Okay, now look, I have Dream blocked.
Wait, I know probably which slur it is. Isn't it crazy? It's just dumb and people are making fun of them. Probably. So I know what word. A word that I like to use. Yeah, exactly, Raven. Exactly. That's what the word is.
Blocked on everything, and I intend to keep it that way. So, Dream. Hello, mate. Let's just dive right in, shall we? Let's talk about you calling all my fans the arseler. You can't throw around the arseler, mate. You just can't. My mum worked with adults with disabilities, and since I was 12, I volunteered.
I mean, you can. You can. If somebody, for example, comes into this chat and insults me and like acts moronic, ain't nobody stopping me from saying that, because then you genuinely are an R word.
With her. These are real fucking amazing people who I think of like family, who actually get called this slur. And you do not just throw it around. It's impossibly immature and reckless and sets such a shitty precedent to everyone. Shame on you, man. In your stream you slagged off a lot of my pals. Come on, mate. I mean, my friends are all idiots, but they have bloody good hearts. However, with your group, I cannot believe how the George stuff from a year ago went down. I can't.
For me, it's like, I would never, like, if somebody insults me first, obviously, but I would never actually, like, I would never actually, like, stream it or make a video about generally going out of my way of insulting people as, like, a start, because, first of all, I like drama, yeah, I like drama. I like reacting to drama. I do not want to be part of drama. It'll eventually happen, but there's still time. So, this whole, like, the state of YouTube and, like, content creation is weird. The state of content creation is weird, because it's really just, like, it's just, like, this situation is crazy, or, like, beef, and, like, dude, it's really just all drama nowadays. From what I've heard, Tommy Innit has a weird friend group these days too. I guess they both have weird friend groups. Do you react to shorts too? I don't really know what I would do. I don't know what I would do even, like, reacting to shorts. Probably not really. It isn't that bad, but just why I say it. We're leeching off the drama. Exactly. We're leeching off the drama.
I cannot believe the response to it online. It's disgusting. It's sexist, man. And you and your friends' references and the way you talk about women behind the scenes has been so sexist too. Shame on you guys. Now, mate, talk about me and you. You've basically spent the past day calling me a dickhead. And look, pal, I have made mistakes. And I'm going to make loads more. But the difference is, I give a shit. I'm trying. I'm putting in effort and I really care. And I take responsibility when I've fucked up. Dream. 4 years ago, you were awful to me. When I was 16, you gave me YouTube advice, and you held that over my head for years. You didn't treat me like...
Like, I hate that. I hate that. When people give you advice, or they help you, and then they just, like... I don't know, would you call this blackmailing? Probably not, but like pressure you into, like helping them, and, like, being on their side, and, like... always, like, saying, but I helped you! Like, fuck you! Like... Great, now fuck off. Like, okay, you helped me. I'm thankful for that. But if you continue to hold this over my head and, like, think, like, I hate this. Like, if I help somebody, that's, like, my view. If I help somebody, I want to help them because they deserve, like, they deserve help. They need help. Not because, maybe I can get something out of this. Like, what is this? That's bullshit. Yeah, it's mean, yeah. It's emotional blackmailing. Okay. Screamtail sounds... in general. It's just like, yeah, YouTube TS does like it if you say, certain words, then they will demonetize you and stuff. But I helped you. What is he, Asian? It's like, it is such a weak like, if I help somebody, I want to help them because I genuinely want them to, like, receive help, not because I think I can get anything out of this. Like, what is this?
Unequal, and you made me feel small. The Dream SMP, a lot of your success just wouldn't have happened without me, streaming every single night on the server and caring about everything as much as I did. And you made me feel small about that. And I was a kid. Shame on you, man.
True. But then again, he probably picked you because you were a kid. That could also be the case, because it's easier to control you, but I don't know the full situation yet.
And you knew what you were doing, because I've watched you do it to other people too. And if you didn't, and that was just an accident, then fucking hell, man. You called me a promoter of all my other projects I do in your Reddit post too. Yeah, man, are you stupid? Of course I promote all this stuff. But the difference between me and you is I actually give a shit. I put effort, my absolute best, into all these new things. I'm going to talk about my brilliant podcast because I'm really proud of it. Or the book I spent months writing. Or comedy. I mean, mate, I've ditched the internet for a year to do the rounds in tiny pubs, to do the stand-up comedy circuit the legitimate way, because of people like you. People who have ruined this space. And that...
I'm curious. So, as far as I know, it's probably because about a Minecraft, right? Because they play Minecraft, so it's about that. Interesting. Dream sharpening his chin right now. Yeah, like... Shaming you. What is he, Mexican? I don't know. Also, Imposter Plays. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's like... Wasn't Dream showing his face, like, enough to ruin the internet? Does this need to happen? Hey, Poke, can I ask you a question? Sure you can.
It takes balls. Courage. I'm not just selling USB baby photos or lazily designed merchandise, alright? I'm doing the best with what I have. I'm nearly the age you were when you met me, and if I acted the way you did to a 16-year-old who looks up to you, I'd be so ashamed of myself, man. Now finally, Dream, Mate, you harassed my mum as she was going through it.
Whoa! Okay. That escalated quickly. Like, what? I want to hear it fully, but... I want to say it fully, but man... Man. Okay. You do never, under any circumstances, go at somebody's mom. I don't know what he did, but you don't do that. Only if somebody has a go at your mom, but even then you shouldn't stoop that low, but I don't know. Dragging in people that are, dragging in people that have nothing to do with this. He does sound genuine, I'll give him that. And he probably is, I'd hope. Yeah, the baby photos. It's on SoundCloud, okay. Wait, what? Actually? That's wild.
A divorce. The worst time of her life.
Harassed her during her... divorce. That is wild. Watch Dream's response video. Yeah, Zoom told me to watch it after this, so yeah, interesting.
You tried to harm the relationship between me and my mum. And if we weren't best friends, with the shit that you were saying, you probably could have really harmed that, mate. You are like a proper movie villain. I have watched you take advantage of vulnerable people and use them to benefit yourself. I have watched you lie to fans, to me, to people, and take no responsibility afterwards. You are incapable of taking any criticism. You refuse to change anything about yourself. You reframe everything so that you are the victim. 4 years have gone by, and the rest of us have grown, reflected, really tried to better ourselves and learn after going through that incredibly overwhelming experience together. And you've reverted to saying slurs and punching down. It's not just me that feels like this about you either. Most YouTubers do. I'm just very loud about it.
I don't know the man, so most probably wouldn't be accurate, but still, Tommy still looks 16 to me. I mean, I could see it, yeah. I could see it. He looks fairly young, but that's not. I think that's actually a good thing for him, I guess. It is just interesting. Tommy still looks Mexican to me. Cream still looks Asian to me. You mean Dream? He has a baby face. Yeah.
I really hope you're not a genuine bad person with a bad heart. But mate, you need to get off the internet now. Go and get some...
You know the low tier got meme? You should delete yourself now. You need to go off the internet now. Let's be honest, this whole beef, I know the result of it. We can just look at Dr. Disrespect and realize that nobody's getting cancelled or leaves anything or anywhere. We know this. He has his own catchphrase. Wait, Guga? Wed? That's interesting.
Some therapy. Spend some time around your loved ones. Go on a walk. Look after yourself. You being an arsehole right now doesn't mean you will be one forever. But fucking hell, man. With great power comes great responsibility. And you just don't...
Did motherfucker just quote Spider-Man? I wouldn't say SpongeBob. What the fuck? Spider-Man? Water has been... At least one less person that will tell me to drink water. Not a bad person with a bad heart. Dream's chin says otherwise. The Fairly Odd Parents, like the negative version of that red superhero.
Don't ever seem to take responsibility for your actions. Figure your shit out, man, because how you behave right now is just not going to cut it. Right.
Next is mine. No, I need to watch the follow-up video. After that, that's yours. But I need to watch the follow-up video. What happened to the question imposter? Gone. He was the imposter all along. Are you gonna watch the dream response video? Yeah, immediately after this, because then I forget what this even is. Do you have a Discord? If yes or so, can you link it in on chat? Sure I can. Sure I can. Give me a second. I should probably just straight up pin it every single stream. What about that? How about that? But yeah, I want to watch the response video first before I continue with everything else. I think that's just more smarter to do. Okay, this. Pin the message. Message has been pinned. There it is. Honestly, when I first saw Dream's face, I immediately thought, well, that's a kid diddler. The fact that you can tell it from somebody's face would be funny. I mean, EDP, for example, does look like one.
Yeah, as I said, I am going on tour, doing my comedy to Australia, the USA, and the UK. So if you want to see me in person making you laugh and giving you some relief from all of this bullshit, then go to tommyinit.com. I promise you, it's better than all this shit.
I mean, I like a good drama, so I can't tell. But that's pretty much the end of the video. So what we can take from here for now is that Dream is a shitty person in the background. I'm curious what his response is. I'm curious what his response will be. So let's switch over to the response video. That's just 9 minutes, that's fine. I think you all don't like Dream, the chin, the face card, it's bad. I don't care about, to be fair, I don't care how the man looks. Like, I've seen his face like once.
Tommy and
Now, the response video. I'm sorry, but not to Tommy in it by Dream. Let's see.
Tommy Innit posted a video yesterday that was titled Dream, where he said a lot of stuff about me that isn't true, but he did correctly criticize me for something that I want to apologize for before I respond to the rest of his video. I posted a meme on Twitter that used the R word, and I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, genuinely. I think it's important to acknowledge right off the bat that that's not right. That's not how you should behave. I shouldn't have done it, period. Now, I want to talk about Tommy's video and why I was angry enough to post.
To be fair, again, another Dream apology. To be fair, that's a bit, that was a bit unnecessary. All this man does is apologize. Well, at least Dream's tolerable. Then Papa got, what the heck? I've requested my SoundCloud song on Discord. Okay. I usually don't react to music, but we'll have to see what it is before I get nuked. I would say that mostly it's just that you are surrounded by kids, both of you, and really you just don't want kids using this word. And also causing somebody else's community like that? What do you expect would happen? That this would not backfire? Like, use your head, man, not your chin.
Post something so stupid. Tommy, you and some of your friends have been spreading disproven lies about me for over a year and a half. When I had false allegations made about me, it was one of the hardest times of my life, and you and your friends decided that after I went through the hell of debunking them, that you would continue to spread, joke about, and support these lies. Don't believe me that you've been doing this? Let's just hear your own best friend confirm that this has been happening.
I get why he might be mad about the lies. That group being like, he's a pedophile all the time, which again, I don't like. I think we shouldn't joke about people being pedophiles unless we actually know for sure. Because, dude, the Brighton lot, I want to stop throwing out random strays and.
I mean, that obviously makes sense. Don't call people child diddlers if you have zero proof that they actually are child diddlers. Dream kinda sounds like Gohan. This is for Gohan.
Calling people pedophiles. just for cheap laughs.
As you guys know, I made a video debunking those allegations, and after my video, the accusers even came forward and admitted that they were not true. I thought that that would be the end of it, but for some reason, you and your friend group thought that you would kick me while I was down.
I genuinely think the friend group needs to stop calling Dream a fucking pedophile for cheap laughs. It's stupid to repeatedly call Dream a pedophile when it's not the case.
I mean, it got debunked, like, reasonably, you should not call this man a file. Obviously, the worst chef on TikTok by Cameron. Oh boy. I'm gonna put this in right now immediately before I continue. I'm scared. Oh god, the shit I'm seeing from the thumbnail is already diabolical. It's already diabolical. Yes, he is a file. Horny ones, well, I'll look it up. He shattered into pieces.
Stream you did, you slagged off a lot of my pals. Come on, mate. I mean, my friends are all idiots, but they have bloody good hearts.
Like, yeah, I know you're upset because they call you pedos, but they've got big hearts.
And you and your friends' references and the way you talk about women behind the scenes has been so sexist too. Shame on you guys.
I don't even know what this is about. You don't provide any context or evidence to what you're saying. Tommy in it, your racist behavior behind the scenes is unacceptable. You are a racist behind the scenes, and it's
Yeah, I agree. I agree. In this case, that is true. That is very true. If you say something, you must put context behind it. I realized that when watching the first one, and it was the what's the word? It was apparent that there's no context behind this.
Acceptable. Shame on you. You're mad that I criticized your friends in a 3-hour-long live stream with screenshots and receipts of their not so good behavior, so you just make stuff up about my friends? I mean, you didn't have a problem interviewing Sapnap in one of your videos recently.
Sapnap! Well, Sapnap, you see, today I'm no longer Tommy in it, famed Minecraft YouTuber. I'm actually Professor Respect. Okay, well, it's good to see you.
Yeah. Oh, and you tried to interview George, but he walked away because he didn't want to be in your video. So there's two options. Either one, they're not bad people, or two, you don't care enough to not profit off of them. Like, you'll be best friends with Logan Paul in private, but then the second it becomes beneficial for people to think that you don't like him, then all of a sudden you have a problem with all those shitty things that he's done.
Wait, so he's a hypocrite? Very interesting. That means he's a hypocrite. Okay, cool.
He has booked another flight to Japan. 4 years ago, you were awful to me. When I was 16, you gave me YouTube advice, and you held that over my head for years.
I gave you YouTube advice because I thought that you were extremely talented, hardworking, and you had a big dream to be a YouTuber. And that's why with no expectations, we called for hours a day, talking about YouTube, strategies, and ideas. And I never held this over your head. Most people hearing that I helped you at all are probably hearing this for the—
I want to read these, actually. Go back, I want to read these.
dream to be a YouTuber. And that's why with—
Can't read these because it's too far outside. Bingeable stuff is good. That's dream. Watch time is really important though. Do you want a voice call and talk about this? Was in-game, but I'm about right now seems dead interesting. Also, big thing Fundy was saying to me last night was that having a longer video is less important than making it super watchable and cutting any bits where you think the viewer would double tap on the screen to skip something. Okay. Dream always acts like a victim. I don't like that mentality. Okay. Can you react to Red Dead Redemption 2 by Blurbs, where in his chat voices all the NPCs? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. This TikToker cloned her cat. It's bad by Royal Young. Oh boy. Not Royal Young again!
With no expectations, we called for hours a day, talking about YouTube.
I started a Minecraft war versus Dream. Okay. Interesting.
Strategies and ideas. And I never held this over your head. Most people—
Thank you so much for coming on the stream. Was, of course, Yeah, the problem is that these could be out of context, right? I would need, like, the full thing of it. Like, the entire chat logs would be necessary to be put into a video. So I can't tell. Because these could be ripped very much out of context.
People hearing that I helped you at all are probably hearing this for the first time.
Dream's awesome. He should, like, probably for the past, like, 8 months, once a week, me and Dream will have, like, a 2-hour call. And he just helps me.
Like, Tommy, there's no way that you actually believe this. Saying I was so terrible to you with no examples or anything. Like, if you don't think that my intention was to help you, then what was my intention? Why did I do all of that?
The Dream SMP, a lot of your success just wouldn't have happened without me.
That egotistical sentiment is exactly what you're accusing me of. I think that the Dream SMP would have not been what it was without any of the creators that were on it. Everyone, including you, made it what it was. And I said that on stream the other day.
I'm not just selling USB baby photos or lazily designed merchandise, alright? I'm doing the best with what I have.
Tommy, you say that like it's a slight on me, when my entire merch brand was built by my family, in my hometown. Like, the reason there was ever a USB flash drive sold that had pictures.
A USB flash drive as a merch. I mean, that's cool, I guess. That's actually really creative. Like, I haven't seen this ever before, so I wouldn't that. What does he? Okay, that's interesting. If you know Dan TDM, I used to watch his videos, and all of his videos are amazing now. He's a dad. Same with PewDiePie. He's also a dad. Yeah. Our big VTubers are becoming fathers, and, like, it's interesting to see. Exactly this, I hate this. It's the way he frames things. I think he should have actually just posted, like, the entire, like, chat logs and actually have this, because, like, the short thingies, like the picked out messages could just really just be out of context, and they don't mean anything. They don't mean anything.
Pictures of me on it was because it was my mom's idea, and Tommy knows that.
With the package too. A Dream hoodie, but with me on.
All the designers are local people working with my local family business, and this also let me make sure that all of my fans had a good merch experience.
That is really cool.
I didn't make the most money that way, but I'm happy that I did it. Tommy went with a merch company that actually had some really cool designs, with some very hardworking child laborers to make it possible.
Okay, that was out of pocket. He had some really good designs. Oh yeah, but it was child labor. I mean, I don't see how the merch is that much worse or, like, out of the ordinary to everybody else. In fact, I've seen worse. I've seen worse by leagues. And you know who Most Critical really is? It was really just, like, mostly, like, through his, like, YouTube channel currently. That's really all it is. I don't know the entire situation. I'm sorry, but what is that design? I don't know. But it's not really anything crazy.
Possible. Unfortunately, that company also scammed a bunch of his viewers, and multiple of his creator friends got scammed and literally never got paid.
Okay, so there was scams involved in it as well. Is this just two really, like, weird dudes beating each other's ass? Is that what this is, really? I think it's cute, though. I won't wear it. Yeah. I wouldn't say, like, for kids, this is really... For kids, this is, really just fine. The drama is becoming massive, you know. But do you think what else is... Do you know what else is massive? No, not again! I'm in your Discord now. Oh, no! Welcome.
And the company went bankrupt.
The biggest creators in the world are at the center of a scam, and I don't know if I should talk about it.
Valkyrie, who just currently dethroned Mousy. Cope's husband, who's annihilated from existence. Tommy. Probably Carl Jacobs. It's hard to read. Anthony Padilla. Okay. Don't know who these are. Except for Corpse.
Some have been defrauded, others are associated, and most are plain embarrassed.
Well, this is not something... Okay. This is not something that, This is not something that he can make up. Like, I mean, this is straight up from CoffeeZilla, yeah. So, that is actually a problem.
Is actually true and was investigated by CoffeeZilla. Unfortunately, after the false allegations that Tommy perpetuated, my family merch company did struggle. So if you'd like to support it, dream.shop.
But the difference between me and you, I put effort, my absolute best, into all these new things. I'm gonna talk about my brilliant podcast because I'm really proud of it. Or the book I spent months writing.
Tommy essentially belittles what I do, saying that what he does with his podcast and book are somehow more valuable or important than the videos that I make, which I think is just a little sad. I'm happy making videos with my friends. That's what I've always done. And I'm a coder, and I code cool new Minecraft mods and make everything for my channels by myself. Like, I edit my own videos. I'm sure Tommy can knock out videos pretty quick because at one point he had a literal editor sweatshop where his editors made less.
He edited his picture. So I don't trust a thing this man says. He's weird. Yeah. I would, like I said, I think that the Discord messages are kind of out of context. I need more context for that. However, like, there's no denial that the scam is real because CoffeeZilla investigated it. So there's that. Watch World Without Losing. It's only under 2 minutes. After this one, I'll look at Imposter Plays song. And then we're gonna do another Raven video because this is Raven's last day. Remember that.
Less than minimum wage, and we're also getting fans to edit the videos for free for them. But to each their own. Everyone has a different style of YouTube. I don't get the high and mighty.
It's interesting. I don't think Coffee made a video on him. Well, it was literally edited out of CoffeeZilla's video investigating the scam, so it is real. Not specifically on Dream, but the Tommy Innit scam with like the other people in there, so that is real. Are we creating a generation of self-absorbed bullies? Motherhood by Ashley Embers. I had that at one point in my drink water, for fuck's sake. I at one point had that in my reaction list.
Like, it's not just in this video. Like, recently Tommy's been emboldened that he is the savior of YouTube or something.
So I was walking down the street and I thought to myself,
wait, he cropped a guy out and edited Tommy in it. Wait, I'll share the OG picture on Discord. Okay. Wait, what? So he's straight... What the fuck? So bro is, at this point, that is gross. That is evil. That is evil.
Myself, oh man, this internet ain't so well.
But then Tommy says something I don't even know what. Just listen to this.
You harassed my mum as she was going through a divorce. The worst time of her life.
I mean, that kind of... Let me open Discord so I can see this. And let me actually pull that up next, if I see it. Once you have posted it, because that is interesting. I'm actually gonna pull this up. If that's real.
You are like a proper movie villain.
Okay guys, I'm gonna reveal to you this harassment. The proper movie villain harassing of Tommy's mom that I did. Before I show you, just picture in your mind the harassment. Here it comes.
I just thought I'd let you know that I don't agree with lots of people replying to you, and I don't want you to be attacked at all. I will express that I do agree with some of the people replying because Tommy knew what would happen and knew what I had happened with my family as well, as he has critiqued me strongly for my tweets and caused doxing harassment, saying, you know, it's gonna cause doxing, so why do it? Okay. Even though I have always replied that it's not my silly reply that's the problem. It's the person doxing or whatever. Remember, doxing is always bad. Stop doxing people. Thank you. like you've said about this video, that's never what his opinion has been. His video is outwardly dishonest, as he knows far more about the situation. He takes a side with his skit, which he knew would cause tons of issues. This is kind of, I don't know. Why? Okay, going through all of this, his mom is not once mentioned. His mom is not once mentioned, so I can't tell how, if you would call this, like, harassment. Because I don't... Huh?
This one message is the only contact that I have ever had with Tommy's mom.
You harassed my mum. Proper movie villain.
This message starts with, just thought I'd let you know that I don't agree with lots of people replying to you, and I don't want you to be attacked at all.
You harassed my mum.
And the context to this is that Tommy's mom was arguing with Dream fans on Twitter about Tommy making fun of my stutter in a video. Some of my fans were upset, and she was replying to them. I sent her this singular message on Twitter, letting her know that I didn't do.
Huh. Yeah, then I wouldn't call this harassment whatsoever. Like, the thing is, like, what do you believe? Can you believe in here? Like, nothing. Like, nothing. Tommy didn't show any proof of what he was saying in his video. Dream, however, posts truth, but then he would lie about one thing, so it's kind of like, who do you believe here?
Agree with my fans that Tommy's portrayal of my stutter was ableist, but also letting her know that I didn't like the rest of the video because it was causing additional harassment for me that I was already getting because this was at the peak of the allegations. And Tommy, of course, didn't show any evidence for any of this stuff because it makes it look ridiculous if he did. Like, he literally says that I'm a cartoon villain for this DM.
You are like a proper movie villain.
Like, this is the Dream SMP Chapter 2 and I've escaped the prison. Like, the way he words that, you would think I spammed his mom's phone.
Villain arc. Villain arc. I don't know. I have no idea.
For weeks with slurs and threats. And Tommy keeps bringing up the fact that he was 16 and 17. I mean, I was 20 and 21. I didn't treat you like a kid. I treated you like you were my friend and a colleague. We had occasional disagreements, but that's because I did treat you like an equal. But you'd think, based on what you're saying, that you were 12 and that I was some evil overlord, not a content creator helping you out with advice.
Everything else about my channel, you can thank Dream for. Oh, Dream's such a good guy, man. I feel bad because in 2020 I gave him so much shit always. It was like my, you know, in the friend group, the guy that you make fun of a bit too much. That was Dream. And I was just always taking the piss.
I mean,
okay, should I just share the video title? It's in the first 20-30 seconds. Just make a screenshot and post it on Discord. Just make a screenshot, post it on Discord. Literally that. Search insane creator scam by CoffeeZilla. Okay, I'll do that at the end of the video.
I mean, the truth is, you don't care enough that I use that word to make this video, especially because you know my own personal struggles. You realize that it's something that you can use against me to promote your channel and all of the things that you literally promoted for almost a minute at the end of your video. And I mean, you talk about how terrible of a person I am while leaving up videos with my sister and mom, and of course dozens with me, while lying and exaggerating about me, harassing your mom, and bringing up her divorce that I didn't even know about and have nothing to do with. So Tommy, I'm not going to suggest that you go to therapy like you did to me.
You need to get off the internet now.
You pull a Uno reverse. I don't even need to. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up later, but I can already tell that apparently... okay, this is good. Gonna be interesting.
Now, go and get some therapy.
Because you feel strongly enough to make an entire dedicated video on your channel hating on me, you can go ahead and take down every video of yours that I'm in, and I'll take down every video of mine that you're in. Because if you have a backbone, you wouldn't want to show support to such a no-good person. And Tommy, you mentioned being proud of yourself. I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of everything that you've accomplished. But you don't need to put other people down to lift yourself up. You are talented enough on your own.
That's pretty much the end of the video. So what we can say from here is that at least for Dream he showed some proof, but I'm curious if that's actually for the creator scam, he actually edited that in. Because if he did, that is the most scummy shit on the planet in this case. Like, not the most scummy shit on the planet, but this is the most scummy shit in this entire situation. Because, man, I'm curious. It's in the first 20 seconds of this video.
Biggest creators in the world are at the center of a scam.
Ain't no way. Goodbye, Raven celebration. Yeah, Raven's gonna leave. Also, hi, Blue Lightning. How are you doing? Thank you for the membership. Yeah, this is the screen, guys. Like, he actually just edited that in and that's it. He actually just edited that in and that's it. I don't read it. I didn't even see the title. I don't read it. Yeah, we have a Goodbye, Raven. Sorry, I was downloading Discord. It took a bit of time. Oh, it doesn't matter. I found it already. Yeah, this is it. So, Dream lied. And put Tommy over Mr. Beast. Huh. What a scumbag. Anyways. Now we'll look at Imposter Play's song. But I'm gonna do this real quick. Gotta head out, guys, because it's getting late. Take care, Lumpy. Bye-bye. Alright, let me pull that up. First of all, I'm opening Discord. Second of all, I'm looking at the request area. I'll pull that up. If I'm gonna get annihilated, I will find you. You know that. Oh, cannot pull this up like this, because I don't want to get myself, doxed. So I might actually just, switch to this screen real quick. Okay, that's fine. Well, time to listen to one of Imposter Play's songs. I'm curious. Where's Dear Boy? I would know where he is. I would like to know where he is, because I want to tell him happy birthday. I won't make you get copyright striked. No, or if it's something degenerate or something. That's the main problem I have usually. But it seems fine. Just not make me get doxxed, that would be nice. This one probably, huh? It's an hour and it's a minute and 44. Okay. That's a bit loud. Okay. Not really my style, to be fair. No, which one then? Not this song, okay, which one? Which one? Which one? Tell me. Which one? Speak! Speak, which one? Bye, Sumax, take care. Go down. Dramas, okay. How far? How far? The real victim, okay.
Your time to clear the air, set the record straight. We're calling out the names, yeah, expose the fake. From Mr. Beast to Fave, Loopy and more. This ain't your platform now, it's a closed door. Yo, Mr. Beast, you
Go up. That's interesting. That's interesting. America's Kid have real brain rot issues. Cocomelon, but Optimus. Okay, okay. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
claim to help the crowd, but skeletons in your closet ain't allowed. All those stunts, they don't mean a thing. When the truth comes out, it'll sting, it'll sting. Loopy, you trying to loop us in your lies. Caught in the act, now your career dies. Keller just thought he was sly on the low, but we shine a light, now the truth gon' show.
This is pretty much a diss track. Is that what it is? I do like it. I do like it. It's fine. Nothing that I would personally listen to. Personally, I think it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I do like it.
You let us all down, pretending to be safe, but you're messing around. Fake smiles for the cam, but we know the truth. The lies caught up.
Is that your own stuff? Is that your own song? Don't lie to me. Is that your own stuff?
And it's time for proof and fave. Yeah, you thought you were slick, moving in the dark with your dirty tricks, preying on the trust of the fans who cared. Now you're exposed and nobody's scared. Creeps out there, your time is done. The internet's watching, you can't outrun. We stand for the fans, for the young, for the truth, cleaning up the space for the next gen youth. Fraud alert, yeah, your time is through. The spotlight's on and we looking at you. No more games, we're calling you out. It's the end of your clout, there's no more doubt.
It kind of slaps. Now he will copyright you. Exactly. That accent seems like the hood. I'm the main artist who sings most of them. The chorus is the Korean one where me and my team sing. Okay, yeah. But hello, dear. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. For a really good friend. Happy birthday, man. Bro, I won't.
This ain't for views, this is taking a stand against all the creeps who betray the fans. Loopy, Kalajish, Fave, and the rest. The truth came out and it's time to confess. This is taking a stand.
I just left this up on your YouTube channel because that has some potential, I think. Supporting another creator.
This ain't for views. This is taking a stand against all the creeps who betray the fans. Loopy, Kalagish, Fave, and the rest. The truth came out and it's time to confess.
We'll finish the entire thing. But yeah, I liked it. I liked it. Now let's leave a SoundCloud because it tried to dox me. Anyways, it's time for the Disgusting Raven video, and after that we'll do the next Zoom one. Yeah, but I like that. I like that. Not bad, not bad. Not too shabby, I must say. I see some potential. But yeah, dear, enjoy your birthday. Enjoy it a lot. Enjoy it, man. 20. I'm 23. Ha! I'm older. Also, dear, you must flex that you're 18 as much as you can to Raven. But yeah, let's switch to this one. Let's go.
Look,
this is Cameron. Prepare for the most gross shit on the planet. Prepare. The worst chef on TikTok by Cameron. Let's get into it.
Look, I'm gonna be the one to say it. I am completely tired of these Instagram chefs, TikTok chefs, Twitter chefs.
Can you just fucking lick the bottle? What to flex? Because he's 18 and you're not. You're a child now. You're a child.
All these chefs, I'm absolutely tired. I'm fed up. A few days ago, I'm scrolling through Instagram, right? You feel me? I'm getting in my daily scroll, and I see a video of this guy making a burger, right? I'm like, okay, he's making a burger. Looks like a pretty good burger. Out of nowhere, this man just throws a huge block of mac and cheese on the...
Why would you... I mean, I like mac and cheese, but why would you do that? What is that? What is that? That is an abomination, and I now believe Samasu did nothing wrong. Did you see what I said? Posted on your Discord memes? Yeah, I seen it. Stomach's infected me. The baby girl, the sprinkle energy.
The burger. How is it even edible anymore? That doesn't even it doesn't even look remotely good. So in today's video, I just wanted to show you guys some of these terrible recipes that I've been seeing on Instagram Reels and some of these terrible chefs that I've been seeing on TikTok. So as you can see so far, they just got some seasoned fries. I mean, nothing crazy is really happening, but just wait. Number 1, why is this man about to dunk his whole hand into the freaking cheese cup? And number 2, why do you need that much cheese with fries? That looks absolutely disgusting. If I were to go to this restaurant, it looks like this restaurant...
I mean, that is not the worst. Actually, that's not the worst. I wonder how fries and cheese taste. I don't think that's anything worse, like bad.
Restaurant's name is Cali Bombs. If I were to go here and I saw this video right before I walked in, I'm gonna be 100% real.
Cali Bombs. Cali Bombs. Calorie bombs. Okay. I would do that. Yeah, that's not too terrible. That's not too terrible. Don't call me out. I'm still here, just not texting, are you? Maybe you're just a ghost.
With you, I would just turn around and walk away and just eat some bird poop on the freaking ground, bro. Look, cheese is good, but it is not that good to where you need a whole freaking smoothie cup of it. You feel me? So far, it just looks like a normal burger. You know, they got the pickles, they got the sauce, they got the burger, but just wait and see this madness that happens. What is that cheese? Bro, look. This is actually pissing me off. Why do you need that much cheese?
Like, that's pointless now. Like, how do you even eat this properly? Like, you just take it and dump the cheese on it? Like, you ruined a perfectly good burger. Why more cheese?
This is cheese with a side of burger and fries. This is absolutely disgusting, bro. What is up with this music in the background that sounds like it's from a 2015 YouTube vlog?
What is it with all this cheese? What is this? Is it with all this cheese? Why so much cheese?
I'm not gonna lie, mac and cheese does not belong on a burger like that. I don't know what it is with these big boned, wide back people putting mac and cheese on.
I'm calling overweight people now wide back people. That is wild. That is wild. He has big forehead and afterhead. Yeah, true. Well, going to walk my dog. I'll be back, Terminator style. Okay.
On burgers. This looks absolutely disgusting. What is the point of adding all that cheese into a tray and dunking the burger into it? Not even a mouse needs all that cheese. This is about to piss me off. I'm not gonna lie to you. And all the food literally just fell out. It just made it pointless, bro. What is the...
That's kind of gross. Right, if you're gonna judge my cheese to fries ratio, I'm just look at you like an idiot and continue to enjoy my meal with cheese. Yeah, I mean, the cheese with fries, like, I didn't mind that. That wasn't too bad, but why take a burger and dunk that burger into more cheese? Like, heart attack. Exactly. I see heart problem. Dying.
Point of this man dunking that lobster into this freaking little cup of sauce like he's LeBron James in the NBA Finals.
This is my go-to order from the fish and chip shop. Pudding, chips, curry sauce, mushy peas, pickled onions and lashings of salt and vinegar with a can of Iron Brew. What is your go-to order when you go to the chippy?
Can you beat a chippy tea? I don't think so.
Number one, what the heck is the chippy? And number two, if y'all are eating like this, if y'all are getting down like this in England, please just ban me from the whole country. And I thought beans and toast was bad.
I don't know. Which Beyonce for real? Okay, okay. Cheese is love, cheese is life. I can see Raven like bathing in cheese. British people are weird, so weird. The British! Like this one, I don't think this one is too bad, but the beans one and toast, I don't know if that would taste good.
But this is even more wild. To willingly eat this, bro. To go to the store, pull out your wallet, pay money for this food right here, take it back home, and start munching on it. That is absolutely wild. I'm sorry, but never in a million years will you see me going to the freaking chippy or whatever this guy is calling it. Because this looks absolutely disgusting, bro. This looks like some dog food. I'd rather get molested by 16 clowns than eat this green bean cookies.
It is just odd. Okay, it is just odd that the food combinations like that are kind of wild, because I know somebody who orders garbage pizza regularly. That's just about anything like you can find, he's just gonna throw it in there. Why are you imagining that? He's imagining you bathing in cheese? Which is just like a lighthearted joke, man. But you know, I imagine you look pretty good in cheese, dear. Especially like, like a good leg. Like a deer leg. I can tell that would be pretty good.
That doesn't even look good, bro. That just looks like you just put two things that don't belong with each other inside the same room.
Yes, we will miss you, Raven. We will miss you. 100%. We will be talking about you in years to come. I'm gonna mention you daily, out of principle.
Room and just made this, bro. Why are green beans inside of a cookie? Why are we putting vegetables inside of a cookie? Please tell me. What are you doing, my man? Well, woman. That's definitely a woman. I see the name.
I mean, there is people who make cookies with like sausage in there. That works apparently. You can redact that message, but I've already seen it, dear. Like, good luck. Dilek was crying yesterday. I was not crying yesterday. You mean on Thursday was kind of emotional.
Nails. Oh my god, I'm gonna get canceled.
Relax.
Why do we have this grown man over here bouncing up and down like he's a freaking 2-year-old over some chips and cheese, bro? Like you're a grown man and you acting.
Why must you act like that? Like a literal moron. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't want my identity anywhere, everywhere. Old life is old life. New life is new life. Bitch, you're over the entire channel for like almost like at least 4 months of content. What do you mean? You exist. Your identity is here. You're not gonna escape, and you will still be missed. This video just makes me want to be a fat ass. I love food. I prohibit you from getting fat just because you want to fit in with the Americans.
Like this, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this man is a certified cornball. It would probably suck to get off a hard day of work, you feel me? You go to this place, get some food, and you see this dude recording over here with his mouth open, jumping up and down. I'd honestly be pissed off. It would be a food fight if I were in that restaurant. I'm throwing the meanest meatball at the back of this guy's head. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You don't flip it.
Okay, now, the last one was just a weird, like, the last few were just a weird obsession with cheese. But this guy makes me dislike food influencers.
There is no reason why this man should be dunking it this hard into that little bucket, bro. Just a little soft dip would be fine. But this man dunked it like, like, bro, there's no point to doing that. Why are you doing that? Number one. And number two, why does this man always end the video off with him with all this food coming out of his mouth and he's making these weird bird chirping noises, bro? I'm done with this. I'm done looking at this man, bro. But you know what's
Why? Why make these weird noises? Why? I don't get it. Like, is it some sort of reactions getting supposed to get out of there? Like rage bait or anything? Like, what is this? When did I reply at your live stream for the first time I met you? I forgot. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I only remember Raven specifically. When I'm fat, don't... What the fuck?
It's even worse that cooking is now sexualized. There are chefs out here making thirst trap cooking videos.
Why is this so... Why is this so suggestive? Like, what? What? Okay! I see the vision. I am definitely not the target audience for these cooking videos. Definitely not. There's either gay men or women. What the heck? And wait, Deer already hits the gym. Like, what do you mean? Deer already hits the gym, I think, as far as I'm aware.
We have turned cooking into something sexual. Why? Imagine waiting 9 months for this baby to come out, then waiting another 18 years for this baby to grow up, and another, let's say like 5, 6, or 7 more years for this man to establish himself in the world. You know, he's living on his own, doing whatever, just for that man to make thirst-trapping cooking videos on TikTok. We have failed as a society. He could have been an astronaut, could have been a firefighter, could have been a lawyer, could have been whatever, but this man is on TikTok making thirst-trap cooking videos. What is up with people, bro? This is absolutely atrocious. This is wild.
Bruh, look at this dude
Wait till you see the.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no.
Why is he almost creaming his pants while doing this? Leave the salmon alone, buddy. What the heck? What the heck?
I'm gonna say this right now. You should have expected what was gonna happen in this video when you saw that fat heart on the top of that man's head. If any dude has that.
I didn't even notice that. I did not even notice that. Bro, that's wild. I don't know why is this so weird? Just started with like a lot of cheese to like slightly disgusting and weird to like sexual. I don't need the gym, too expensive. I exercise here at my dorm. Based. I also don't go to the gym. I do that at home. Though I did just recently get to go to the gym to just test how much I can bench press. That was interesting.
Haircut, I'm just assume that you're an annoying F-boy, bro. This man is making a fish sexual. This man is sexualizing a fish.
Not the same dude again.
That's too excessive. This man took out a belt and whooped the bread. This man whooped the bread. He spanked the bread. That is, nah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Or the dough. That's dough. Yeah, that's dough.
What has that even to do with the cooking? Like, he's flexing his muscles like cooking. What the heck? Oh yeah, the couple I dated a few years ago showed me that over sexualized cooking, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I can bench press 1,000. True. I just recently tested. I can bench press 100 kilograms. That is wild. I did not know that.
This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry. This is absolutely disgusting. This is
not as terrible as the videos about Chinese street food, but goddamn. What is this horny? Food looks good, I just won't eat it because he effed his food.
This is nasty. This is nasty. This man too horny, bro. This man is disgusting. I will hire you to be my personal chef. I'm clicking on this profile.
Yeah, just so you can receive his special sauce. His very special sauce. You think he puts a special sauce into this food?
Oh, that's absolutely crazy. This is somebody's mom, bro. That is terrible. That's terrible. Weird way to propose, but okay, sure. You do not mess around, I see. Top 10 negative Riz moments right here. But let's peep this girl's profile, bro. She has a whole child. Oh, but no, that's crazy. That's crazy. This woman has a whole child, and she's over here telling dude to propose to her just because he made a thirst-trapping cooking video. Our society is absolutely cooked. Am I hungry? No, that's not it. I can't put my finger on it. Smirking emoji. You like yourself a nice filled donut. Put this man.
Put them away. Put them all away. Put them down. Put them down. Put them down. Yeah, you want to disappear from your old life completely. And yet you will still be remembered forever here. We'll put you on the wall of fame.
Man on death row. This made my mouth water. That's what a good banana cream filling can do? Ugh.
That is disgusting! At least you know his food has good got protein. Nah, that's disgusting. Ew.
This dude is nasty, bro. This is disgusting, bro. Oh my. Nah. That's disgusting. That is nasty, bro. That's nasty, bro. I'm sorry. I would fight this guy in an arena for money. Just for that little 1 second of this video, this just makes me want to fight this guy. This man literally just went up to the dough and put his whole nose in it and started sniffing it like it was a girl's butt.
That is terrible. No, I don't want that. You will still be remembered. Not that you could stop me. Not that you could stop me anyways. I'm telling you right now, I don't want to be remembered, and you would go against my wishes if you did that. Sorry, dear, but my dear, but you can't stop me.
Bro, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I would fight this guy for 3 cents. I would literally fight this man in an arena for 3 cents, bro. Just give me the chance at this point. I need to put an end to this, bro. This man must be stopped. Ouch. Oh, yeah, I don't want no smoke. I want no smoke with that man. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, you did. You were holding that fruit the way. You were holding that fruit on purpose. You were holding it on purpose that way. Yeah, buddy. Absolutely. Why are you massaging the egg? Why are you massaging the egg? Why?
Ugh, yes, I'm into these. If I see a child on this woman's profile. Okay, no content. That's fine. I'd rather see that than a full baby when I click on a woman's profile. I'm sorry, because if I were a child and I saw my mom commenting on something like this, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'd have a nice little jog off a cliff. All right, dude, what the flip? Why am I watching this 1,000 times?
Never tell me that women aren't at least as degenerate as the dudes. Like, what the fuck? You are gooning over a dude cooking in a sexual way. Yeah, sure. That child was never been born. Nah, I won't do that, but she will certainly be remembered.
Pouty face, heart emoji. They're gonna love this one, in quotes. When he slapped the dough and smelled it, 100. Oh my gosh. This is somebody's mother, bro. GG's, bro. Somebody get their auntie off of this man's profile, bro. Please. Imagine walking in on him doing this with all the foodie bits. That would be crazy.
Why are you massaging the machine? What is this? What am I watching? Okay, we are on that level. We are on that level. We are on that level of weirdness. Okay, we're there. Put her on the background? Nah. I mean, she technically is on the starting soon screen, right? Because my mandibus is called Raven. So she will be, there's literally a video even dedicated to her. Isn't that funny? Still got a couple of minutes before TikTok was banned in the United States of America. Yeah, it's crazy that they actually did it. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is disgusting!
Look, this is why you can't eat at everybody's house, bro. This man literally just licked the whole tray. Imagine your boy, right? He tells you to come over to get some food. Because this man's gonna be a father one day. I'm gonna say it, this man's gonna be a father one day. Let's say your boy is like, yo, come over and get some food, right? And this is the man's dad. This man be licking this stuff, slapping this stuff, spanking this stuff. Yeah, nah. TikTok, please.
He used the belt to spank it. He used a belt to spank it. He used a belt to spank it. That is wild. I'll come to America when TikTok gets banned. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that they made it worse because now people are moving to Red Note, and Red Note is actually owned by the Chinese government. So we're literally giving China all our data. Isn't that funny? TikTok ban official. That's news. It's pretty much guaranteed. It's pretty much guaranteed.
Ban this man. Just ban him, please. Please, I'm tired of looking at this. I'm tired. How many times have you watched this? Me, yes. I want to cry. Same. This man just violated a stand mixer and cake mold and a pumpkin. But what's even crazier is this new recipe that's like, I guess it was a trend on TikTok back in November. It's a new recipe that everyone's craving, apparently.
Guys, let's eat my favorite low-calorie breakfast food.
Not this guy! I've seen this guy! I've seen this guy! Randomly popped up in my shorts when scrolling. I've seen this guy. Oh, was it ASMR videos? It could also be ASMR videos, but I've seen this dude before. He chews on everything. Like, his entire shtick is to chew on things. Clearly. TikTok is supposed to be banned on Sunday, not today. Yeah, pretty much tomorrow. There's probably no escape from it. She's a cool girl. I support it. Yeah, she's pretty cool. But she's just not you. The energy you bring into this is different.
Bagel ice. So I have my favorite crushed ice here, and I'm just gonna add some everything about the bagels seasoning onto the ice. And I prefer a lot of this seasoning, hence it has 0 calories.
We are living.
He is seasoning ice. He is seasoning ice! What have they done to your money? Where did all that money go? You get from being an influencer. What is this?
Living in a society where people think it's normal to eat ice and seasoning. I'm sorry, that's absolutely crazy, bro. That is absolutely crazy. This man must be stopped.
I'm gonna add some red chili flakes for a little added zest, if you will.
I think there's already enough zest in the video. I'm sorry, that was a messed up joke. That was messed up. I'm sorry. That was messed up. Please don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Cheers, you guys. I'm so excited.
What the fuck? He's acting like he's enjoying. Buddy, you are not enjoying this. You'll find someone else to be racist and fatphobic. Don't worry, my amazing traits will come again. Nah. We will definitely miss you. We will definitely miss you. I don't think that there's anybody that can replace this kind of unhinged. I don't think so.
I'm sorry, it's not that good. It's literally...
Bro is eating this like it's the best thing ever. That's what he does. Heard about TikTok being banned on the radio on Wednesday. Yup. That is what is supposed... Like I said, the problem is that people are now moving to Red Note, and Red Note is actually owned by China. Like, actually. Of course, it's... And of course, it's also, like... The problem, of course, is that a lot of people will now lose their livelihood and like the way they make money, because there is generally good content on TikTok. For example, there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of men's rights activists on TikTok, and annihilating these leads to, like, with I don't know, like, genuinely, like, I don't know, maybe like a few dozen. So it kind of sucks. It kind of really sucks, actually, that TikTok is going.
Ice and seasoning. This is not normal. Social media is interesting. It's an interesting place. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap the video up right here. That's just a look into the world of cooking on social media. You got the people that just dunk cheese into everything. You got the horny chefs, and then you got these people out here who are making these complete abominations. What the heck is a green bean cookie? But yeah, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made this far,
Yeah, that was interesting, special, very special. The whole cheese thing is not that bad. I think the cheese stuff was alright. Like, some of this was just unnecessary, but what was really gross was the guy making love to food. That was gross. Reactive Metadol TikTok compilation part 1. Yeah, but first I gotta take a quick break, so I'll be right back. Read my comment, D-Luke. Okay, my last word. I don't want the black child. Okay. Your preference. I'll be right back. I have returned. It looks wide enough. If you ever want to know where I'm, just comment on my video though. Okay, okay. Interesting. Hi, I'm back. Also, the T1000 is after you now, Poke. That could be worse things. So first I'm gonna finish another video by Raven. And then I'm gonna grab Deer's, like, react to Deer's video and like something else maybe in between. Good thing is that since there's not that many recommendations again, that's the good thing. I can now search out also more things that like are probably sometimes even more gross than what Raven recommends. Anyways, congratulations. This is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be terrible. Prepare yourself. This TikToker cloned her cat. It's bad by Royal Young. I know that you can clone animals. I'm aware. But still. Your pet is dead. It will never come back. You gotta let go, says the guy that can't let go. Huh. Anyways, let's get into it.
Congratulations, you just won the lottery for $25,000. It would have been more, but I don't got money like that. So, what are you gonna buy? You could have this brand new car, you could pay off your student loan debts, or you could even invest in your future by putting it in a savings account. Boring. What do you mean you don't like those options? Okay, well, you can clone your cat, I guess, but it's gonna be really expensive, unethical, and— Sign me up. What do you mean you want that? What's good, everyone? Today we're covering this content creator's crazy cat cloning chronicles, and the ethical conundrum—
Wait, just 25k to clone your cat? 25k to clone your cat. Deal. 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 I'll do it. Yeah, because I don't have that much time today, so I'll be here for 30 minutes. Okay, okay. I will never get let go of my pets. I will always have my cats in my heart. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. When my dog eventually will pass away. I hate thinking about it. I hate it. You give the Black Santa presents. What the heck?
that arise from it. Before we start, I do need to specify that none of this is meant to be a personal attack on their character. I am attacking their actions specifically. And without a doubt, they are some of the craziest I've ever seen on the internet. Don't be the guy that harasses them though, that's not going to change anything. So as normal—
I wouldn't even, like, this is not my requested video. I'm gonna go through Raven's videos first, because she's gonna be gone in a little bit. This is, what's the word? I wouldn't post, if I did that, if I actually did that, and like cloned my cat or my dog or anything like that, you will not see me post this on the internet, ever.
Normal, I was doom scrolling on social media when I saw this absolute insanity come across my feed.
Haven't had a job since February, negatives in my bank account, don't make money off of my socials, was broke, dog trainer prior to leaving my job, and she still did it.
This post is by someone named Kelly, who goes by the alias Clone Kitty on Instagram and TikTok. So if you're anything like me, you're probably stunned looking at this. My jaw was dropped, my gastids were flabbered. What the hell is this and why would you clone your cat? But before we move on, I do want to say that this is one of the funniest owning posts I've ever seen. Like, oh, you think I'm a rich psychopath? Well, I'll have you know I'm broke as hell. I am a psychopath though. But why did she do this? Well, we're lucky enough that Kelly made an Ask Me Anything thread on Reddit.
Okay, hi Reddit. This is Kelly Anderson. I started the cloning process of my cat in 2017 with via Gen Pets. Yes, actually clone, as in they create a genetic copy of my cat. I got my kitten in October 2021. She's now 9 months old and the polar opposite of my original cat in many ways. I anticipated she would be due to a number of reasons and am beyond over the moon with the clone. Happy to answer any question I can. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. I'm kind of interested in seeing his feed. That is nuts. That is actually nuts.
This makes my job so much easier because people abandon all moral pretense once they're not showing their face. Oh, by the way, her username is Jesus of Katsarith, which is some level 10 blasphemy when compared to what you're about to see. So according to Kelly, her cat Shy died when it was 5 years old. It was not a genetic condition, luckily, so the clone isn't going to have any issues related to short lives. But that's pretty much the only good thing about this story. I understand why someone might do this, and I empathize with that grief. But this is beyond mere irrationality and into absolutely insane territory.
Should have made a clone of my ex. That will probably not be possible, but I would try.
Oh boy. So in this thread, Kelly will positively respond to any comment asking her about the clone, about the cloning process, about the new cat's temperament, how it differs from the old one, and how her relationship is with it. But there is one sort of comment that Kelly does not respond kindly to, and it's the ones calling her out on her BS.
How do you feel about the cats that are used as an incubation machine for yours? Do you have any info on the logistics behind that part of it? Did any other clone cats die in the process? How many hosts were impregnated and how many clones died before this one finally worked out? Is this post sponsored by Gen Pets? Probably. Or Gene Pets.
Asking her why she would do something so obviously unethical. So let's start off light. Some people were grilling her on why she'd clone when there are cats up for adoption. And I agree, at least in the United States where there's an overpopulation of cats, cat breeding is already bad enough. So why not adopt from a shelter? Why increase the cat population instead of helping the existing one? At the time of her writing this, there were 3.2 million cats in shelters across the United States, and 530,000 of them were being euthanized each year. So why, Kelly, as a self-proclaimed animal lover, would you choose to clone instead of adopt? Oh right, it's because you're selfish and you wanted a clone. At least she'll admit it though. But this isn't even the important part, not even close. In order to understand why it's truly unethical, you have to understand the cloning process.
It all starts with the donor cat, and my
Yeah, it's kind of... Nah. I mean, if it was like a really easy process and nothing would die, I would actually do it. My dog is not safe from not being cloned. But it would not be this. I think it's not really worth it because it's just not the same pet. I would really just say it's not the same pet, and therefore it is not worth it.
case, that was Chai, the original cat, to Belle. Biogen Pets had my vet collect skin tissue samples post-mortem. From there, they extract the DNA from skin tissue and cryogenically freeze it until the cloning process is ready to go. The next player in the game is the egg donor. Biogen Pets sources their eggs from barn cats that need to be spayed or free spay clinics that they host to the public. Then they remove the nucleus from the egg and place the donor's DNA into it to effectively create an embryo. It is then placed into a surrogate cat who carries the kitten to term.
And here is the crux of the issue. By creating a clone of your cat, you are forcing another cat to get pregnant just because you wanted a cat of a certain look and genetic makeup. And it's not even just that, because most of these procedures actually fail. The failure rate is ridiculously high. And failure means either the surgery was not a success.
I mean, the forced pregnancy is not necessarily that big of a deal. I mean, breeders do that all the time where they want to breed cats on purpose. However, since the success rate is that bad, that does make it unethical. That does make it unethical. It's kind of sad because you're using the new pet and you're seeing someone else through them. Yeah, you can't, what's the word? You can't, like, you want your clone, in this case, to act like the original. But that's never going to happen. Because the unique interactions with your original pet made it your original pet. And the interactions you have with your new cat are not the same. Makes sense. So, yeah.
And the cat did not get pregnant. There was a miscarriage or the kitten was not viable and died a few days after birth. Oh, or it just didn't look right, so they just gave it away to a shelter. That happens too, because again, this is a selfish cosmetic procedure. Although Viagen will not admit how many attempts fail, supposedly Kelly knows though, but we'll get into that. This one South Korean company who was cloning dogs quite a few years back reported a success rate of 20%. 4 out of 5 attempted pregnancies failed. And this is high in this industry. This is considered a good success rate. Obviously, these are dogs, and this was a number of years ago, so I'm sure technology has progressed. However, 20% was the highest number I could find. In fact, most of them said 3 to 7%, which is horrific. Although I'm hoping it's higher just for my sanity's sake, but I have a feeling that if Viagen Pets had a better rate than that, we would know about it, because that would be a really good PR boost. So to recap, you are forcing cats to get a completely unnecessary painful surgery.
Also, if it was that successful, it would not cost like 25k. It would cost like, I don't know, depending on the success rate. If it was like a 50% success rate or 70%, this would probably cost around 10k and not 25k. Also for dogs, it's more by the way, because obviously dogs are bigger. The more you know.
Numerous pregnancies and numerous miscarriages, and possibly early kitten deaths just because you want a clone, just because you want a cat that looks a certain way. And Kelly loves to pretend that the only ethical debate here is whether it's right to adopt or shop, but she is so dismissive of any sort of criticism when it comes to the surrogates or the failed clones. Despite being a self-proclaimed animal lover, despite being a vegetarian, and despite claiming to be against backyard breeders. Let's have a look, shall we? So this person accurately points out that this is not ethical to force cats to get pregnant just because you want a certain type of cat. And Kelly's just like, oh, well, surrogates are treated extremely humanely with Viagen Pets. Feel free to argue about other cloning companies, which by the way, sounds completely sponsored. She claims not to be sponsored by them. I kind of believe her. We'll get into that in a bit, but this is a horrible response. And then somebody replies, yeah, obviously forcing an animal to birth multiple litters is not good. To which Kelly did not reply. You're gonna see this as a really consistent trend. What Kelly always does is that she will reply to one of these comments with her typical canned response, and then once they come back with the obvious logical response, like, yeah, it is not right to force cats to get pregnant, she will not reply any further because she has no rebuttal. Oh, and she thinks it's totally fine because Viagen only uses surrogates a couple of times max.
What has that to do with anything? Like, time to clone. Let's go. What has that to do with anything? I mean, yeah, they use them, but still, like, it is still unethical and it doesn't solve the core issue that you just want your old cat back, but you can get your old cat back because it's just not the same cat.
I mean, that just means they need more surrogates, does it not? Like, oh my gosh, guys, this company is so great. Instead of impregnating one cat 20 times, they impregnated 10 cats twice. Isn't this awesome? Isn't this so ethical? Not saying either approach is better, obviously. I'm just pointing out how ironic it is. Because again, one surrogacy at all is one too many. Because there's not a good reason for it. It's not like we're bringing cats back from extinction. Oh, and by the way, she admits that these surrogates are basically the same as breeding, yet still denies the abuse. And in this comment, she claims to be against backyard breeders, yet I guess some instances of breeding are fine, as long as it's for your selfish reasons, right? She argues that there are some ethical breeders, but even from her own worldview, how do you know that Viagen gets them from there? What, because I told you? Personally, I wouldn't believe a company charging me $25,000, especially one this new and unregulated, on...
I mean, the breeding part is now... the breeding part is kind of, problematic nowadays, because a lot of breeds are so overbred that there will be, like, more defects more and more. For example, German Shepherds are one of the ones that, seem to struggle, continuing to exist because there's so many, things wrong with, like, overbreeding. I don't know what the proper term is, so I'll just call it proper breeding. Yeah, terrible. Time to clone my girlfriend. Can I have the clone?
Anything they tell me. But she will, though. She will take anything they say as gospel. Every time a source is thrown her way, you know what she does? She's all, actually, sweetie, that one's biased. This is what Viagen told me. Back to the thread, though. What does she have to say about the failed clones? Well, apparently it's as common as it happens with breeders, which For one, that's just not true. Her source is Viagen told me so, but again, even if that was true, you're basically just admitting to being on par with breeders. So, as mentioned before, failed clones are extremely common in this industry. So how many times did this procedure fail, and how many kittens unfortunately passed? Well, Kelly admits that there were many false pregnancies or no pregnancies, and Viagen would let her know every time this happened. She claims in this article that they told her not to disclose the amount of IVF rounds that the cats went through, and then immediately after, she starts whining about how her Instagram lost engagement. So, how many kittens died? Oh, so about my Instagram.
Yes. How many kittens died? Yes. React to Judge Jax into VR for this crazy case. Okay. Maybe. I'll look into it. From what I remember, a pug or a bulldog, not sure which, are having a hard time too. Yeah, a lot of dog breeds and cat breeds. For example, the dog breed that I have, Central Asian Shepherds, they don't have that. They don't have any problems. Like, there will be no defects from overbreeding stuff because they are just like fairly underrepresented. But I do want to get another one of this breed because they're so cute and predictive and like baby.
And she could be right that 0 kittens lost their lives if there weren't any miscarriages or non-viable births. And I pray that she is right. But regardless of the severity of the suffering, even in the best case scenario, Kelly is still massively in the wrong. Guess what, Kelly? Every single failed pregnancy that these cats went through is a useless surgery they had. It doesn't matter if 0 cats died, you are still so far in the wrong here, and it's wild that—
Yeah, I assume it's gonna be like under, I assume it's gonna be like, they're gonna be asleep for this. Like, every time they do this, they have to put them to sleep every single time. I don't know if that is truly healthy for a cat. I don't see this being healthy for a cat. Are they big? Yeah, she is big. She weighs around like 65 kilograms. And is like, I think 73-ish from like floor to shoulder, like shoulder height. 73 centimeters. Pretty big.
this is your defense statement, because you and Viagen forced a bunch of cats to get pregnant over and over for 4 whole years. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention that. The average time to get a cloned cat is 1 year, and it took Kelly 4. This is 4 straight—
4 years! The average is 1. Damn it. Wow, and she paid more than 25k. She paid 35k. That is wild.
Straight years of animal abuse in the best scenario. And in the worst case, it's 4 years of animal abuse plus actual lives lost and traumatic pregnancy occurrences. So I don't know if you've caught on by now, but even in the best case scenario, where everything Kelly says is true, she is still massively in the wrong here and won't admit it. So why are we talking about this? Well, for one, this is an incredibly new and under-discussed industry. Like, I can't even believe this is going on just under my nose and nobody else has talked about it.
I can bet that in a few more years, like in 10 or so, this will blow up and there will be more and more influencers getting into this because it gives good numbers and like good views. I can see that happening. I can see it happening. Damn, that's a big girl. Yeah, she is big.
I've seen like one video, but it wasn't about this woman. But also, I find Kelly's behavior both disgusting and fascinating. And quite frankly, it's one of the most ridiculously immature things I've ever seen on the entire internet. Every single thread goes the exact same way, without fail. Kelly, you and Viagen abuse—
Okay, D-Luke, take off my mod status. I will. It's gone. Are you going to leave us now? Is that what this is? Are you going to leave us now? Or care to answer the question below. It's been multiple times and no answer from you. Since this is an ask me anything, care to answer no pregnancies? Hello. I'm white! I've answered this many times, and the answer is the same. Viagen Pets treats their surgeons extremely humanely. They are used for 2 pregnancies max. That's less than most reputable breeders. No suffering, over-exaggeration, or lack of information. Interesting. They look sad. Yeah, I'm sad. I'll be real. What is this debauchery? Am I feeling some kind of emotions? What is this?
Used surrogate cats. No, I didn't. Surrogates are totally fine and ethical. You're forcing cats to get pregnant. How is that ethical?
Of course, that not explaining why they think it's morally okay, cool, okay, interesting. Information source itself to set records straight, and oh, and none of our response above actually answered the question. How is forcing pregnancy on an innocent animal not causing undue suffering for selfish gain? Goddamn.
And despite this conversation repeating hundreds of times across all sorts of platforms, I have yet to see this conversation move past this point a single time. She knows this argument exists and chooses not to respond to it. Why? That's because Kelly knows what she did wrong. She had a beloved pet die and decided to clone it out of grief, taking out a loan for $25,000 from her family. And again, this is
So she's taking from her family what she's never going to pay back because she's flat broke. Cool.
insane behavior, but I understand how grief can make someone rationalize that. However, we are way past the grief period, man. It is disgusting that you still try to justify this to yourself rather than admitting what you did was wrong. And instead of admitting wrongdoing, she decided to double down and become an unpaid Viagen shill. Because after all, if you double down on your behavior, you were never really in the wrong in the first place, right? Another thing I find fascinating is Kelly's insistence on deflecting every single little bit of criticism that comes her way. In this one, she tells someone to go attack.
No, because they treat their subject extremely well, and cloning has nothing to do with overpopulation of pets. Go attack a backyard breeder where it's warranted. Raven make us mad, so we don't miss you. There is nothing she can do to make me mad at her. Nothing. Not even a little bit. I consider her a friend. I will always consider her a friend, and she will always be remembered. That's just how it is. I'm not deleting memories. I can't do that. That's just how it is, and she will always have a place here. If she wants to talk or say hi, she will always have a place here.
Backyard breeders where it's warranted, because for some reason it's warranted to attack backyard breeders, but not cloners, despite basically having a lot of the same ethical issues. In this other one, she says this person is drawing their conclusions based on horror stories from South Korea and China. Like, yeah, they have horror stories over there, but my story of repeatedly impregnating cats over and over for 4 straight years is totally ethical and is actually a success story. Not like those Korean people, though. Us Americans would never do such a thing. Again, insane levels of deflection, and her entire mantra is just to deflect any criticism she gets to another group, because two things can't possibly be bad at the same time, correct? Kelly's behavior is also massively hypocritical. So, Kelly stated here that if she was forced to have kids, she would do something drastic to herself. But wait, the cats should—
What a hypocrite! No, I have enough health issues that do not need to be carried over to something else. I would delete myself if I had to have a child. Dear God. Hypocrite. That is wild. Hypocrite.
Should just be okay with it because you wanted a clone. And I also find it so ironic that she's a vegetarian and yet is totally cool with just breeding cats. Not trying to argue for or against vegetarianism here. I'm personally not one, but my point is that the vegetarian outlook is, it is not right to kill animals just because you treated them well during their lifetimes. Yet she doesn't extend this compassion towards surrogate cats for some reason. Like, it's suddenly okay to force cats to go through numerous painful surgeries and pregnancies just because they're treated well. According to Viagen, of course, we don't actually know. Now, what I think is her biggest mistake is her continual endorsement of cloning, and this is really the thing I'm most mad about. If Kelly admitted this, and she stopped marketing her cat as the clone cat, and stopped being a Viagen bootlicker, who she claims to not be sponsored by.
You're 100% sponsored by them. The funny part is, like, I don't like this argument of I am vegan or vegetarian because I don't want animals to suffer. Because the harsh truth is, even if you're a vegan or vegetarian, most plant-based diets still require insects. For example, for avocados and almonds, billions of insects die to make them. I don't like this argument. You can say you want less suffering. I can understand that, but if you say you want no suffering, that's not gonna cut it. That is not an argument because the suffering will continue. It's just not like mammals at that point. It's just insects and like shrews and stuff and other things. It's not that it's just a preference thing. Eat what you want. Ever goes Karen mode. When others eat meat, will I just go? That's what I'm saying. Wanna be a vegetarian? Go ahead. Wanna be a vegan? Go ahead. Wanna eat meat? Go ahead. Wanna live of sweets? I mean, I'm not condoning this, but go ahead.
And I believe it. I think she's just doing it out of guilt. Then this video would take an entirely different tone. I set out to make this video and I expected it to be a more empathetic, compassionate, oh, I understand why someone would do this, however, this is wrong for various reasons. But the deeper I went, I realized that Kelly is absolutely aware of the horrors of cloning, but instead of admitting it, she doubles down. She answers all questions regarding cloning, shares little facts about it, talks about it as if it's a personal choice, as if you're the only one who's affected, as well as banking her own dog's DNA with Viagen too. So sorry for the tone this video took.
So she wants to clone her dog as well. Interesting. I don't think she's broke. I should think she says she's broke, but she gets the money from them.
But Kelly is actively doubling down on her wrongdoings, and it is disgusting to see. And that's why it angers me so much and why I feel compelled to speak out about it. Once again, this is not a personal attack on Kelly. It is an attack on her actions. Alright, y'all, I'm getting depressed, so I'm gonna go work on a happy video. I'll see you later.
Well, that was the end of the video. I think cloning is bad because you just... There's too much immoral stuff involved. Pregnancies failing, too many surgeries, and also you won't get your pet back no matter how much you try. But now it's time to say goodbye to Raven, right? It's time to say goodbye to Raven. So, yeah. Farewell, bird. I hope you get everything you want and achieve everything you want to achieve. That you know, make a lot of new friends, find a good man, all that stuff, obviously. And yeah, you know, if you want to come back at one point, want to say hi, you know, you need somebody to talk to, you can always, come back. You can always, yeah. You can always, just stick around and, you know, be here. You will always be part of this family. Don't forget that. So yeah. Goodbye. Farewell. Farewell. Lots of luck for you. And show them what you're made of. Kick some American butts. Show them what Europeans can do. Bye-bye. Hope you're all well. Hope you're well too. Bye-bye. Take care. Man, I'm actually about to get emotional. Fuck this shit. I will not cry. I will not cry. I must drink water. Goodbye, you stupid bird. Man. That is nuts. That feels weird now. That feels actually weird. Yeah, I'm actually gonna react to Sumax's video now. I think we should do that. I think we should do that. And after that, I'm doing Zoom's video, and yeah, we'll see. Yes, food and water, tears. Like I'm actually meaning that. I'm almost about to, but I'm refusing. I refuse. I refuse. Anyways, I refuse. Now you sleep therapy and food therapy gone. My personal therapist is gone, right? And yeah, she helped me a lot. She genuinely helped me a lot. I have to say, she genuinely helped me a lot. Yeah, I was at a really dark place. Show them you are made of wings, Raven. She's gone. Yeah, she's gone. I wonder, did she unsubscribe? I'm curious. Yeah, she has. Yeah, she has. Yeah, she has. She's also has unsubscribed. That's interesting. Yeah, she's generally gone. I know, because I know she's still here staring. Nah, she has unsubscribed. Like a minute ago, I had 1,231. Now 32. Now I have 1,231. She's gone. Yeah, she helped me a lot. Like I was in a really dark place, and she's just simply listened, and I needed somebody to listen, and like, she supported me a bit, like looked after me so I don't do something bad. But well, it is what it is. It's her decision. I can't do much here. Anyways, time to react to something outrageous. She slept with 1,000 men in 12 hours by Amala Ekpunobi, I would say. I would say. Yeah, she might delete the YouTube channel. There's a good chance she will. Now I will take her place. Time to listen. Thanks, dear. I appreciate it, man. When me after this one, because Samax's video has been in the chambers for a bit, so yeah, after this one I'll do yours. It is interesting. It is interesting. Okay, she slept with 1,000 men in 12 hours by Amala Punobi. I'm very sorry, my dear. I just don't know how to pronounce that. I am disgusted that that is a thing, and it's gonna get more outrageous the more we think about it. Like, you have to have certain mental issues to behave like this. You have to have certain mental issues. You have to. There's no explanation about this. What would happen if I leave? I wouldn't like that either, because you've grown on me. You've grown on me. You've definitely grown on me, so I wouldn't like that either. Same for Diagonal and Krokorok. So yeah. Let's just get into it and see what this is really about. I'm curious. I think it's about the other chick that Lily Phillips is friends with. Well, we'll see.
Guys, we're back again.
The chick that said that she likes to sleep with barely legal teenage boys, which I find disgusting. I find that disgusting, and I find it, like, these men should have their first time with at least with somebody they love. Of course, I would prefer these men to wait until marriage, but obviously not everybody will do that. But I'm so repulsed by the idea that you don't do your first time with somebody you love. Why is everyone thinking of leaving? Well, sometimes life is life. There's a big chance I would stay for a long time. I hope you do so. Years, I hope you do so.
In way too soon. You'll remember on this channel we covered the girl Lily Phillips. She slept with 101 men in 24 hours. Well, now we're back and we're talking about Bonnie Blue because she claims she slept with 1,057 men in 12 hours.
1,057 men in 12 hours. She's alive? By the way, Lily Phillips wants to do the backdoor challenge. If you didn't know, I think about 20, between 12 and 20% of men that are gay, that are receiving, cannot hold their shit. And I mean that in the most literal possible. New Year started with exits on today's day really isn't special. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know it starts with exits. I do hate that. I do hate that. But you know, I'm just sad that she isn't gonna be around when I become full-time, because that's the goal at the end of the day. I would have loved for her to be around that. So I do hope that maybe she chooses to come back eventually. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, though. She looks weird, just something I can't point out. Probably the hair.
I kid you not. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. Yes, it's been
Imagine being her boyfriend. I know her a bit closer than you do, because we had more, intimate discussions about our personal life and stuff. She's definitely a catch. She is definitely a catch, I would say. She is definitely a catch. Though she does have, she's very distant. I can tell, even here in, like, stream, she's very distant. She's, I can't tell too much, but there were things in her past that were just a bit, weird and not good. I'll stay. I hope so. Not Raven.
An insane time, just all around, all the time. The world is crazy. We are in clown world, and we're gonna move away from the typical news we've been covering lately and talk about Bonnie Blue. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Bonnie Blue, she's an OnlyFans creator, and she's rose to prominence in displaying her sexuality for all to see on the internet. She is known for liking to sleep with barely legal men, as she refers to them. She will go around to different colleges, unis, as she calls them in the UK, and sleep with men who have
This is disgusting. Uni students bonk me and let me film it. That is disgusting. That is... I will bonk her. Yeah, I will actually bonk her. With a baseball bat. Yeah, Raven. Raven is gone. Raven is gone. She taught me a lot of things too. Yeah. 1000 boys lady, imagine being her BF. Dude, this is pretty much free use. 1000 men, that's Taylor Swift numbers. Hi, Burning Rubber, how are you doing? That is wildly disgusting. I think I'm on her radar. Yes, you are, because you're barely legal now.
just turned 18, and that's her claim to fame, or I guess being infamous, is sleeping with these young men, filming it for OnlyFans content, and posting it online. Now, we covered recently Lily Phillips, who is a friend of Bonnie Blue's, apparently, who slept with 101 men in 24 hours, and this was a huge deal. She rented out an Airbnb and allowed her OnlyFans subscribers to line up and
yeah, the guy that rented the Airbnb to her was disgusted. She herself, you cannot tell me that this wasn't a traumatizing experience, because consider this. She told us in her interview that, like, between 15 and 30 men, she's zoned out. Like, she was not even, like, mentally there. That was a response to protecting your mind 100%. That sounds like when a woman gets raped. I could see how that response, like disassociation, I could see that. Like guys who wait until teens turn 18 to sexualize them. Yeah, but here it's not weird because, you know, it's hard and like it's not predatory at all because, you know, men, they want this and stuff. Jesus Christ, I hate this. I hate people like this. This is predatory.
And some of these men were bringing friends, family members, and they got to sleep with her for an allotted 5 minutes of time, which she couldn't stick to if she wanted to fit in 100 men in one day, and I mean that pun intended. Oh, God. And now we move on to Bonnie Blue. Now, she's posted this video online documenting the fact that she has indeed slept with over 1,000 men in 12 hours. Let's hear it from her.
This is what my face looks like after taking 1,000 men less than 12 hours ago. I told you girls taking fluids for moisturizer was good for your skin.
The big 1,000 was completely done. So it started off, I'll give you a bit of an overview.
So wait, shouldn't Lily do it in 6 or less than 12 hours? Because Lily wanted to do it in 24 hours. Wouldn't Lily need to do it in less than 12 now? That is so I hate these people. I dislike this woman with a passion. Just get some fucking holy water and just bathe her in it. It's probably gonna react like acid. Just gonna like completely evaporate. But yeah, the guy who bought her girlfriend to be with Lily. Ugh! So I hate cheaters. I don't care if it's an open relationship. That's cheating to me. I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass about that. That's disgusting.
After To start with, it was just like the room was absolutely full. Then we did groups of 5, like one after the other of 5s. I wanted to give people more time, so then it went down to like one-on-ones, didn't it? So like one person would watch whilst I was with somebody, and then it would literally just be like a rotating circle like that.
Oh, how generous of her. She wanted to give people more time and allow things to get spread out a little bit.
She wrote the carousel. She rode the carousel. She rode the carousel. Isn't that great?
As she slept with 1,000 men in a single day. Guys, this is the culture that we're living in, where the threshold for people's interests just gets higher and higher and higher and higher, and you have to do more. And we all thought it was so crazy that Lily Phillips slept with 101 men in a single day. But now Bonnie has 10 times that, more than 10 times that, in not even 24 hours, in 12 hours. And I think this is what the future of content and sex work is going to look like online, particularly for these women who are willing to go to extremes. That threshold that you have.
Let's not call this sex work. Let's not call this sex work. This is 100% prostitution. Ew. Again, it's my turn next. Yeah, I know. And after that, we'll definitely do Deer. Because Deer is the birthday child, so he needs that. Yeah, I was with her in front of her girlfriend. She was the prize on a podcast or something. Ugh, ew. A man could never do that. Yeah, a man could never. A man could never do that. There is not enough regenerative power in any man's pee-pee to make that work without help.
Have to meet in order to get eyes and in order to secure your bag and get more people interested in you is just going to get crazier and crazier. And she knows what she's doing from a marketing perspective. She knows how to be salacious. She knows how to get people's eyes on her, whether or not it's men who want to see her in this way and want to be.
Though I have to say it's hypocritical. But what about my suggestion? Dude, we have enough time. We have enough time. Yours is also still happening. There's also tomorrow is also still a day for reaction, buddy. There's enough time. It's also funny how we also only shame her, but we also have to shame the. We should also shame the men that thought that this was a good idea in doing this. And if anybody of them gets an STD, I don't care. If you die, you fucking die, you moron. Or like anything bad. That was more than a carousel. That was a Ferris wheel on meth. That is wild.
Be with her in this way, or people who are criticizing her for the way that she's engaging with the world and the promiscuity that she is just letting fly all over the place in so many different ways. And of course, in this video, she's kind of giving advice to other women saying this is good for you. She just, of course, jokingly in a sort of tongue-in-cheek way said that it's good for your skin to engage with men in this way. And of course it's not. This is not good for you mentally. It's not good for you physically. And I think this is all going to catch up to her if it hasn't already in due time, and she will experience whatever lies on the other end of this in terms of the scarring of her mind and body from having given herself to 1,000 men, 1,057 men. Let me be clear. And before we move on to another video that she's posted, a sort of post-game interview, if you will.
Post-game interview. Like it was a video game. Who's the greatest whore? She's playing a game called Let's Spread STDs to as many people as we can. Gotta catch them all, more like that. Gogeta versus Vegeta, who wins? I would say simply based on that Vegeta can defuse when using too much power, while Gogeta won't. I would say Gogeta, currently. The way the Potara earrings work right now, at least. Some people are just shaming her because they don't know the guys who were waiting there in line to be with her. She's the face of the whole thing, isn't she? Yeah, that is true. That is true. Still disgusting though. It is absolutely disgusting.
That actually exists online right now. It's important to note as this article reads out of the Daily Mail, that she has actually beaten another record. So I guess the previous record for sleeping with this many men in a single day was held by another actress who did 919 men in 24 hours in 2004, Lisa Sparks. So around 11 years later, Bonnie...
That was... Goddamn. There's another one. There's another one who did that. So she broke a new record with this one. Like, what would be the next thing? Like, more in 12 hours? Or more in general? Like, double the amount in 24 hours? Like, where does this end? 21 years. Yeah. Just imagine, okay? Just imagine. The calculation is bad, yeah. The fact that we can just look at, like, all the corn star actresses, right? And, like, realize more and more of them, there have been more and more cases over the years of women deleting themselves because they have been part of this industry. Like, let's say you don't want to do this anymore. Wait, what? Bonnie, okay, let me read that actually. An OnlyFans star says she has the world record. What is this weird? Wait, do I read that really? All the barely legal, barely breathing, and the husbands she says were involved. Blue has previously faced a backlash on social media by claiming to sleep with barely legal 18-year-olds and saying men should cheat on their wives. You know what I think of cheaters and how violent I am towards cheaters. You know that at this point. Yeah. If those 2 guys per minute Lily could beat the record easily by a margin. Yeah. Problem was that she zoned out after like 30. Like, she didn't even get technically she didn't even get like the 100 dudes done because a lot of them didn't even finish. Prepare for trouble and make it Crocorok. Hi, Crocorok. Raven is gone, buddy. She's gone. She's actually gone. She has unsubscribed and she's gone. I wonder, has she deleted her YouTube? I'm curious. That's still there. Interesting. Excuse my stupidity, does this imply each man had an orgasm as well? If so, damn. Those men didn't last long. Apparently they didn't. She said it in her interview, at least in Lily. She said that the men that she did it with, a lot of them did not finish.
Blue has come through and bedded 1,057 men in 12 hours. If you remember, Lily Phillips was planning on doing this with 1,000 men in a single day. Her plan was for February. I guess 25-year-old Bonnie Blue was like, you know what? I need to get ahead of the curve on that one. I need to cut.
This bitch is 2 years older than me. 2 years older than me. Why does she look like 30?
Off my betting bestie on that one and get to 1,000 men before she does. And it must be noted that there were 1,000 men willing to do this. 1,000 men got in line, waited for a singular 25-year-old OnlyFans creator to sleep with them for whatever amount of time they could get in. These men were willing to be in a room with 4 other men to be with this woman. They were willing to sit behind another man and watch just...
Wait, they're all cucks? They're all cucks? Every single one of them is a cuck? That is wild. Now that I look at this from this view, Lily was training, and then her friend backstabbed her. True. If you look at this like that, that is true. She was in a training arc, like some shonen hero, or like, I don't know. That is wild. That is wild.
to get a single minute with Bonnie Blue. And if that does not show a pathetic amount of desperation, I don't know what does. And you know what? I want to know who these men are. I'm not saying dox them or, reveal their identities. I'm sure they're out there running around right now doing whatever it is this type of person does. But my goodness, if I was a girl in the UK on the dating scene right now and I was running into any of these men, I would sure as hell want to know exactly who they are. Now, as I said, Bonnie Blue did a little post-game interview.
1,000 men's inside of you today.
Yeah.
What hurts more, your mouth or your...
Probably done that a little bit. I don't need a wheelchair. Like, I am fine. Just feels like I've had a heavy day in the bedroom, which is exactly what I've had. I think if it had continued how it did for the first sort of 3-4 hours, I would have struggled.
Let's get a round of applause in the room, people.
Applause? They need the... Where are your dads? Where are their dads? If your dad saw this, if your dad saw this, would they be proud of you? Like I said it before, if I do something, I'm always looking at it like from the perspective, can I tell this a child? And would that child be proud of me? If I told, or could I tell this my own child, and would that child be proud? My own child be proud of me? If the answer is no, I don't do it. Wait, I didn't know this before. Aren't they both British? Yeah, they're British. And I think for Bonnie, she was actually banned from going to Australia. Like, I'm not kidding. They banned her. Like, they don't want that kind of degeneracy. The last guy waiting for 12 hours for that. Yeah, and like 2 minutes. Imagine waiting 12 hours for like 2 minutes. Or like 3 minutes or 4 minutes. I don't know how long Buddy lasted.
There we go.
And there's the exact problem that you can engage in behavior like this and get a round of applause for doing exactly that. She says she's fine. I'm not taking her at her word on that one. I think what's happening here with a lot of these women is that the positive reinforcement that they get from this behavior is maybe overwhelming the clear negative aspects of engaging with men in this way and engaging with sexuality in this way, and the positive reinforcement that they get in the validation from men, the sexual attention from men, the attention from the world, both negative and positive, and of course the millions of dollars that they can receive for doing these acts. It cushions the negativity that is trying to come through to you and let you know, hey, you're doing something really, really bad for your mind and your body. And eventually they're going to receive so much validation, so much attention, so much money that hopefully they...
The thing is, like, the money aspect is always funny. We see it all these celebrities, for example. They have a lot of money. Yet a few of them still choose to end their life. Even though they have everything. Amal looks more traumatized than Blue. Yeah, I've heard some shakiness in her voice, like she was about to cry here and there. It could be that is more, like, that is so, like, shocking and gross for her that she, like, that this is too much. The thing is, like, the more I see these things, like, the more I see, like, the sleeping with 1,000 dudes, sleeping with 100 men, the more harsher I get on my standard on waiting until finding a partner that waits until marriage, the harsher it actually gets. Because, here and there, I am like, maybe that's a bit harsh. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe, if somebody genuinely loves me, maybe I should just, like, break it and not do it. But then I see these videos and I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. If I die single, I'll die single. I don't care. Yeah, Zoom, it was Raven's last day today, and she genuinely actually left. Like, she genuinely left. She actually left. Genuinely. Like, she's genuinely gone. And I mean that. Like, She deleted her Twitter, she unsubscribed from the channel. She's genuinely gone, unfortunately. I will miss her, definitely. Tomorrow will be very weird.
Hit that moment of, this is no longer doing anything for me, and you hope it's not, too late on their endeavors to get with as many men as possible. You hope the damage done is something that they can work through, and I don't know what's needed for that. Therapy of some sort, and advice of some kind, and a support system of some kind for this sort of behavior. But instead it's being reinforced by those positive reinforcements that I just mentioned, and by a world that is telling her that this is okay, that this is liberating, that this is empowering. But this is just how currency works these days. It's not just money. It's attention, it's validation, it's wanting to be wanted. And I think having 1,000 men show up for you in a single day, even to just utilize you and exploit you in this way, is validating for people of certain personalities with certain personality characteristics. And I can't imagine that there's not something that happened in this girl's development that maybe set her on the wrong track towards seeking out this validation and seeking money in this way. I feel the same way about Lily Phillips. We saw after Lily Phillips slept with 101 men, she was in tears.
Of course she was in tears. Don't you, like, it makes sense. Like I said, if your mind pretty much goes blank after this or during this, that is a clear sign that your brain actively tries to protect you. Again, I'm 100% believing, like, this is what rape victims said they did. They disassociate. When we look at, that's actually multiple studies. For example, a lot of men are capable of, like, a pseudo disassociation from themselves. A lot of men are capable of that because we usually go through a lot more trauma. That is a trauma response. That has to be a trauma response. Imagine she comes back and all. Raven is somebody that if she makes a decision, that is very respectable because she is very stubborn. Raven is somebody that when she makes a decision, that decision is locked in. Like, she will not stray from that path. So I don't think she will return. I don't think they can work through it. They are too far gone. Possibly, yeah. The one OnlyFans woman, was it? Yeah, Nala, who was an OnlyFans chick as well. She turned to Christ, deleted her OnlyFans, and is now actively advocating against this stuff. Maybe this one is too far gone, but there is a way to return. If they wanted, they could have stopped after, I don't know, 50, that's a lot. Everything for that money, huh? Yeah, it's sad. It is very sad.
She could not handle the situation. Now, she said the reason for her tears was not being able to show up for these men in the way that she wanted to, which again speaks to that reinforcement of male validation that these women are seeking. But Bonnie seems in good spirits. I have a feeling it's a protective shell, but I digress. Who am I to...
Yeah, redemption arc. Okay. Okay. The thing is that I believe that the relationship between their fathers is probably very problematic. I think that they probably, as a child, did not get the proper male role model in their life. Because I know that women are watching me, I know that. If you ever end up as a single mother, please, for the love of God, please, search for a male role model. I don't care if it's your brother, your grandfather, your own father, a friend, Please look for a male role model. Children that grow up without a male role model have a much harder life. Please. This is very much a proof of it. Please. We have the data. We have the stats on this. Nah, Raven. I know her name, and yeah, that is not Raven's name.
To say what this woman is thinking and feeling, or what she's going to think and feel. Only time will tell, and time is going to put us in the situation where way more women are going to have to deal with whatever consequences lie on the other end of this decision, because our society is just pushing this forward, allowing it to happen, and
I can tell you what happens, especially if this is connected with completely different content. I knew a few VTuber girls. Three who were just lewd tubers, which they are more sexual and suggestive, and one who actually had an OnlyFans. They are now not longer making content, or they took on a different persona. Nobody knows who they are. I obviously do, but I know 4 girls. The one with the OnlyFans, after stopping her OnlyFans, she was harassed by her... Like, all of them were harassed by their own viewers. But she was harassed so much that she completely quit content creation in general. I don't know where she is. I don't know how she's doing. That's how bad it is. The men that watch this, the men that throw money at you, those are not men you want to have around you. Or any closer contact with.
And we're putting eyes on it. I guess we're putting eyes on it now, but hopefully to reflect and say this is not the way to move forward. And if you are a young woman, I believe Lily Phillips is around 23, Bonnie Blue is 25. If you are a young woman in the prime of your life, when really any time can be the prime of your life, given the mindset, but in this particular time where people are reinforcing this idea that this is your prime, this is your peak of attraction and energy and all these different things, please don't waste it on this. I know it might not feel like a waste because you're gonna make a lot of money. Maybe. The average OnlyFans creator makes like $150 a month. But if you think you're gonna...
Please don't waste this. You know, please don't waste this. You know, get a good career, find a good man, build something for the future, have some morals, have some values, find a purpose and pass it on to the future. I think that is a much better way than doing this. And that does not only go for the women that think about doing this. This also goes for the men that think about doing this. There is a better path. She regrets, big example, Mia Khalifa. She regrets regrets her decision at all. Yeah, Riley Reid also said that she regrets it. If you know who that is. There have been a couple of like corn people have come out, like even men have come out. Nah, I'm good. They don't want to be part of this anymore. Yeah, it's interesting.
To be these top 1%ers, if you think you're gonna be the ones to be the Bonnie Blues and Lily Phillips, I promise you it is not worth it. And where they're showing up and saying, oh, I'm making so much money and I'm just being a girl, I'm just doing girl things and I'm empowered, I'm just feeling my sexuality. There is hurt, pain, trauma, whatever you want to call it, whatever pop psychology term you want to throw out there, very deeply set within these women. I mean, we may or may not see that come through. They may or may not be honest about the fact that that's what they're experiencing, but this is not normal behavior. It is the behavior of a sick society for both the men and the women involved in this. And those are my thoughts, guys. Drop your thoughts in the comments down below on this one. And what's next? Am I gonna have to make another video where I say a woman slept with
That's pretty much the end of the video. You can tell that she is certainly emotionally turmoiled by seeing this. You can tell that this creator, this woman, is struggling with, like, you know, her voice is shaky. And I am also very much grossed out, and like, yeah, it is the result of a sick and twisted society. The only thing we can do is make it better for our children and not let our children go that path, but it's probably going to be worse than this. I think it's actually going to be worse than this. It's going to get worse. Because now this stunt has been pulled, there will be more outrageous things happening. That's just how it is. How did you know my future plans? Because let's be honest, that's what I think that's what most people want, right? I think truly at the core that's what most people want. Like living comfortably and having somebody on their side and like just living a life that is full of love and you know, I think that's what most people want. Maybe I'm also just projecting, who knows? She cares, and the fact she has to research all this. Yeah, I think maybe tears have been shed when researching all of this. I don't even want to search their name. That would ruin my search history. Yeah, I can see that. I can see how that would ruin your search history. You don't want that. Imagine I cheat on her. Yeah, then I will actually like get in contact with your girl, and you're a friend to me. You're a friend to me. I would actually try to find out who your girl is and hit her up so she tells me your location so I can beat the fucking brakes off of you. I would actually do that. Yeah, I'm a self-proclaimed slut. Even having a body count more than 30 over lifetime would be a bit much. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But you know, there's always, you know, hope. Maybe you're just 30. Maybe you come across somebody and it actually works out. You know? You never know. Genuinely, I also thought he had more than that. Your 5 is ill. For me, over 1. Over 1 is ill. Stay away. I want to share that. I want to share that with only one woman. And only one woman. Okay, now we're gonna look at Zoom's video, and after that, it's Deer's turn. That is guaranteed. I promise that. That is Deer's turn after this. One is you too. Understandable, yeah. America's kids have real brain rot issues! Cocomelon! Is this gonna be worse than Cocomelon? Because, like, worse than what I've already seen by Optimus. Let's just see.
Alright, what's going on, everybody?
Cocomelon is evil. I'm gonna be straight up honest. This stuff is so evil. It is properly catered to children to keep them on as long as possible, to push the watch time, to get the ad revenue. It is poison for your children's mind. Glad I'm not the only one, yeah. I have people that are repeating counters. My body count is about 15, if I remember correctly. Huh, that's actually not that high. I expect, like, when you were calling yourself a slut, I genuinely believed it was, like, a lot. I genuinely believed that it was a lot, but that's not too terrible, actually. Let's just see.
Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and today we're going to be talking about what I deem, and I think more people should be deeming, a serious problem developing in the American youth. Realistically, this is probably a more globalized problem, but obviously I and most of the audience live here in the US. Most of the studies that I'm going to be talking about and like the...
Yeah, I don't think she's going to delete her channel. I think it's going to stay for her, I think. I can here as a European, I can speak on the behalf of us Europeans. This shit ass. Children that I have worked with in school also have this problem. They don't watch Cocomelon, because maybe that's a German Cocomelon, but I don't know. But, they are interested in things like the fucking toilet. They are interested in things like Huggy Wuggy or what it's called, and like it's really bad. It's really bad, and like short form content. I do have to say that what I still think is pretty great when I look at the boys, the young boys nowadays. They are just as much into football as the young boys in my days when I was a little boy. I think that's still a great thing. I think that's still a great thing. You already started working as a teacher. I did a voluntary social year at a primary school, and like I took like care of classes and stuff. It was very interesting. I learned more in that 1 year than I learned in like 3 semesters of college. And yeah, we went like to like lunch and stuff. I took over some lessons when teachers. There was like a period where almost all teachers were sick, or so I took care of like 2 classes at the same time. That was interesting to do. But yeah, I love these little guys. I still remember most of their names. I still occasionally see them. Yeah, I think teaching children is great. I think it's great. I just hate the college stuff. There's a German Cocomelon called Cocomelon Deutsch. Oh fuck, it actually exists.
Things that I'm going to be referencing in this video are basically from America, so I think that we have a problem brewing that, you know, people, we like to joke about, you know, oh, brain rot, TikTok brain rot, you know, it's funny to make fun of stuff like that, but realistically, I think there is an actual problem, and it's one of brain rot, legitimate brain rot for children. So over the last few days, there's been this like rising discussion over on Twitter where people are basically discussing some recent videos that have gone viral online. For instance, one of these videos we'll be taking a look at here is a bunch of parents basically like setting their children, their toddlers, their babies up, where they play the Cocomelon intro theme or whatever, and it just like films the reaction of the children. Now, as you're going to be able to see by this video footage here, I've muted the audio because I don't know what the copyright issue could be possibly with using Cocomelon's music, but I mean...
You cannot tell me that this isn't normal behavior. Maybe that's just... Okay, this may be a bit harsh, this may be a bit old-fashioned. But I will never put a TV in front of my child. My child would have the ability to play with toys. And toys only. I am never ever doing that. And if there's just one show that I will genuinely show my child, and that's Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Because this show genuinely teaches your child to believe in yourself. That is the only TV show that I think I would ever show my child. That I actually think is worth showing. Will I say I'm a slut, but sometimes I'll take a week or so break so that my body isn't overused, that it's not like, oh, this isn't fun anymore. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see how it could no longer be fun when you overdo it, just like with everything possibly. Addiction, it is addiction. These children are addicted. It's addiction. I'd show Naruto. I think I would show not like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. You can show it like a, how do I put this? Even at a younger age. For Naruto, I think that they need to be like, I would say around like 10 or 11 to even more comprehend like the deeper things of Naruto, because Naruto can be very deep, unlike Dragon Ball. Not that Dragon Ball isn't deep, There's a PewDiePie Cocomelon intro prank back when Felix went to war with Cocomelon. That is wild.
When the kids basically hear Coco Melon or whatever on the TV, or they hear like the music on the phone, they just stop whatever they're doing. They like sit up like Russian fucking sleeper agents. They're like running into other rooms and like damn near falling into the walls. They'll be like sitting there just losing their mind, crying or whatever, and then the music plays and they're just calm all of a sudden. It's really weird, almost dystopian looking shit. And a lot more people are starting to realize, like, Jesus, this is getting to be an actual problem, you know? Now, as far as limited use of like video games and electronic devices and shows and whatnot, there are some positive effects on children. For instance, educational shows and programs can help your child, you know, have a better vocabulary. They can become better spoken at a younger age. Video games can improve.
I always question, like, video games. I would say that video games, if I ever just gave my child a video game, I would say, like, straight up Pokemon. That it's very simple to comprehend. It's not difficult. I would say at least 10 or 11. Yeah, I would say that. I would say that. Like, any of the big three are fine, like Naruto, One Piece. Maybe not Bleach, because Bleach is not really that good. Other anime you could definitely show are, like, Dragon Quest, The Adventure of Dai. You could show to your child. It's not really, like, brutal or violent. There's like some stuff. I don't think children should use electronics that are not the one in 1001 games, cartoons, and children anime until at least 13. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Nah, I think Krog is also not happy. It's gonna be weird with her. Let's face it, it's gonna be weird without her, especially reaction streams, because she interacts with me most in reaction streams. It's gonna be weird.
Like your hand coordination with your eyes, and you know, it helps develop your brain depending on what games you play and, like, you know, what kinds of stimulation basically you're putting yourself through. But the issue is I talked about this a little bit in one of yesterday's videos, but American society has gotten to a point where parents, they buy their child a tablet like right when they turn basically old enough to start goo-gooing and gag-gagging, right? And they just put their child in front of the tablet all goddamn day, or they sit their child in front of the smart TV and just play Cocomelon at their fucking brain for 14 hours a day, right? Now, there's been some studies that have been done on this stuff that are realizing there's some pretty grim outlooks to this shit. I mean, just the videos on TikTok alone of the children, like, fucking activating, like, Plankton put the chum bucket helmet over their heads, right? That's already creepy and weird enough, right? But we do know for sure now that there are actual negative impacts of this shit on children. And not only...
I mean, we do. They get worse at reading. They get worse at paying attention. They overall have a slower development when spending more time on a screen. I do think that this is not it's just not good. It's just not. It is harmful. Video games. I've seen kids having mental breakdowns after dying in COD, PUBG, and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't give my child stuff like that anyways. Shooters are taboo for a while, I would say. I think Fortnite would technically be fine because it's less violent, but still, I don't know yet.
Not only that, but they're actually crafting it to be this way. Now, you know, children's media has always been important to families in the household. You know, like, for instance, when I was a kid, we watched cartoons on the Saturday mornings, right? We watched SpongeBob and Nickelodeon and Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, Boomerang, all these different channels. And there's all kinds of different cartoons and shows on those things, right? But now kids kind of grow up differently, you know? They don't sit there and watch cable TV. They don't watch this, like, pre-designated programming that's, like, authorized by basically the FCC and shit like that. They're watching, like, YouTube videos where basically anybody who knows anything about animation can make this kind of content for children. And as a result, now there's, like I said, these weird shows like Cocomelon where every single little detail is specifically designed to, like, entrance children. It's not even about educating them or, like, helping them learn and meet their basic development guidelines.
But I have to say that this is not only, like, a Cocomelon thing, the way Cocomelon handles things, though. They switch, like, frames every 2 seconds, right? So, like, the scenery, the pictures, switch every 2 seconds. That has been established more and more in, animation films as well. Like, when we look at, like, Disney, DreamWorks, Pixar, like all of these, they use the same tactics. They do use the same tactics.
This shit is about literally tweaking them out to the point where they give all of their attention to the show. They're angry when they're not watching the show. They can't regulate themselves when they're not watching the show. And it's literally frying their fucking brains. So this is a graph from a study that basically shows like a brain map of infants with screen time per day, right? And over on the left, you can see like the screen time from 1 hour or less a day over 4 hours a day. And you can see as the more they watch this shit, the more screen time that they get, the map on their brain literally fucking changes. Now, not only this, but also it's been researched and looked into. The more, you know, when kids are basically overusing screen time, right? They're watching shit for like over 4 hours a day. They're playing video games like over, 6 hours a day, right? Something crazy like that. It ends up actually harming them severely. So they did a study like viewing 10-minute episodes of Coco Melon alone, and they found that pretty much instantly after watching it, children's executive functions in their brain was literally
Yeah, I don't know. This is terrible. This is terrible. I'm scared like more and more I realize that do I really want to put children into this world? But then I also realize I am in control. If I don't let my children watch this, because I'm probably going to parent my children, nothing bad should happen. Nothing bad should happen. So I don't know. It is in a weird position nowadays. Well, they saw a market and started dominating it, at least on YouTube. Yup, that is how it is. That is true. That is very true. Fine, but since Raven is gone, my depression just increased. I don't want to live on this earth anymore. I think that's a bit harsh, Zoom. It's not that terrible. I mean, look at me. I consider Raven a good friend. And are we real? I feel like shit. But life is needs to move on.
instantaneously affected. Now, this impacts things all throughout their development, right? Like the way that they can handle their emotions or the way that they think, how their memory works. It's pretty serious shit, and this is instantaneously affected after watching this shit. Not only that...
Yeah, they're shown, like, when you take away the show from the kids get actually violent. Like, they lash out, they get angry, they get frustrated. That's how addictive it is.
But because these shows are like so bright and colorful, they're constantly fast moving, there's always stimulation, it ends up rewiring these kids' brains to where they're constantly flooded with fucking dopamine, right? And those reward receptors in their brain are just constantly firing because they're seeing colors and flashing shit and cool noises and whatnot, right? And it's leading to a point where kids are constantly being stimulated watching this shit like this. It's constantly fucking just cooking through their brain, and it's actually inhibiting the way that they develop in the younger parts of their life, which obviously the younger parts of your life.
You know how I see this? When I look at this, there's one key thing you have to realize. This is always based on instant gratification, which means that these children will struggle to do long-term tasks because there's no instant gratification. There is no instant dopamine hit. That also means that these children will be less successful because they do not because they have never known how to properly work for something to get that dopamine hit that they want. That is very grim to think about that, because they don't have the long-term motivation because it just takes too long.
Life are the most important points of development in your entire life. I mean, it's actually pretty scary how deep this shit actually can go. And it's also been shown that with kids who are constantly using way too much screen time, like way over the time that's recommended, they
Ring, what's up? Hi, Sway, how are you doing? I'm feeling kind of shitty. We get a new bird for Zoom, yeah. Just kidding, but I still have depression when I'm not watching the Luke live stream. I'm glad to take your mind away a bit. I'm really glad. Yeah, I hope that she returns one day. I want her to return when I'm like a big VTuber or something. I would love for that to happen. And like I don't know. I would love for that to happen. Raven's leaving. What happened? She moved on. Like she left her old life past to move to the United States, and now she is on a new life path. Really happy for her. Imagine the look Wi-Fi goes out. Nah, I hope not. Seems fine. Everything seems fine. I have a bad screen time though. Not gonna lie, but I don't actually watch stuff. I just put it on YouTube video and go with my day. Yeah, usually like I don't watch, like I'll be real, I don't watch any YouTube videos in particular besides like the stream. I don't really do that. Usually I listen to a lot of video game music though. On a lighter note, I'm similar to this problem, but instead I watch 2 hour essays about games I never heard of. For me it's like there's a channel who puts up Monster Hunter video essays. I think there was a 11 hour or 12, was it 8 hours? Something between like 8 and 11 hour video essay. I watched that shit till the end. I did watch that shit to the end. Well, I hope she accomplishes what she needs. Yeah, I do so as well. I really hope she does. I listened to a few history ones, understandable.
They have impaired social skills, they have higher rates of depression and anxiety, they constantly have like behavioral problems, they have issues falling asleep and staying asleep. Now, I'm not saying that kids like shouldn't be allowed to watch TV or anything at all, right? But the issue is parents are not really guiding their children anymore. It's gotten to the point where parents in the household are no longer setting restrictions, they're not setting up rules, they're not,
You know what I believe this is also in drama too. Yeah, like drama. You know what I think like a major problem is? That school nowadays does most of the parenting. When I was working with primary school kids, there were a lot of parents who were at home in the evening, or moms or dads that were home in the evening, but they still put their kids into like a longer school, like extended school time, because they just didn't want to deal with them. The amount of time that children spend nowadays with their children is like not even the hours anymore. It's like minutes. Because a lot of parents do it like this. They put their children into school, they stay longer in school because the parents have to work. Then they take their kids from out of school, send them into like some hobby, maybe football, learning an instrument, whatever it is. And then they take them home, put them into bed. That's it. Children no longer spend time with their parents, and I think that this is done deliberately, so parents are no longer in control of their children. That may seem like a bit of a more conspiracy theory thing, but I do think so. I do think so. It is terrible. It is odd.
Making their children actually earn screen time, anything like that. They just, oh, well, the baby's crying, fuck it, let me put on Coco Melon and sit the kid there in front of it for the next couple hours. And as a result, these children's brains are being fried in so many different ways. Now, I know I probably sound like some sort of just Looney Tune fucking conspiracy theorist here, right? But I'm gonna go ahead and link down below this video several different sources that I...
And also, yeah, this is really just like putting on a TV show for the kids to watch and just like do your own thing. This is really just kind of wrong. It is wrong. Spend time with your child, play with your child. Playing is so important. Children learn lots of learn a lot through playing. So it is important. I blame the parents. I blame both, actually. I blame the parents for not doing their duty, which it is their duty. And I blame the people abusing children for their own gain. I blame both. Because you have to look at it like that, right? You have to look at it like that. Just because I walked through a dark alley with like my wallet out does not mean the other person is allowed to rob me. Just because I put myself into a bad situation, it's not justified to commit a crime. Here I apply the same thing. Just because parents don't properly look after the children does not mean I'm allowed to go morally bankrupt and exploit children. Very simple. I think you should meet Matcha Mouse. He has 2K subs. I'm aware of Matcha Mouse. Even sub to him. Alright, greed. Yeah, it is greed. In its core, it's just greed.
Use to talk about this. And not only that, but let's also go ahead and take a look. I know I'm talking a lot about Coco Melon in particular. That's because it's obviously the most popular. You know what I mean? There's literally a line of toys around the shit. There's TV shows. There's fucking music, all kinds of stuff, right? But this stuff is so bad for kids. Like, it's by far probably one of the worst things you can actually introduce to your kids. This shit is like grade A fentanyl for your child, genuinely. And people just have no idea how to regulate shit like this in their households. Because parents, they get tired of hearing the fucking baby cry or whatever. That's part of parenting, but people get tired of hearing it, so they just shove the fucking tablet in their kids' hands. And as a result, I mean, look at all the different shit that's going on, right? And I don't think that there's a coincidence that, like, you see on TikTok too all the time, like teachers talking about, man, these new age kids, it's bad. Like, they have no.
Because it is bad. It is bad. I talked to a lot of teachers, and every single teacher says it has become worse. The younger ones, just as the older ones, they say it has become worse. They're not allowed to, but doing that is dumb. Yeah, obviously. You know what I also believe? How this came to be? A lot of the people that are now parents didn't have proper parents, didn't have proper parents themselves. They didn't have proper parents themselves. For example, a lot of for example, we can look at there's some statistics that go out there, that are out there where they studied and found out that women that are single mothers, for example, that raise girls, those girls are more inclined to also be single mothers. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? So I would say that a lot of it's bad parenting from the millennial generation, and probably also the current Zoomers that have children. If you can't listen to kids crying, don't have kids. Exactly. Exactly. Or raising up the teachers. Nah. I'm in general not really talkative. I'm talkative to the kids, but I'm not really talkative to colleagues. I guess that's a huge problem for me.
No social skills. They don't respect anybody. They don't, give a fuck about school. They don't care about learning anything. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that from basically the day they could open their eyes out of the womb, they've had nothing but screens just playing dopamine simulator flowing through their fucking brain. Most parents, I feel like, aren't even reading to their children anymore. They're not reading them bedtime stories. They're not trying to help them learn anything before they go to school. And then now, all these kids, they're going to school and they're like, oh, fuck, I can't watch,
I think we did some real damage to the social skills of children. The pandemic. The pandemic has done some serious damage to the behavior of children. That's interesting, maybe because they never saw their mom to be with a single man when growing up. Yeah. Yeah. it's also like when we look, for example, boys that are raised by single moms, not single dads. Because funnily enough, when we look at single dads, the kids do well. They do almost equally as well as it would if they had both parents. When we look at boys, for example, boys are more inclined to, for example, be violent, do crime and stuff. We can look at inmates and realize that a lot of them grew up with single parents. Mostly single mothers, unfortunately. Why that is the case, I don't know. It probably has to do some with the male influence. I have no idea though.
YouTube for 17 hours a day. Like, I don't know if that's a good thing, but apparently a lot of people just don't give a shit, or they don't realize like what the effects are yet. Now, it's scary to think, right? Because, you know, people trust the people making children's media just inherently, I feel like, because, oh, well, they're making stuff for the kids, right? There's no way people would be so evil and so fucked up that they would literally craft basically digital Fent for my child. There's no way that that would happen. Oh boy, how wrong could you be? There's this story starting to spread around again now where basically like Cocomelon got caught working with a third-party company to basically like improve the quality.
I mean, why wouldn't people abuse that? Why wouldn't they? Let's look at it from a rational perspective. We have people out there that do all sorts of evil stuff. I mean, there are people out there who assault kids. I mean, if it makes a profit, nothing is evil enough for them to stop. If it makes a profit, nobody cares. At least they don't care.
Quote unquote of their content that they show to children, and the way that they improved the content, you know, it wasn't about, oh, how can we teach kids new things? It was about how can we keep children looking at the screen for the longest period of time watching our content. One screen played a Moonbug show, and the other, called the Distractatron, played footage of everyday adult life. Every time the child looked away from the Moonbug screen toward the Distractatron, the researcher made a note. Time to tweak the episode. Did the company really design its shows so that kids would never look away? Hickey and Yeatman say the Distractatron was a work of a third-party research company, and neither of them had even heard the word before the article was published. They're literally sitting children down, right, while they're working.
Yeah, they're getting children, they sit them down, put two things on the screen. One is Cocomelon, and the other one is some documentary, some documentary. And they write down every single damn time when the child looks to the documentary instead, so they can perfect the maximize everything. They can maximize the profit. So they can do perfection to their product. It is disgusting.
Working on this shit, they're seeing, okay, when does the child look away from the Cocomelon? When do they look at it? How long is it happening? Why are they looking away? What's happening on the screen when they're looking away? They're literally running like a science experiment on our children. And then the ones that are like the fucking lab rats, that they tweak all this shit for, they're like the patient zeros of what ends up getting put out. And then when it gets put out, everyone's children, they're already fucking fine-tuned, right? Because they spent their time fucking working this shit to like a magical extent, making this shit as literally addictive to children as possible, right?
Do you want to react to a podcast segment? I mean, sure, why not? Sure, why not?
And then by the time it's out, parents, they're not thinking twice about it. Once again, oh, nobody would ever try to indoctrinate my child into becoming a fucking Cocomelon, like, bot. Absolutely they would. And they're literally doing it, man. I don't know. It's scary to think because obviously children are growing up.
It's literally speed for children. It is literally that.
In a more technologically induced world every day anyway, right? Because like when I was a kid, for instance, and this is the thing that's way different now, like kids now, they have their own electronic devices basically from birth. There's toddlers with like fuck.
Yeah, fuck no. Absolutely not. If I have a child, the earliest you will get a phone is like 12 or 13. I don't care if any kids start bullying you for that, Run a fade. Do I share it on Discord? Sure you can, yeah. There's a request channel, so you can just post it there. That's okay. I'm telling my child, run a fade, beat their ass, I don't care. But no. Phone? I mean, if you do get a phone, I think it's gonna be like one of those like old Nokia style phones that are indestructible. I think actually that would make sense to give my child. I think actually that would simply only be for calls, and that's it. I think actually it makes more sense. Just give them a phone for emergencies and stuff, and that's it.
Fucking iPads and stuff, right? There's kindergartners with their own computers. This just like, I don't know, at least in my household growing up, this was not a thing, right? Like, I didn't have my own computer until I was almost a teenager. You know what I mean? I had a phone, but I didn't have a smartphone until I was in high school. I had a flip phone up until then, you know what I mean? Like, the level of like tech that kids are just instantly given access to now is just entirely different. And not only that, they're oftentimes being just given unfettered access to it, right? And as they're just being given like this constant access, no holds barred, do whatever they want, right? There's these companies making shit like CocoMelon and these other programs that are literally designed to just turn your child into a view bot. You know what I mean? They're literally designed to like put your child's brain in the microwave, put that shit on high for 3.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do? If I ever like gave my child a console, like appropriate for its age to play video games, I'm gonna, if I ever want my child to play video games, I would play with my child. Actually, I would play co-op games with my child. Why not? There's plenty of co-op games that I have that I could play with my child. I don't care. I'm gonna do that. Why not? I mean, that sounds like a cute idea. Just get your daughter to hop on some Mario Kart 64 or stuff, or like, I don't know, just any like, or some Mario games. Moderation is key. Exactly, moderation is key.
3 minutes, cook that shit till it's dry, and just stings. Your kid's brain is just fucking cooked. You know what I mean? It's a really scary and weird, like, dystopian thing that we're kind of watching play out. And the weirdest, scariest part yet is we have no idea what the long-term effects of shit like this is going to be. Because it's pretty much every child that's going through this now. It's not like, oh, only a couple kids that I know watch CocoMelon. Literally, I think everybody lets their kid watch CocoMelon damn near, you know, except for the parents that do know, like, hey, this shit's bad. The average person is letting their child watch this shit. So, once again, this wasn't something going on as much 20 years ago, you know? You had Nickelodeon and the weirdos and shit running that shit over there, but there was so many, like, basically gates and layers in between you and the content. The content wasn't mathematically designed in every single way to addict you. It's just a completely different world for kids.
I mean, it was not only that. It was not only like the get as much view time as possible, but also the meaning of the shows. I mean, we kind of look at older shows and realize that even as an adult, you were able to enjoy them in some capacity. Now, when I look at modern TV shows, like kids shows that run in like on Nickelodeon and like stuff, like even German shows, this stuff is unwatchable. You cannot watch this. Like I can sit through that. I can look sit through older TV shows, the kids shows, no problem. And there is here and there are some adult themes hidden. Now, like, how about we make TV shows? When Nickelodeon told me to go touch grass, exactly. Like, how about we start making TV shows, or like kids shows, where I know even an adult could find enjoyment in it. Because I think that's what's missing. Because kids get a lot of slop now. But kids also do deserve great stories. Kids deserve that. Pixar mainly. Yeah. I'm so happy that one of my favorite childhood movies, Wall-E, has not been touched again ever since its release. I love Wall-E. I think that movie is just straight up perfection. That nothing comes close to that. I love this movie.
And I almost feel terrible for him because, like, all of children's media and entertainment now is divided between two sections, right? You either get the brain rot slop that's literally just designed to turn your brain into like a puddle of fucking soup, or you basically get cartoons that have been gentrified by millennials who still haven't grown out of cartoons. Like, if you're not watching Coco Melon and you're not fucking consuming this shit, you basically pick now between all of the cartoon franchises that, once again, they're not even making cartoons for kids anymore. They're making cartoons for 27-year-old adults on Twitter and on fucking Reddit, you know? So for children, I don't even know what they do anymore. Like, what can you do for your child to make sure they're entertained? Like,
I don't like modern television anymore. For me, it's like I look at kids shows and I realize this is unwatchable, and I look at adult shows and like I realize that these are terribly written. They are riddled with constant like politics and like finger pointing on like the viewer and stuff. And you can't just like enjoy something without like uh some moral hammer just slapping you over the head. And like, I just want to watch a good story. I don't care about all this other stuff. I just want to watch a good story. I don't want any show with like any drama in the background. Remember Witcher, where like the writers actively hated the source material and like made Henry Cavill drop out because he wanted it to be more accurate. I hate this. I hate this. Especially when it comes to like franchises getting TV shows and movies. Because I want the same product, which in this case would be, I don't know, Warhammer. Any Warhammer product. As a movie. And I want it to be accurate to the game. Like, me personally, I'm not, I have no interest in Warhammer. I think the lore is pretty cool and the designs, but that's it. I just, for example, went into the Sonic movie, Sonic 3. Great fun. I enjoyed it. Good movie. I don't care. No huge depth. No, like just straight up enjoy. I want fun. I want enjoyment. And people have started to realize that. That's why a lot of movies and shows do really bad that have this stuff. Personally, I still watch How to Train Your Dragon movies and series, not that slub one, every 2 years or so. I mean, yeah, the How to Train Your Dragon movies are good. I just think we don't need live action. That's one thing that's also a problem. Live action movies. I don't want them. I don't want them. Like, making a live action movie of an animated movie makes me feel like the animated version is an inferior product. And also the race swap thing for Astrid, which I very much dislike. I dislike it. I want it to be accurate to the movies and not. Nothing against the actress personally, I just don't like it. I haven't watched How to Train Your Dragon. You should. It is such a fun movie. It is such a fun movie. They're all fun movies, but the first one has a special place in my heart. I love it. Bad writing and politics have sadly invaded modern gaming as well. Yeah, but the people are fighting back. I mean, look at Ubisoft. That's why I'm on my phone. I prefer streamers. I mean, mature streamers like you, Poke. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love Warhammer. I like the lore stuff. I do like the lore stuff. Like about the Chaos Gods and like the my favorite is still Nurgle. I don't know why. No one wants them. Exactly. No one wants them and they still make them.
I don't know, man. I'm certain at this point, bro, for me, like, I'm gonna have to stack up on some, like, DVDs at a yard sale or something. You gotta get your kids growing up on some fucking, like, Tom and Jerry and SpongeBob, you know what I mean? Because if you have them, like, watching this shit 24/7, I mean, you're doing your kid way more than a disservice. And we really don't know the long-term effects. That really scares me to think that in 20, 40, 50 years, an entire generation of children who have just been fucking poisoned mentally from the moment that they were conscious, they're gonna be the ones running everything. But hopefully we figure this out as a society, because this shit is just scary, man. But anyway, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're brand new around here on the channel, follow me over on Twitter and Twitch.
That's pretty much the end of the video. I fully agree. And you know what? I still have hundreds and hundreds of VHS, laying around. And I must say, I clean them, I take proper care of them, and there are a lot of children movies and a lot of movies in general that you will never see again on, like, anywhere. And I still have them. And I'm gonna take proper care of them. Like the cassettes and stuff. I love watching that. Especially older dinosaur documentaries, like Walking with Dinosaurs. A good one. Even if they're absolutely inaccurate, but I don't care. Chat, I'm taking a very quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Then we do Deer's video. But yeah, I'll be right back. Where is my screen? Well, there it is. Hi, I've returned. Give me a second. Give me a second. Gonna head out for now. Have a great weekend, guys. Take care, Sway. Bye bye. This music is calming. I like it. Yeah, lo-fi Pokemon music does it pretty well. Does pretty well. Pee. We need the cleaner. Dear peed himself. Alert. We have a small PP dilemma in aisle 5. Somebody please clean it up. Anyways, back to the reaction stuff. So this next stuff is by Deer. Deer requested this. Prepare yourself. I'm scared. But it seems, from the outside it seems cool, so I won't mind it. Is that a fucking ad that I see? God damn it.
I seen you from over there.
This is animals. This is animals. This is voiceovers for animals. Did you say deer is a small peepee? That's the anyways. Metazelli, TikTok compilation part 1 by Compilation World. Let's see what this is about. Oh boy, 10 minutes, huh? Perfectly enough to get that ad revenue.
I seen you from over there, my boy. You looking thirsty. I got you. Oh, word? What up, then? What up? Oh, this one.
I really question how people can tinker with their life, like, with, like, bears and shit. Is that a boar?
One of them fancy restaurants. Damn, my girl probably told them it was my birthday. They done brought out the whole pet zoo in this bit.
Is that a wild boar? With, like, is that a boar mama with her kids? Like, okay. Okay. Oh god, Poker, your content is golden. I've seen this guy a lot.
Yep. Hey, yo, what are you doing? Hold on, y'all work here? Oh, hell nah, the food escaped. Oh, I ain't even know they drink water. That shit crazy. All right, bro, you ain't got to make those sounds, though. Come on. Hey! Bro, I'm over here chilling, minding my business, and this bear keep bothering me, bro. I don't know you. You bugging. You must not know that I'm thugging. Matter of fact, no hands with it. What up, then? Damn, bro, RIP my...
I would be so scared of, like, kicking this bear. I don't want to die. What the fuck, Willy Wonka? What's the real one?
Boy, Willy Wonka, he probably in there drowning into some Nutella. Ella, hey. Nah, why that chicken walking mad tough for? He look like he...
What the fuck is this chicken doing? I've never seen this before. Like, a chicken behaving like that? What are you doing? Huh?
He got it on him. He ain't going to no KFC. Myself finna hop out the V. Nah, this cow need a new barber. He done messed your shit up, my boy. Oh, where he come from? Where the first one go? Who the hell's Connor Joe? I seen what y'all did to YSL, man. I can't fuck with that no more. Ratatouille, you is my mans, bro. But I can't fuck with you no more. Nah, that's crazy.
That's how it looks like when you go to, like, the place where my brother and my sister have their chickens, and you go there because they have a rat plague. So if you go there, that's exactly what it looks like, by the way. There are rats everywhere. Are these... What are these? They're hugging each other.
Crazy. It look like a happy ending of a Disney movie. You know what's crazier? I could go over there and beat their ass if I wanted to. Damn, bird done broke into the wrong house. It's cool though. My boy Tom finna show him what it is around here. Shit's tragic. New paddock. Oh shit, no! Bro, if only he would've shut it up, bro, I would've adopted him. Like, oh, have fun at the shelter then, you stupid bitch. Oh,
That chicken has rabies. You mean rabies? Rabies? What? Oh, Croc and me reuniting. Yeah, true. Oh,
nah,
fuck.
that's crazy. So they just be walking around here like that? I never even knew these rabbit horse shits even exist. Oh, shit!
That is great! That is great! That is great. That is perfect. I love that. That is perfect. But have you ever seen, like, a male kangaroo? Like, these dudes are buff. Like, this is a whole ass man. These dudes can beat you. They can send you to the hospital. That is nuts.
Grown ass men in a costume trying to scare people like, get a job, bro. You bugging. You must not know that I'm oh shit, I'm sorry. Damn, I guess that equality kicking in, huh? I heard of a garbage man, but I ain't never heard of.
These are so cool. I don't care about the video. Like, look at these. Look at these. Look at these. We only have like the either really green ones or like the black with yellow, but black with pink? That's crazy. They look cute. I want them. Yeah, I've seen some really muscular ones. Yeah, they are insane. Got a heart attack.
Heard of no garbage woman. Damn, she doing TikTok dance? Damn, this little bird just fell out of his nest. Damn, he hungry. Who gonna feed him now? This shit crazy. Wait.
Nah. Pissed on the bird. That is insane. I once took in, like, small side story. I once took in a pair of birds, like two little birds. Like, they fell out of their nest, so they were pretty much naked, right? These fuckers were always naked. And I feed them, and I raise them, and then then eventually let them free, and like, they're still around, actually. They are still around. I can still see them, because I put a ring on them. They're still cute. I love them. Also, they don't run away. They don't run away. Like, I can get up close to them. I can't grab them, but I can get up close to them. I still know the birds.
No invite is crazy. Personally, if that was me, I would've went to the V. Make sure Tragic New Paddock. You know how it be. You already know I had to get my boy right with the homemade soup. You know what's crazy though? He probably can't even taste the rat poison. Oh, it's a joke.
So they visit you? Yeah, they come they obviously go to Africa, but for now, for the last 4 years, they've always been back. Like both. They're both girls, they're always back. So that's interesting.
A whole ass bear trying to break into the store like, what the fuck? My life in the hand of a mop? Oh, he about to catch his bare hand. Ah, man, I guess this is it, huh? Shit is tragic. New Paddock, hop in the V. Is that a bird? Is that a plane? Superman? Oh, man, it's over now, bro. They done caught my boy Ratatouille lacking. Oh, shit, that ain't Ratatouille.
That's Master Splinter. I know that clip. Yeah, rats can choose violence. Like, these fuckers can fight.
Sweet, that's Master Splinter. Damn, they wasn't lying, bro. Bro, really the trash is out here. Yo, bro, that shit trash. What the turn that trash shit up. Damn, he must think shit sweet right here. This my hood, shorty. You bugging. You must not know that I'm thugging. Oh, shit, oh, shit. Damn, Toy Story's real? Yeah, I just see Andy across the block. Get low, get low. Yo, Woody, Woody. Ah, man, they ain't getting none. Scoring on.
Mine. Fucking Finding Nemo. Mine. Another side story. I've once seen a seagull. Life. Eat a squirrel. These boys eat squirrels. Alive. I don't know how it does fit down there. Gross. I was trying to be queso. Well, this boy certainly does as well.
On with an N1, Tragic New Paddock, the V run. Wait, they broke the fuck. Man, I'm over here at the supermarket, you know, regular day, you know, shit, Tragic New Paddock. I just hopped out the V. I'm like, who he? Damn, that's Ratatouille. Man, I just came in for.
Ooh! Ooh! What is a rat doing in there? Ooh! Yeah, that would literally close the supermarket here in Germany if that happened. Like, ew. So Nemo, mine.
Oh, burger, bro. I ain't come here to see no Bruno Mars. Bro, y'all too damn busy for this shit. Damn, they out here losing dogs at the airport, bro. Shit is tragic. They about to sue and get a new pet. Hold on, Coco? Yo, that's my first raccoon I ever tried Dorito. Hold on, bro. You good? Damn, he about to sneeze. I'm out of here. Hold on. He about to sneeze. He about to sneeze.
Oh my god.
He about to sneeze. Ain't no way.
Bro did not sneeze. Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham. Now I need the Kaiser jokes. Spider-Ham.
Big bro, you Spider-Man? Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Inflation is crazy. Man, what in the Disney type shit is going on in my backyard, bro? And where's she about to go? Hold on. Hold on, what the f? Hey, what you doing here, buddy? Your owner's probably looking for you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hands, hands. Let me see your hands. Stop resisting. Man, y'all need...
Ha. Racism. Funny. A black cat. Some of these I've actually seen, but a lot of these I haven't.
Come fuck with my boy. Hold on. Yeah. Muscle getting sturdy. Hold on. Starbucks could never. The parade inside my city, yeah.
Happy that he had no passenger, princess, because that could have hurt.
I ain't never seen no high speed on feet. Ramson at V, tragic new paddock for lead. Damn, this frog really made it out the pond. He moving different, like.
Bro is me. Bro is me. I feel this frog. I feel this frog so much. This is me when I go for my run and just sit down on like a bench and like contemplating life. Bro is me literally. Did you leave her babies? Nah, she clearly opened the door from the other side. That could be. Yeah, that could be. Or she said, screw this, I'll break the door apart.
Getting flicked up, he get fly, he eat flies, let the V fly. Oh, nah, yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to see before taking my $45 flight, bro. Shit is tragic. I hope the plane automatic. Get a new shit tragic. You need a pad. What? What? What the fuck? Hey, yo. Nah, yo.
Yeah, these guys go crazy. There's like an entire video compilation out there probably of goats going absolutely nuts. What the fuck, Poker? I've never experienced the seagull eat a squirrel. Are you sure they're about equal the size? Yeah, I've seen it. You could also see like the squirrel tail hang out of like its beak, and like bro was apparently throwing hands with the squirrel. Like they can eat squirrels. I mean, it would kind of make sense, right? They're carnivorous, so it kind of probably makes sense. They made the frog have a midlife crisis. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. Remember that clip?
Yo, from far away, I was like, who throw away all them Rice Krispies, bro? Shit is tragic. Then I get up close to some maggots.
The amount of food there needs to be for the amount of maggots seen needs to be atrocious. Like, where are we here?
Ain't got a paddock. That boy is a... Ah, man, it probably took him all day to get there. Shit, tragic. New paddock. Should've copped the V that's automatic.
Nah.
Hey, but mind a setback.
Nah, that's fucking evil. That's fucking evil. The poor snail! What if a French person gets him? Well then. It's me.
Now, hold on. Why does B got fur? I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. This some shit out drew my... Oh, shit. Yeah! What can I say, bro? Every time I step outside, I can't help it. Shit tragic. New paddock. My wrist automatic. Bro, hell nah. He ain't even put me on the naughty list. He put me on the ops list. Yo, bro, Santa, when I see you, what am I mother...
Bro is getting the coal. Like, all the coal. What do you do? Itachi Uchiha an entire orphanage? Like, what is this? What do you do?
Is up. Dun, 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 dun. It's the eye of the tiger. Head out. Oh, nah, that's Kung Fu Panda. My son get bros in the lane. They're sipping the lean like, oh, he getting jiggy with it. Wait. Hey. Yo, I could have sworn there was a pizza right here. Like, this shit is...
Side note, pandas are really dumb. They are incredibly stupid. They are in fact so stupid that they need supervising. Like, they need supervising, like, all the time. Because they just kill themselves. Because they fall down everywhere and they can't control themselves. They're just stupid overall. And you know what the problem is with the mating with these guys? They squash their own babies because they're that incompetent.
Just not getting up and flying away. Like, what the fuck? Bro, hell nah. Look at this fat ass squirrel, boy. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, boy? You not scaring nobody. Bro, hell nah. I need my money back. That ain't no polar bear. That shit look homeless. She just tried.
This is what I imagine. This is what I imagine Aitsu at one point, because Aitsu slept like 10 hours or so. That's what I imagine she looked like when when waking up. That is wild. Bro laid there for like 10,000 years and was just recently woken up. That is insane. A group of pandas are called called embarrassed for a reason. What the heck? But they do cute spins. Yeah, but they also die. I'm gonna eat Poker. You will not eat me. I will eat you first. Oh, it actually makes sense. Oh no, it doesn't.
He ain't got a paddock. He hopeless. Alright, Granny. I got you the ice cold cup of water you wanted. Now drink up. Long live the king. Shit is tragic. I'm about to get me a new paddock. I'm saying, like, nobody.
The grandma like closed her eyes and like satisfaction ascended to a new realm.
Can fuck with me. I could watch a movie inside the V. Automatic shit tragic. New paddock for lead. Always check your shoes before you put.
I want the typos. Embarrassment. Okay. I want that car. I mean, that sounds like a nice car. I want that car. We get crocodile meat tonight, boys. Nice. Love to see it. I wonder what a Fatalis tastes like.
Put them on, cause it get tragic. That new paddock come in handy. There's a
steak
in my boot. Call me Andy. From falling on the stairs to a Grammy. Giggity.
In 2021, my life changed forever after visiting the Apple Store.
Jesus Christ. I should feel bad, but man. Man. I fell down some stairs while getting an iPhone.
I've been here for 2 years.
Oh nah, yo, why you chasing his old man?
Sorry, what? 2 years? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. 2 years, that's wild.
It's really backdoor season. It get tragic, like what was the reason? Tase him. Bruh, is this shit normal? Cause I'm really about to go.
Did that police guy just run off the fucking boar? What is this cat doing? What is this? Like, what the fuck?
Return his ass to the adoption center, like, he's bugging. He must not know that I'm thugging. Damn, man. Shit tragic. New paddock. Hop in the Vienna show automatic. Let me do my magic. Wake up, man. Mom made. Oh, nah, hold on.
Just let the homeless guy sleep, man.
That's Joe Biden in that V. No security, he ain't moving deep. It get tragic, he can't even see. Look at my wrist, is a paddock for lead. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, Joe Biden just realized he's actually his own human and he doesn't need to be controlled and like bro forgot he had Alzheimer's. How about that? That sounds more interesting.
Space simulator is crazy, yo. I feel like I'm in space, but there's something about these colors, man. There's something. Bro, I appreciate it, bro.
He put in the clip 3 times. He cut the clip of the person falling down the stairs 3 times. Wow. Wait, bro, Hogwarts? I guess this person is going to Hogwarts.
You need me to sign anything or something? No? Alright, well, I don't got no cash on me, so, bye. I don't got much but a freestyle, bro, so it's tragic. New paddock, happen to be in the show automatic. I know that was hard, but can you get away from my... Damn, bro, there's nothing I could do. I don't have no flex tape. I'm gonna for sure put the...
Oh, fuck, why are you just standing there? Why are you just standing there? Hello? That is problematic. I had fish at one point before, but that never happened. Because I took proper care of them.
The names on my mixtape. I just bought a paddock because my wrist ache. Yo, bro, why I keep hearing mad noises coming from under these boxes? Like, Ratatouille? Oh, my fault, bro. Hey, bro, y'all sure y'all got everything under control? Because I think y'all might need to hop out the V. Because this shit is as tragic as can be.
These hyenas just waiting and like, come on, come down here. Nothing will happen, bro. You're getting scarred out here, literally, like Scar from The Lion King.
No, James, no. The fuck you mean, James? No, bro, you the whole ranger. Don't tell me.
Wait, this elephant, is this still a young elephant, or is this a grown elephant and like his tusks were removed, or her tusks? That is terrible.
You ain't got a strap. Shit's about to get tragic. Make the V automatic. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all lucky I'm cooling today, cause I go over there, make sure tragic, new paddock, hop in the V in the show.
God damn it. Sorry. That is interesting. Do you remember that you have Alzheimer's disease, Poker? Nah. He forgot. Did I say it wrong? I meant that he forgot that he had Alzheimer's. Because remember when, logically, if you forget you have Alzheimer's, do you still have Alzheimer's?
Automatic, but I don't want to. Oh, chill. It's a prank, bro. I'm recording. Chill out. Damn.
That's a big
I
boy.
better stay away from that cat, because I ain't never seen no homeless cat before.
This is how some of my before, but you know, we went drinking on like a place, like a house we rented. This is how most of the dudes looked like there, like passed out on the street. The all men and hyenas go for the balls. Also seen female hyenas. Yeah, apparently, if you're a male hyena, you're pretty much doomed. Cause like their birth canal is so long. Like they need to help. Like others in the pack need to help you tear the baby out. It's like really weird.
Get a job, pal. I ain't never seen this much tumbleweeds in my life. It must be a busy day. Y'all making all them bad jokes. New paddock on me don't approach. Oh shit, it's about to go down in the town. I ain't gonna lie, King Batch is wildin'. They about to throw mad fruit punches. Why bro's gonna... Look, I give you 5 seconds for attack. You run before I make shit tragic. Nope. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck are you? What the? Oh yeah, throw your shit up, mud. Oh shit. It's backdoor. See.
Bro was Mufasa, but was thrown down. Also, the little boy just disappeared. Gone, reduced to atoms.
They got tragic like what was the... Damn, bro, I know these fish dog shit's supposed to be in water somewhere. Shit is tragic. And he grew some fur. New paddock. Big brr. Oh, this one of them fancy Johns. Okay. This ain't no Starbucks, my boy. Mother.
Yeah, that couldn't have not gone wrong. That could have not gone wrong. Definitely not.
Ah, man, y'all dumbasses fell for the old chicken wing and the dumpster method. Shit is tragic. Y'all first mission is to find me a new paddock. Oh, shit, she done caught his ass chin. Damn, it's about to go down. She about to get hit no Cupid. Damn, now she looking stupid. It's tragic. New paddock.
Nah. She thought it was a chick, but it's actually a dude. There ain't no way. There's no way. That is funny. Like, pull him on the hair.
Happen to be in the short automatic. Nah, what's going on right here? This shit is crazy, yo. Technology on a different level. Oh, you could buy new eyes? Because the shit that I seen was tragic. New pad.
It's 4th time, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sugar-free cherry cookie.
Hey, I don't think that's a good idea, though. But you the expert.
Yeah, that could have not gone wrong. Definitely not. Definitely not. That could have never gone wrong. Absolutely not.
27 days, nigga. 27. Oh, I'm trying to get a car wash, and this nigga over here doing some Kung Fu Panda Express fucking Avatar type. Hey, yo, Ratatouille, Stuart Little, Arthur, Master Splinter.
There's a small... Wait, is this guy guy's alive? Also, mice in the car seat.
Jerry, I ain't hopping in
Or
this
theater seat. I think it's a theater seat. Ew. Who sat down there? Where is this theater?
Who the fuck is that, bro? The first deer to try a Pop-Tart.
Hey, look, it's deer! Look! We found him! There he is! Eating a Pop-Tart! Hit the gym, you lazy fuck!
Just eat it. Hey. Nah, the boys is heavy. They ain't got nothing better to do but raid the cookout. But what the fuck? This little Kodak the finesse. Nah, hold on. Ain't that Playboy Cardi right there? Oh shit, Joe Biden? I ain't know you get fly like
Joe Biden. Joe Biden. My friend did this once. She was clinging to this guy because she thought it was our friend. Then she was too stunned to speak and yanked herself away. I also had that. I also had that where I hit up the wrong person because like they literally looked the same from the back, and it was like, okay, Joe Biden.
like that, big bro. I think Mike Tyson was over here shopping earlier or something, because I done found somebody on the floor. They get transit for her, got a paddock no pearl.
Is that an ear? Go back. Is that a fucking ear?
Shopping earlier or something, because I done found somebody on the floor.
Huh? That's an ear! There could be something else, but it looks like an ear. What the fuck?
They get transit for her, got a paddock no pearl. Yo, bro, every time I tell they ass leave it at the door, they always stay knocking. But now they want to listen? Oh my.
That's wet food. Water food. Interesting.
Oh my god. Man, what the fuck y'all got going on down here in Florida?
Is that a fucking monkey?
He must not know that I'm thugging. Oh shit, he kind of sturdy though. Hey.
Is that a monkey?
Gators is bugging. He must not know that I'm thugging. Oh shit.
That looks like a white kid with like all with like black paint across it. What the fuck? Frieza is not too happy about that. Hello, monkey. Is that a monkey? I have no idea what that is. It looks like a kid. It looks too human to be a monkey. What is that? What the fuck?
He kind of sturdy though. Hey, they go to outside there. Get him.
That looks like a kid. But it does, like, why would a kid be outside and walk like that? But it also looks like a monkey. What is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, my boy. Shit, lift his ass. Shit, make a mad noise though. It's over now. It's tragic.
It's over now. It's tragic. Anyways, guys, that was a funny video. Thank you for the recommendation, dear. Now I have to look. What was sent to me on Discord. Give me a second so I can check that out. What was sent to me on Discord? Florida's more tame than this bullshit. Funny. Nope, that's not what I wanted to pull up. I want to pull up Discord. Let me see. Ah, this one. Chill.
But one thing I've always liked about your...
Okay. Trash taste highlights. This was too weird for even Moist Critical to film. I'm interested what this is. What this is about. Let's go.
But one thing I've always liked about your anime videos and your just videos about reviewing me...
Now I can finally sleep. Good night, dear. Rest well. Good night, buddy.
Media in general is that you always come through it with the such a different lens from like how like hardcore fan bases would view it. Like if I see you review an anime, I know I'm not just gonna get an anime fan's perspective, but someone who just likes media in general, you know. And I think I think that's something that's really missing in the anime community, in fact, because so many people
I don't watch both of these at all. Like even a little bit. I do watch Moist, but I do not watch. I did watch Gigok for like like a couple of months. Eventually got disinterested though. Huh. Yeah, that's Sea Dog VA. Yeah, it is. But I don't watch him either.
In anime, for the longest time, if you're an anime fan, you are nothing but an anime fan.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Like you don't consume any other media.
Yeah, right. And I think a lot of anime fans forget, especially, anime's fucking weird a lot of the times. I think we've just like, I think we've just gotten used to a lot of the weird shit that we can't like even like pinpoint it anymore. Right?
It gets a little wacky. I agree.
Yeah.
I'm very tired of the trope.
Sometimes, like me personally, I don't watch a lot of anime that could be considered weird, but that's also due to the fact that I'm not too much into the anime watching stuff. Like, if I find something that I think is good, cool, I'll watch it, but I have never gotten into the weird stuff, like Reader of Healer, or I think the weirdest thing I've ever watched, and like watched the entire thing, was Bastard on Netflix. It was literally just about like the entire show is literally, and the manga also is literally just like a heavy metal fan like using names of like bands and putting it in there, and like the main character is literally just a mage who like wants to like create a boss, like a what's the word, a harem out of women, and the men work as slaves. I think that's the worst thing I've ever seen. Like, not the worst, but the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Anime is either the most basic shit or the weirdest fever dream you'll ever have. Liar. I'm not lying, actually. Like, I just started out like with like the current first two episodes of Solo Leveling.
Trope of everyone's like a middle schooler when it has no place in it. Tokyo Revengers, I get, is based off of the guy's like actual experience.
Yeah.
But why the fuck are they still middle schoolers? They could have been adults.
It literally like made the show like 2 points worse.
Absolutely,
Like,
absolutely.
Just because they insisted on keeping them like 13.
There's no reason to. Like they're riding motorcycles. Their parents aren't present. Like there's
They're
no
fighting
reason.
all the time.
Yeah,
after
but
school.
if you just look at the character designs, you're like, you can't tell me he's a 14.
Yeah, there's literally there's a guy who's like
It's
7
you literally
foot,
look like 27.
7 foot, gets stabbed and lives, and he's 14. Fuck off. No way.
But isn't it weird that we're not okay with that when it comes to something like Tokyo Revengers, but if it's something like Baki, we're like, yeah.
I think because Baki never asked you to get invested in like a serious emotional way.
God, Baki's so good.
It's
Yeah, Baki is really just like, I don't know how to perfectly describe it, but the only thing I think I get from Baki is, man, I gotta get as huge as they are. I mean, I'd never get, I would never get as huge as they are, but still, like, I don't know, for Baki, it's really just like, I just like Baki. I just like it. I don't know what I specifically like about it. It's really just like huge dudes. Yes, Florida's fucking nuts, but in certain areas, you're not gonna see homeless people with swords being like, "Give me your coffee grounds" or "Fight me." That sounds like that would make a good short, like a good skit, like two homeless people fighting with swords, but like coffee grounds. Why not? I exactly hate that anime because of that reason. I saw these two guys breakdancing in a metro. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, that's not too terrible, I must say. I've seen like, I don't know. I've seen nothing worse, actually. I've seen like weird shit. I've seen like a witch. I've seen a witch.
It's fucking insane,
It's
man.
so
yeah.
silly.
I think we've been saying we're like it. If only it caught on a little bit more, it could easily be like that JoJo level of show of like kind of meme.
They need to increase the animation budget though. I don't know if you watched the recent ones. It's like very much like still images that they shake a camera on.
Yeah.
if it got like JoJo's level of animation, I swear it would be like as popular.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think, yeah.
I mean, Baki's done weirder shit than JoJo.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not even a comparison.
Yeah.
In like I just love that Baki will do the stupidest shit, but it will deliver it to you in the most serious narration. It'll be like, oh my god!
Just the fact
the
that
sex scene.
he literally
The sex
powers
scene.
up after he loses.
That
It's the
shit-
best thing in the world.
How is that not like?
Yeah, so pretty much like a Saiyan after they almost die. Interesting. Maybe it was NYC Metro, not sure. For us, it was on our way to Hamburg. Like, there was literally a chick with like her little like table, like all creepy weird stuff on there, and like literally doing witchcraft in the public like at the train station.
Like the most iconic scene.
And his dad's just like, all right. It's the best.
That whole season was amazing. I can't remember the big mafia guy's name, but he comes up to him
Hanayama?
Hanayami.
yeah.
They're at the river, and he comes up. And he's like, "Your girlfriend. Does she want to be a prostitute or something?" And he's like, "Well, no, I don't think so." And then she's like getting really serious, like, "Oh my God, Baki, like maybe I will or whatever." It was like such a weird scene. I remember watching that. I was like, "This is amazing. Like this is
the best
absolutely
shit.
amazing."
One that stuck with like Baki, that one scene where he tells his girlfriend like she wants to be a lover with others, that their relationship is only a promise between them two, and if she wants to go somebody else, then she could. It's very Baki's view on relationships is very interesting. I'd be too flabbergasted, but I'll shift a bit away from them. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I was like, what?
Yeah.
And everyone forgets he's 14 in the show.
Yeah.
He's like 8 feet tall.
Just gets revived
Yeah.
from drinking like 10 liters of sugar water. Did you say
Oh,
some
yeah,
Japanese YouTuber try to do it?
Yeah. So have you seen the scene in Baki? I think it's the second season.
Yeah.
Where like he gets like poisoned or whatever, and he like gets really skinny.
Oh yeah, that was after the slapping guy, right?
Yeah. And then Detsukayo gets like, all right, I know how to revive him, and he gets this like 10-liter bucket of water and 10 kilograms of sugar, and he's like, drink it.
And it somehow revives him.
And then it somehow revives him. And I saw this Japanese.
I mean, it's anime, so it kind of makes sense to utilize that. I mean, it might be a bit odd, it might be a bit weird, but I mean, if it works, it works, I guess. Like, I don't see the issue with that. Son, sleep with her. Be a man moment, true.
Japanese YouTuber was like, I wonder if you can do that in real life. And so he literally got like a bucket of water, 10 liters, put 10 kilograms of sugar in it, and started drinking it. He maybe got like 1/50th of the way and just like threw up. It's like, can confirm, does not work in real life.
Just gives you diabetes, man.
Literally just died.
Instant diabetes. Oh my god.
Yeah, I noticed you do a lot of like. Okay, let's talk about
Diabetes type 5 or something, I don't know. Stomachs is definitely accepted 20 out of 10. Interesting.
Moby Huge for a second. How did that become like a meme?
I saw it on Amazon.
You saw it on Amazon?
Yeah,
Okay.
Amazon.
Wait, what do you mean? You don't just see that on Amazon?
Well, because they give you like the recommended based on things you bought, and like I bought dildos before, usually from Adam and Eve, but Amazon had some.
That's interesting. That was the sex doll, if I remember correctly, that he bought. Because yeah, the man bought dildos before for whatever reason. But they also, like, in his warehouse, they melted away because of the intense heat.
Weird stuff, so
Okay.
I bought from there. They recommended Moby Huge at some point. I was like, wow, that's kind of nuts. It turns out FaZe Jev had one at some point, so then I got to see it in his video before ordering. I was like, that's pretty good.
Actually, not. That's not a sex doll. That was something else. I don't know.
Yeah.
So then $600 later, got a Moby Huge, never looked back. It's great.
I gotta ask, why did you go through a phase of buying dildos?
Yeah,
And,
why?
I'm like,
That was probably like a huge dildo from the way it looked.
Oh, I mean, no one else was brave enough to test, like, what are they capable of besides just, like, putting them in your butthole? Like, I needed to see, can we make a car out of it?
yeah.
There's no way. That is wild. That is wild. That is what they turned it into a car. That is wild.
Can we hit pinatas with it, Like, I had to test it.
I think that's why people really enjoy your stuff. It's like you ask the questions that no one wanted answers for.
Too afraid to answer.
Yeah. Maybe even that. Yeah, maybe that's a better way of phrasing it.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about buying some of like the weird shit from Japan? Because there's a lot of fucking weird shit
We bought
in Japan.
an ovipositor. I don't think it was from Japan though, but that's the egg.
A what?
Oh, you guys don't know ovipositors,
No.
eh?
No.
It's a so it's like a pseudo dildo, but it's really spongy and flexible, and it's like an alien wiener. But it has egg inserts, so you can push like a lubed egg through. So when you insert it, you can put eggs into yourself.
What the fuck? That exists? Salmax, you're achieving Raven levels of weirdness. Thank you. What the fuck? Girl. Any volunteers? That is wild.
It's pretty cool. So we got those.
Oh man.
We got 3. We got it. Do you remember what they were called, Danny? I'm sorry to bring you in like this, but they had cool names. It was like the Shakishu. The
Shakushu was the long.
Yeah, the Shakushu was like the long. Really,
Is it like a fetish?
The florp was the great one.
Is it a fetish?
Yeah.
People like into like the egg being
The ovipositor community.
There's a community?
Big community?
How
Yeah,
toxic
man.
are they?
Yeah,
I think they're just happy to see their
this
product.
review was dishonest about the floor, but I'm fuming. I'm going to make a 4-hour podcast exposing. Oh my god,
those were so cool. They were great.
That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Thank you that you sent this in. Wow, that's great. Just, I don't know, this is weird as fuck.
Yeah, so but like speaking of which, like, including the Moby Dick and everything. Oh, not Moby Dick, Moby Huge. Like, you upload twice a day?
Usually, yeah, but one of them's usually just stream highlights, from, like whether I'm playing a game or going over like a goofy topic, and then the other one will be a video I sit down.
So
and
like, yeah, so like one question I want to ask, like, just as a fellow content creator, is how do you not get burnout?
I think it's just from doing different things. There was absolutely a time like just doing game.
How do you not get burnout? I don't know if I have burnout. I just do. I just do, whether I like it or not, whether I'm interested or not, whether I feel like it or not, I just do. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just discipline straight up. Because I have streamed 6 hours every single day for like over 100 days. I think probably like 120 days or something? I think so. For 6 hours every single day. Burnout is not a thing. I don't know. Maybe because I'm enjoying this so much that I just don't care. Like, I enjoy this so much I don't give a rat's ass about it. Maybe it's just me. But I don't know. When I heard of it for the first time, I was shocked too, but now I'm embracing the weirdness. I can see that. So I don't know, it's probably just like straight up being very dedicated and disciplined to doing this. See how far it's got me. I quadrupled. No. Like I have almost 5 times the subs I had from like last year, June. So I guess it works.
Game playing commentary. I'm like, this is getting kind of the
You
same.
started out doing Halo, right?
I started it back. Like initially, I started in 07, and it was Gears of War.
Oh,
So those were the first videos I like made myself.
07.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
And then it was Gears of War. And then I transitioned Gears of War to Halo. Then around 2010, I started doing Fun Tactics for Battlefield, which was the first commentaries. And then from there, gameplay commentaries that, always fun, but started to get a little stale. So then started doing like infomercial dubs. And,
I remember the infomercial dubs as well.
I remember how I started. So I originally started with non-voiced Monster Hunter gameplay, then switched eventually to like Let's Plays, like The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. The Minish Cap was my very first Let's Play in German. Eventually, I just started doing like Dokkan Battle content in German. That didn't, and like other gacha game content. Then I around 2017, 2018, I started doing like yeah, I started doing Dokkan content. Then I took like a break for an entire year and just uploaded short Koromon videos of my shiny Koromon. And then I started doing Dokkan Battle videos in English. Then I switched to around 2024 in March or April or June, May, something like June and May, I started doing VTubing.
So I just always kept trying to spin new content to keep it fresh. I feel
And now we're here.
like if you stay in one niche for too long, it gets a little stale for you.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been there, yeah. Definitely been there.
I mean, his name's the Anime Man, and he doesn't watch anime anymore.
Yeah,
So
I haven't made anime content like over a year.
Well, I think that's the way to do it, though, right? Like you don't want to force yourself to make something.
No,
because then it's not fun for the audience.
I don't know. Keep going, Poker. Yeah, thank you. Switching to English must have helped a bigger audience. Yep, that is also true. Like, Dokkan Battle is too small for, like, a big audience, because, like, the biggest content creator in Germany is, like, 80k subs. The game is just really small here. But yeah, I eventually started growing. Especially around the VTubing time, I started growing. I think, like, for shiny hunting, it can get stale. Though, I have to say, since I'm playing also other JRPGs during stream, it doesn't get too stale. Also, I'm touching just other stuff to shiny hunt in as well, which does make it less scaled. Just don't have to see the same Pokemon over and over.
Fun for you.
Absolutely.
But why 2 videos a day?
I just have a lot.
Do you ever feel like, fuck, I really want to make this video, but I just don't have time to invest into it?
No, I always have plenty of time to do stuff. Like if it's
That's
a bigger
insane.
project, always make sure to allocate time.
Bro, please
It's
teach
not-
me.
Yeah, right.
Teach
Like
me.
you must have like time management skills through.
Yeah, when you say like bigger project, I just imagine bigger dildos. That's just, you're like, you've got bigger projects in the
Bigger projects, bigger dildos, that's wild. I look at this, and I'm like, my biggest project that I worked on was Pokemon XG. Work-wise. And, now Blaze Black 2 Redux is my biggest project. After that, I will not touch another Pokemon game, though. I must touch something else. I must do something else, because, man, I'm getting tired of... I'm probably throw in a mid-project between, like 300 shiny Pokemon, I think. I'm gonna go back to Koromon. I'm gonna catch some shinies there and finish up the rest. I think that's what I'm gonna do to keep it fresh for my mind. But yeah, I also do 2 reaction videos a day, 2 Pokemon videos a day, and I want to do 2 shorts a day. I think that's a good plan. Maybe to be fair to you, Poke, I should learn German. Don't. Like, it'd be useless, let's be honest.
work. You're like making a 7-foot deal there.
Yeah, this one's out of marble.
Yeah. If there's one thing I want to see you make a video on, it's featured in one of Joey's video. But do you know what Tenga is?
Yeah.
So there's this Tenga that is basically like an Iron Maiden.
Oh my god.
That is
Oh my
basically
God.
like how heavy was it again, Joe?
It's 15 kilograms, so it's like what 25, 30 pounds. Or
30
something
pounds.
like that.
Yeah.
And it's basically it's like a steel case for your Tenga, and the sole purpose of it is so that you can work out while you jack off.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? What? That is wild. That is wild. This is pretty weird. Also, when we're on language, since I'm talking so much English, at this point, I have to be honest, I talk more English than German throughout my day. because I don't really talk that much to my parents, quite literally, quite frankly. So sometimes I mix in a little bit of English um into my German occasionally. That happens. Like things like and then some German sentence. It's like terrible. I want to get rid of it again because it's terrible, but I don't know. You learned English to speak to me. Well, not specifically to you, but also I didn't learn, like, I was already before that pretty good at English. Like always had the top grades in school when it comes to English. I was always the best in class, and even now in my in like college, I'm still the best.
So it's like a shake weight almost.
It's like a shake weight, yeah.
But like, if you dropped it, it would probably.
Oh, it would
yeah, destroy your day.
So you're not going for any.
But like Tenga
records.
has like so many. Like I did a video with Gaunt where we tested out like all the Tengas that they have at the Tenga headquarters, and they have so many weird ones.
They have a vending machine for them now, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
They have like mechs. So like they have the Tenga and it transforms into like a mech.
Yeah, it's like a Tenga.
Wait, into a mech? What the fuck? Game can't relate to toppers. Funny. That is so weird. I've been average through and through. Except for English, I'm either average or below average. It is really just like, and like obviously maths, I'm absolutely utterly terrible.
I don't know. But you can't actually fuck the Tenga. It's just like a toy that is in the shape of a Tenga that can turn into a mech. I don't know why. Japan is just,
Tenga's just one of those companies where it's just like, should we make it?
Yeah.
Why not?
The answer is yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Before why.
Yeah.
And I can respect that.
Absolutely.
But no, what's some of like the weirdest contraptions you've like found? Because your dad makes some weird contraptions that you've shown that are in your studio right now.
Yeah, so my dad likes to make goofy stuff. So he made the Moby Huge into the go-kart. You guys saw that.
The dad made it? That is a base dad. I like his dad already. Yeah, goofy stuff with that. I can see that.
Yeah.
He's made the automatic ass wiping robot, which it doesn't.
An automatic ass wiping robot? What the fuck? That's great. That is great.
Work. It just like peels your ass off.
Wait, how does that work?
So he got a rotating motor, and he put like.
What the fuck? That is. That's rough, buddy.
Like a scrubber on it, so instead of toilet paper, it's just like a scrubber to scrub your ass. But it goes so fast that you can't use it. You'd hurt yourself.
I just feel like a bidet solves this.
Yeah, he does it just for the joke of it. He doesn't actually want to use them.
He's like, son, I just think a few more iterations and we get it.
I think my V2 it'll work.
I think he should rename it to the hemorrhoid machine. It's probably the one.
He's like that one crazy dad that like does, like in some TV shows that just does like crazy inventions and stuff, and he works on something and then eventually he finds something and it turns out to be like world ending, world destroying, like a crazy scientist. I could see that.
I think it'll get you.
Shave like pieces of your ass
Pieces
off.
of your ass off.
Dr. Domenschmerz. I see that. The tear your butt apart inator. That's crazy. That is not to wipe that. It's to wipe it off clean.
Oh,
It's like, your ass too fat? Alright, get on that thing, man. Shave some off.
I don't know what the weirdest thing I've ever seen would be, though. I'd have to really think.
Was there one thing where you looked at it and you're like, this is too weird to turn into a video?
Yeah, so it wasn't in the back building. I don't know if we got rid of it, but we had 32 pounds of pussy and ass. It was this.
What? What? What the fuck? How many pounds of pussy and ass? Fuck. Now, Boki, you speak English pretty well. Sure, you need me to help with some words, but I'm pretty certain you would help me with words as well if I needed assistance. Yeah, that's true. But it's just not worth it because the language is not that much. Like, what would you use the language for?
Hold on.
Giant.
Hold on, pause.
Okay.
Explain. So there's a local chain called the Todd, which is just normal sex shop, but they had something called 32 pounds of pussy and ass.
Yeah.
And it's just this giant ass and pussy. And our idea was to do a toilet paper tier list by smudging chocolate on it and wiping it.
That's the worst. That's too weird. 32 pounds of what? Where did they get that? The black market? It's literally just a sex toy. That is wild.
To see which was the most absorbent. It was Danny's idea, and we couldn't do it because the pussy and ass are it's too fat. Like you can't actually show it.
It's too fat. You can't show it. That is wild. That is wild. The weirdest thing that I contemplated uploading was just the recent one. It was the r/inbreeding video. I was really contemplating, should I really post this? But then it was just too good to not post it.
Do you have this here?
I think it's still there. I don't
You
know.
gotta put on the R-shaped machine, right?
It's too dummy thick.
How big? Could you with your hands?
Yeah,
how big
it's
is it?
this big. It's like it would sit in your lap comfortably.
That is massive. You know what else is massive? That is terrible. That's wild.
It's big. It's gelatinous. It jiggles.
It's big. It's gelatinous. He's talking about Latina booty.
It makes cool noises like when you slap it.
I assume that. Somebody would have used that for ASMR. I can smell it.
Is it?
Oh, it's like $80. It was,
$80?
That's cheap.
I thought it was
silicon
a lot.
costs. Yeah. How high? Oh, 300.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Was it? What am I thinking of for 80? We definitely.
Some other fucked up
I
thing.
just imagine you go to the store, you're just fucking negotiating with the guy.
Yeah,
Best I can do. Best I can do is $10.
Who else is gonna buy 32 pounds of pussy and ass?
I'll take 6 Moby Huges right now with a 20% discount.
I'll get them out of your store.
He goes, and I'll take.
The funny part is the 32 pounds of pussy and ass. I'm almost when I hear that, I'm almost dying. That is crazy.
Take your entire stuff.
All the sex stores who know you by name locally. You're like, yeah, hi Jolly, how you
Oh
doing,
shit,
man?
here he comes.
Is this just the shit that happens in Florida?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the Todd sells plenty. They have lower ones, if lower models, they have 20 pounds of pussy and ass. They have 10. They have
Yeah, small, medium, and large.
Yeah.
Small, medium, and large. like you're ordering fries or something or Coke.
They have sizes, but
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to the Wumbo like we did.
So where did this obsession with the sex toys start? Just because it just seemed fun?
Just because
Dumb?
no one else was really getting
Yeah.
goofy with it, I thought it'd just be a fun piece of
Because
content.
I mean, YouTube normally would crack down.
Yeah,
on
does
it.
that kind of content get age restricted or demonetized?
Some of it does. Some of it doesn't even get demonetized, but some of it does get age restricted if you get really
I
egregious
wonder
with
what
it.
the YouTube algorithm just thinks these items are.
I don't know.
That was a good video. That was a good recommendation. Thank you. That was wild. So it literally is just yeah, I could see bad things happening. I really do wonder, the YouTube algorithm just looks through these and it's like, Anyways, nothing bad to see here. Hey, Boka, you're awesome. I know Croc thinks the same. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Am I actually gonna watch another video? I don't want to end yet. I might actually look at that. My own stream gets recommended. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I'd go through another one. Yeah, let's do that one.
So almost.
Royalty is here. I love this channel, by the way. I was on this channel once. For those who don't know, I was on this channel once. I got a heart attack when I saw that. I got a heart attack when I saw that. That's still insane privilege. The most controversial game by Royalty is here. This is gonna be interesting because I know what game we're talking about. It's the one game where it has an incest route. Like, no kidding. And the creator even embraces it. It's weird. Let's get into it. Oh wow, which video? That's a question. I don't remember it quite anymore. I could probably put it in Discord or something. The video that I'm part of in the beginning. It's one of them. Should be one of the reaction videos to Royalties here as well.
So almost a year ago now, damn, time does pass. Seems like only yesterday I developed a discuss for all of you. Anyway, about a year ago I made a video on the Coffin of Andy and Lele, a game that was somewhat controversial due to the contents within it, and had a whole slew of drama revolving around it and the community. Keep in mind this is when I used to put...
Realistically, the entire controversy just, is because there's incest in the game. Like, they're siblings. Actually siblings. That's it.
But Minecraft footage in the background, as a form of jingling keys to make the small amount of brain cells left rattling in your head somewhat attentive. Those were the good old days, complete blatant slop that only took me a few hours to edit. Now I deal with this.
I don't really have to deal with this. Or the creator of the game must like a certain subreddit. Oh yeah, he must. r/inbreeding. That has traumatized me for life.
But in that video I basically talked about the controversy surrounding the second chapter's release of The Coffin of Andy and Lele, a game that released in March 2023 with its first episode, and then once again in October of 2023 with its second episode, after which it had exploded on the internet seemingly overnight, with everyone and their dementia-ridden grandma talking about this game, particularly one scene in general which made every reaction
Scarlet! Scarlet down here! Scarlet down here! Love her. She's great. Sadly, she's with Nichi Sanji. Nichi Sanji sucks. Yeah, I remember that time. I never played it myself, and I'm never going to. Absolutely not.
YouTuber lose their
Oh! In their mom's bed, too. Oh!
Man. Yeah. I can see the reaction. Oh no, in their mom's bed as well. Oh man. I remember when Manny played that game. Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
But due to the explosion on the internet, it developed a cult following overnight, and on the other side of the coin had a number of people condemning it, especially people on Twitter, due to one of the themes advertised a handful of times.
I mean, what what is liked by Twitter? Nothing. Also, nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Times throughout the game, and one scene in particular which is an optional route, which once again to emphasize is optional. People seem to overlook all the other topics within the game but drew their line at this, and the fact the characters are deranged psychopaths and terrible people. It was essentially like overlooking the local glory hole, but getting annoyed at the people in the
Overlooking. Glory hole, Jesus. Man.
corner fisting without contraception, but people really did lose it. I judged it for glorifying this one topic, and once again forgot about all the other topics and the general concept of the game. But no, fisting without contraception? Bad dog. But from this you also had the creator come under fire as well, and had some terrible things happen to them which led to them stepping away from the internet for a while. It was to the point where this game was labelled the most controversial game of 2023.
This is just Twitter behavior. This is just Twitter behavior. Who cares, dude? Who cares? Nobody cares. That, wow, this game has an incest round. Yeah, but then look at all the NSFW content outside. That is strictly stepfamily stuff and family stuff. Yeah, then you don't bat an eye. But if it's a video game, for some reason, then it's a problem. Interesting. Fisting, yeah, fisting, without contraception. He said it multiple times now.
And gave birth to one of the most unique in quotations, fan bases who are completely obsessed with it and running around like little crackheads waiting for their next dose, which is episode 3. But today I wanted to revisit the topic as some things have changed, and there were some things I did not include in that previous video and got wrong. So I'm sticking my adult, hairy, big toe back into the community. But if you made the unfortunate decision to click on this video, you can still turn back, buddy. But if you...
Too late, I'm too deep in.
You also made the unfortunate decision of spawning in the sister-kissing, mother-licking and uncle-sniffing state of Alabama, you're going to
Sweet home Alabama! And what was the game called again? I forgot. Maybe
enjoy
he
this
talks
video.
about it again.
Or at least people think you should. As people outside the community label this game the incest game.
I just want to beat my meat.
The Coffin of Andrew and Lele. Why do you want to look that up, you fucking degenerate? Why do you want to know the name? You're a minor. Would you stop? If the video game won't do it, the fandom Rule 34 artists will. Yeah, like, yeah. Like, if the game doesn't do it, they will.
I just want to beat my fucking meat. Let me beat my meat. Let me beat my meat.
But first, what is the Coffin of Andy and Lele? Well, for those of you who haven't had internet access or visited such sites as X or Rule 34, because it is plastered to those websites like Conjoined Twins. The Coffin of Andrew and Lele is a horror visual novel of sorts, where the basic concept of the game centers around the characters Andrew, who is 22, and Lele, who is 20, as they have been confined to their house due to a supposed forced quarantine, and the virus was in the water, meaning they may have been contaminated with the virus. So they were confined to their home, the game being suitably called The Coffin of Andrew and Lele, and if your brain is as thick as a concrete brick, due to the fact they were locked in their own room and barely given any rations to survive by the people monitoring their quarantine, and at the start of the game are currently starving to death, this is probably why the game is called The Coffin of Andrew and Lele. You dumbass. Both Lele and Andrew aren't the most sane of people. In fact, the game tries to tell you these two are psychopaths.
He can explain it as much as he wants. Like, he can explain it in as much detail as he wants. People only care about this game for one reason, and only one reason, and we know which reason it actually is.
And are terrible people. Andrew is aggressive at times, and Lele has already committed unspeakable crimes like murdering a young child that was interested in her brother, which, you know, getting rid of another Roblox user of the world isn't entirely a bad thing. But the two, while starving to death, notice some ominous
So she's a yandere. Yeah. Can I get a woman that obsessed with me? Can I get a woman that obsessed with me? Please? That is not my sister.
music coming from their neighbour. They decide to go investigate and see that their neighbour is performing a satanic ritual. As you do on a Friday night, the two decide to go back to their room and then later return to see how things are going, and observe their neighbour asking the demon to help them escape the room and the quarantine effect, which the demon complies with by promptly mauling them to death, like a vicious pit bull in a children's playground, and Andrew and Lele just...
A vicious, pit bull in a children's playground. That is wild. That is some wild shit. That is terrible.
Just kind of watch like the cooks they are, Then after the demon was finished and they were in their current state of starving to death, they decide to ransack the place looking for food, but find nothing and are still starving. So with a gourmet meal standing right in front of them, the leftovers from the pit bull from hell, they decide to resort to cannibalism. They chop up the body and cook it.
Cannibalism has been a topic on this channel for a while, and we're always coming back to it.
And then lament over the fact they've just eaten a fully grown adult. Let's hope they didn't eat the brain or the Kuru virus will be finding them. But after which they decide to clean their room just in case the warden's coming in and realise they've just eaten a person.
Quit having fun!
But they have to quickly
Yeah, eating people is fun.
hide because coincidentally the wardens are about to come in. Ashley gets discovered and Andrew beheads the guy like it's an old live leak video, after which they now have freedom, so they adventure outside and discover that their blood types were listed on their doors. Turns out the virus was fake and they were just using them for their blood and organs, and their family had essentially sold them both. I think that was a good deal, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a good deal. That was a good deal. I mean, selling psychopaths. On the other hand, if they do escape, which in this case they did, I don't think so. I don't think imposter's a girl. I don't think so.
Honest, getting rid of 2 children that are like Jeffrey Dahmer's and getting paid to do so, GG, that is a good deal. But their value also corresponded to their blood type. If you were A, B, C, you were less useful than the people that were -O, meaning people who had -O blood type had more resources. Just a little side note, I myself do not even know my blood type, so if I stereotypically get stabbed in the UK ghetto, I'm fucked. But that is the basic premise of the coffin of Andrew and Layla, but there are a lot of alternative endings and optional endings. However, as said before, with one of the endings, it caused a significant controversy and even led to the creator having to withdraw themselves from the internet.
Holy shit! Did you just cut your sister?
So as said before,
No, not that. Not that sound. Did you just... and your sister? That is wild. And you use that based, incredibly based. What do you mean I can't eat random corpses? I always do. Gonna eat poker one day. That's not how this works. Usually Fatalis melt the armor. Like melt the people and put them on themselves like armor. If I remember correctly. I'm not running. I'm not running. I'm fighting this dragon.
Before, the game had been listed as one of the most controversial games of 2023, even though on the Steam page it still sat an overwhelmingly positive reviews, but the reason it had such an infamous reputation was because of one of the scenes. And in said scene you kind of had to go out of your way to get this scene, and it even gives you an option if you want to see it or not. But it happens because Andrew and Layla became buddy-buddy with the demon, and sometimes being friends with a literal demon isn't always sunshine and rainbows.
Just grab it.
No! The bird! The bird! Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Maybe it'll show you scenes like being at the front lines of Saigon in 1975, or you clapping your own sister's cheeks. Which did happen. And within said scene, it shows the aftermath of the coitus, but it never really happened in the game. It was just a vision the demon
That sparked so much adult art and animations, I can tell.
was using to mess with them, but this relationship is somewhat hinted throughout the game, but it's never shoved down your throat like this scene. But this is one of the reasons it became so popular so quickly as Chapter 2 released, because people on the internet lost it over this one scene. Some people assumed the creator involved this to romanticize the topic and advertise it, so they began praying for the downfall of the creator and labeling anyone that supported this game a degenerate, even to the point where some people that streamed the game faced harassment from these people. And as my saying goes,
Isn't this nothing new? Remember the Hogwarts Legacy situations where people were harassed into graduation? There's nothing new.
It got significantly worse. It even led to the creator of the show being doxxed and having their entire internet history put on blast on the internet. which led them to make an announcement that they were stepping away from the internet, removing all their social media, and outsourcing the production of the game to another company, but they still work on the art and the story, and are still vital to the game's development. And this is why many people that don't actually play the game or know about it label it the incest game, even though it was not a key plot point. But people had already condemned the creator and the fans of the game, but many made the point they overlooked the general theme of the game. Even on the Steam page, it lists it as a horror. Associating with the horror genre is to try and make people uncomfortable or scared. This may mean including taboo topics, such as this, to attempt to achieve that goal. But the game also includes other topics such as the paranormal and cannibalism, even satanic rituals, but nobody was talking about those topics, just this one. On top of the fact...
The reason for that is actually, I think, quite simple. Because people cannot take horror anymore. They can't. That's why when I look at a lot of horror movies don't do anything like out of the ordinary anymore. Because people can't take it.
The game generally tries to tell you these people are terrible. They very rarely paint them in a good light. Hell, their parents tried to sell them away, and there's even one alternative ending where they kill them. The game tries to tell you these two are psychopaths and are gonna do some psychotic things. You are not meant to love them, you are not meant to endorse what they are doing, because they are crazy. But once again, like the Dead Space scene where you get your eye poked out, it is not integral to the story, it is just there to make you uncomfortable. And many of the fans agreed with this rhetoric. Many of them didn't understand the hate the creator and the game in general were getting, because one, it is not integral to the plot, it is completely optional.
Dude, he has scratches. And if I move myself a little bit, you can probably see that she has bite marks. That's wild.
2, the story is about 2 deranged psychotic people, and 3, the game is under the horror genre, so it will try to make you uncomfortable with these said topics. Now with all that said, you did get parts of the community that did like these themes being suggested, whilst the majority of the fanbase are just thirsting over Lele and her mother, to a disturbing degree.
I mean, the mom does look kinda cute, I have to say.
The Rule 34 servers are probably getting assists daily on the amount of dried up unborn children held within the fabric of socks.
Oh, not the socks. Who is beating it in their socks? That's disgusting. I know that people do this, but that's ugh. And a hickey too, damn. Yeah.
As some people have been brute forcing the server with the amount of art produced about this game, that is NSFW. But there is actually less than 1% of the community that sympathise and agree with the topics that were suggested within the game that were meant to make you uncomfortable, and they themselves romanticise.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is art of her being pregnant. This is r/inbreeding.
Those are the actual degenerates of the community, and deserve their internet access to be revoked. And there are some more infamous individuals of the community like Fairball, who has been doxing people within the community and copyright striking videos to get them taken down even though it did not include any of their content.
That's interesting, Really depends on how bad the thing is execute, because if you don't do it right, you get urban spook. Yeah, okay.
Which is blatant abuse of the copyright system we all know and love on YouTube, and removing videos that did not include any of their content and was just videos on the coffin of Andy and Lele. But due to the fact he was mainly targeting small channels and YouTube is YouTube, nothing will be done about it almost. But there is a video by the Silence Do Good going over the entire situation, which I would recommend checking out. But after all the harassment and doxing, the creator is still not back on the internet. But they have grown some massive steel balls and are making fun of the people that doxed them and got very mad over that one scene, even doubling down and saying they're not
massive. You know what else is massive? Yeah, that's usually what I want creators to do. Fight back on Twitter. We've recently seen this with Japanese artists being harassed by Westerners because they don't agree with their art, and yeah, the Japanese artists are fighting back, and it works.
Not gonna give up on the coffin of Andrew and Lele. I'm making slight jabs at this group of people in the patch notes, which takes some serious balls. So in conclusion, despite the reputation of the game being the incest game, in quotations once again, there's only slight hints and only one serious scene where it involves it, and people promptly lost their shit over it, doxed and harassed the creators and fans, even though personally I think it—
Focus, stop. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything! What do you mean? I'm not doing anything. I'm a good boy. I am truly one of the goodest boys.
It's a horror game that is meant to make you uncomfortable by using said topics and themes, and beforehand even tells you the characters involved in it are terrible people. So whilst the game was not directly romanticizing it, and there is probably a small percentage of the community actually doing it, alongside the people drawing pictures of Lele.
I think it's also a huge problem, I think. That's pretty much also the end of the video. I think it's a huge... I don't believe you. What? I'm a good boy. I think it's also a huge problem that... What's the word? People can no longer... How do I put this? Consume anything and liking a villain. Like, people are no longer allowed to like villains. Maybe that's just me, but more and more it has shown that people are incapable of liking villains nowadays, or others will tell them to not enjoy villains. But I like villains. I like villains that do devious shit, and I still like them because they're good characters. I don't care. Making fan arts like that is crazy. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely insane. But yeah, that was a good video. Perfect. That was a nice video to finish the stream for today. No, I think people selectively like villains. Yeah. But it's also like we have a weird relationship to villains nowadays. I seen this in the Honkai Star Rail community where Sparkle was absolutely disliked. Like, Sparkle was people were not allowed to enjoy the character Sparkle. I like when villains are evil just to be evil. That's also good. Just like no motivation, no trauma, just motherfucker, I am evil. Like I commit genocide for fun kind of stuff. But anyways, I'm gonna switch to the screen. And I'm gonna end stream for today. I had a lot of fun. I will probably go instantly into video editing after this, to be fair. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do a reaction stream also, as usual, Saturday and Sunday. I should probably upload the streaming schedule more often, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. And yeah, I miss my bird. Take care, guys.